And a good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we are live, we are ready to watch some Dota, and we have the teams in front of us. To begin with, we have Ilbris versus Team Nemisis. Team Nemisis, they have Rubicon, who played in the last season under the colors of Ilbris Esports, so now it's gonna be a very interesting matchup to have your former carry playing against the entirety of your previous team. I'm Base Defender. We're ready to finally kick things off as the last 24 hours have been insanely dramatic. Docksend, unfortunately, they disbanded, which definitely affected the schedule for today. We did kick off with a little bit of a delay. We were waiting on final confirmations, but we are here with, unfortunately, only two series for today. The first one is the one that you're seeing right now, Ilbris versus Team Nemisis, and the second one will be Rune Eaters versus Power Rangers. So, let's do a quick recap of what's been happening in the past couple of days before we jump into the draft. Team Nemisis, they played their first game yesterday, which was versus Aim Possible. Unfortunately, it did result in a 2-0 loss. This time, it is Ilbris that you're facing off. This third place winners, the third place of previous season. There's only one winner per season, unfortunately. But it's a strong team. It's a very committed team. And it's definitely not a team to mess with. As I said earlier, they did take away Rubicon and added him to their own draft. So let's see if they're going to be lucky. And I like this team and how international it is. Rubicon, as far as I recall, he's from Moldova. Analog and Lelis are from Brazil. Yamson from the States and Jabs from Thailand. So it's a Mr. Worldwide combination that we are seeing here. There is indeed a stand-in, which is on the side of Ilbris, and that is Yuragi. Niche, unfortunately, Nisha's position too, so we are missing out on Bashka, who I believe is the carry signs in for this season. But regardless, let's check out these drafts. For Ilbris, Monkey King is going to be the opener, followed up by Warlock, Doom, and Muerta. So still a little bit vague in terms of who's going to go for the carry position. I do prefer a Monkey being a support over him going in as a carry in this scenario, just because you want to be annoying, just because you want to be present and give as much information as you can back to your team. And especially with the presence of Hoodwink and Tiny on the other end, it's gonna be a lot easier for them to control him and to take him down. So rather put in the Muerta as a pos 1 and let Monkey do the scouting, or maybe even there's a chance that this Monkey can go in as a mid laner. Warlock, even though it's my personal favorite hero, I'm not really sure how Ilbris are gonna play up with him, because already they're setting themselves up on a course for these long, big ultimates, which it robs you away from this annoying ongoing initiation, from this ongoing annoying harassment, and side by side with the Doom, it might be problematic when you're able to deliver the pickoffs, even though you do have a formidable way of shutting down one hero pretty much permanently during the skirmish. But the sooner you do it, the better, because Team Nemisis, I do assume this is gonna be a Rubicon Tiny, since they've played it before, and it does offer Rubicon a lot of pace, a lot of tempo, which is definitely something that teams are looking for within this past patch. So the sooner you bring that up, the sooner you're able to keep the ball rolling, the better things will turn out to be. Queen of Pain, Phoenix, and Hoodwink are side by side with the Tiny, so definitely, even though, Phoenix position 3 might be interesting, but I don't think anybody is gonna fall for that. Definitely, we are looking at the second support already picked up. Queen of Pain, definitely a strong mid laner. Once she gets her Aghanim Scepter, she's 10 times more annoying. And you already have this fast rinse and repeat combination that she can deliver as Team Nemesis. So I already like this. But once you get into a 5v5 situations, things may or may not go as easily. So laning stage is definitely going to be ultra crucial for both ends, because Nemesis, they do have the upper hand within the earlier phases of the game. They're going to be able to deliver a lot stronger as the game keeps on going. Doom is, again, a very interesting pick here, but I'm afraid that he's going to need about, 20 minutes of solo farming, to get to the... Midas is not, what we're seeing amping up the hero as much ever since he lost his facets. But yeah, he's gonna need a lot to farm up, to be durable, to be strong enough, and to be leading the front lines for Ilbers. Team Nemesis are gonna wrap things up with Axe, which definitely, it does give you the tempo. It rewards you for every single takedown. Each Culling Blade strike gives you the additional armor, so you are able to frontline with this hero aggressively before Ilbers have the chance to pick off. And they will opt in for something that they're really familiar with, and that is the Void Spirit. It's been played out on many occasions during the previous season, but unfortunately there has been this little fall off of the spirits. Even though Void Spirit is still the best one when it comes down to tempo, when it comes down to the lockdown, when it comes down to the reach, so you do have a solid chance of picking things up. Ponlo, okay, so they're gonna switch things around. Yuragi is indeed gonna be playing the Monkey King, Ponlo is gonna be on the Muerta, so a little bit better of a control, I want to say, because you are not leaning onto the right-click damage of Muerta, which can be quite late. You are leaning onto the early tempo that the monkey can deliver. But again, I'm feeling a little bit too scared here because you do have the Hoodwink, who does thrive on having targets around the trees. And of course, with the aggressive nature of the support, it might be Yuragi just having an active target on his back. LQC and Warlock, Mist is gonna go for the Doom, and Niche, of course, is gonna go for the Void Spirit. Jabs on Axe, Analog on Queen of Pain, Yamson on Phoenix, and Rubicon indeed will live up to play the Tiny once again. So yeah, a bunch of go-to heroes for Team Nemesis. I really want to see how Rubicon is gonna thrive on his favorite hero. And I'm looking for, well, either a Team Nemesis win after this one, or they can be dragging things out to a game number 3. Even though, as I said earlier, Ilbris are a scary team. They've been playing all together for quite a while. Let me just do a quick check if there has been... I mean, aside from the carry swapping sides, everybody else has played together for quite a long time. So they got the team synergy. They got, you know, what it takes to be here at the European Pro League Season 37. Let's see if they're going to be punishing their carry for switching sides. Team Nemesis, already they had one match, which was yesterday. And not sure who was it against, because I didn't have enough time yesterday to pay attention to what's happening. But it was, yeah, it was versus Impossible. Again, another new team, another new name appearing at the European Pro League Season 37. But in terms of players, they are indeed some familiar names. We have Woe, we have Oncard, we have BP3X, BP3PX, Queasy, and Hatred. Unfortunately, they jumped in as a substitute for Avulus, who were not able to lock in their player roster before the season started. So yeah,
30 seconds to battle.
That's pretty much an entire overview of what's been happening so far in just quite hectic of a season. Let's see what these players have to show for game number 1. Already some reveals around the mid lane. Around the top side, we're seeing a little bit more pings as Mist indeed has been spotted out. He wants to go in for the sneaky bounty claim, but will Nemesis... No, they're not. They're not gonna bother. He's not gonna go in that deep. 3 bounty runes already claimed on their end. And yep. Oh, and also an Observer Award for LQC, so some extra gold for the enemy support. And it feels kind of unfortunate of what has happened to Warlock ever since, you know, he lost the book. Even though they are still keeping the Eldritch Summoning, so the in-play is still on. But you haven't really gotten the best out of... Because the book was really good. You're able to throw yourself out there. You're able to participate. Even if you die, you get an assist, you get 1+ stack, and you can get this huge experience. Especially when things go bad. So yeah, already harassment on the bottom end of the map. Lelis is under fire with the Shadow Ward, but Jabs is instantly there to respond. LQC with the Battle Hunger. The Warlock is dropping severely low. Jabs, do you really want to pursue this, as Yuragi is definitely aggressive, so they're gonna keep it on a hold. Maybe wait out until their abilities get off cooldown. Again, the aggression is there. Lelis, they're gonna lock with the Boundless Strike. The Shadow Ward is ticking, but the Tango should be mitigating Yep, the damage. Top side. Ponlo and Mist versus Rubicon and Yamsen. A very strong combination, which is going to prevent the early farm coming in from Rubicon. As well, it's always problematic to have a Phoenix in the lane who is very low on HP, and he falls as first blood. Rubicon, they still have him, pops the avalanche to stay alive, but Mist is there trying to burn him down. He goes in even for the tower dive. The fear will connect, and it's gonna be a second one. Oof, this top lane is already feeling the wrath of Ilbris. Let's see if something's happening down bottom, because the early aggression did kick off here, which again was dictated by Ilbris. And nope, Ponlo, a return kill topside. Something good for Rubicon after he got taken down in such an ugly fashion, but it's gonna come down to experience in this lane. Maybe you should sacrifice your early farm, you know, to stay alive, because Doom is super stable, he's super tanky, you don't have enough damage to take him down, but at the same time you should not let that slide. You will need to do your best to contest this, or at the very least you can hope for the remainder of the lanes to pick up the tempo. Bottom side, Jab's looking so far so good, even though Lelis has been under active harassment here, and they're also taking away the trees to keep him in vision, and of course to make sure he doesn't land a good bushwhack with an acre shot combination. Mid lane, Analog keeping the siege onto Niche, as this Void Spirit is falling just a little bit too low. The Queen of Pain indeed has this good early balance between harassment and between farming. And we have indeed seen a lot of players pick up the Shadow Strike early on, but this time it's not going to be the case, because you indeed want to try to outfarm the Void Spirit within the early phases and maybe going for the aggression after. Ponlo, Deep Vision there to keep, well, at least to protect the camp there. And he cannot really make up his mind. Do you want to go for the courier? Do you want to go for the sentry? Yamsen, he wants to go in for your life. Finally, this Phoenix is getting some extra damage. But always, you have this awkward cost. You need to pay with your health to, you know, be aggressive. Another death shot will land. Yamsen, he's gonna lose the sentry ward war. So yeah, that camp is gonna reign free, but it's gonna take another 40 seconds for it to spawn. Maybe Rubicon, he wants to go in for a kill here, does not have the toss. Just the avalanche if things go bad, but better keep it stable, better keep it calm. And see where you get at least 10 minutes from now. Mid lane has somewhat stabilized, Niche looking good after the early harassment coming in from Analog. But it's not gonna be until the Sonic Wave that we see some aggression, and it should be thrown across the lanes, maybe going for the early monkey punishment while he's still manageable. Jabs, doing what X does best, and go behind the lane, take as many creeps as you can, even though he will get that last one denied. He can he's easily rotating to these neutral camps to just keep up the pace, get the blade mail early, get something more. Ponlo, meanwhile, topside under siege as +1 has been added to the mix for the fighting. Yamsen now looking low, the Shadow Ward is ticking down, and it's gonna be a 1-for-1 support for a support. As that was a very nice instant reaction there with the Warlock. But yeah, as I said, unfortunately, you're not getting any benefits from being impactful during the laning stage, or, you know, from rotating in here and there. But let's see if they do something mid lane. That shot will connect. They will get the silence off on Analog, but he will be able to walk away. A couple of drops are required for a couple of experience drops are required for the Sonic Wave to be present. Meanwhile, LQC, he has found Lelis lurking in the trees. So far, 4 kills favoring Ilbris. Good kickoff from this laning stage. It does put Mist in a very good position as well as Uragi. But let's see. This mid lane skirmish. It could turn things around. But so far, Team Nemesis, they're not responding to this. Even though they're completely unaware if Ponlo is lurking around. Niche commits for the jump. Instant solar sonic wave reaction. And oh, he's gonna jump out. But Ponlo and Niche, they will land the kill regardless. Meanwhile, topside, a successful takedown onto Mist. And at the very least, it is gonna even out the damage. Now it's time for the Shrines. LQC and Lilith. They are challenging this extra experience. Yamson jumps in as well. Oh, they have the lock onto Warlock. Very nicely executed, and they got the Shrine. But now Mist and Ponlo, they're there to punish Rubicon. Ooh, he's gonna be locked into the silence, trying to get across the bridge. The death shot will land on Lelis, so Rubicon is still fine. But unfortunately, the poor squirrel shall perish amongst the trees. Rubicon, is he still under chase? If they land yet another death shot, he could be dead. But Ponlo is being careful. He knows his limits. Yep, 8 minutes in. It's 6/4. No significant net worth advantage favoring any side. But bottom side has been left a little bit easy for Jab, so he can actively keep up the pressure and at the very least keep the monkey in check. But so far, no takedown, and it's seeming like it's gonna be a problem. Still, Ilbris, they're residing on the upper portion of the map. They want to go in with the harassment on Rubicon. Because we've seen what Tiny can do once he gets that right-click damage, that strength and might to delete every single target on the map. And aside from Mist, everybody else is quite squishy on the side of Ilbris. So the fact that they're focusing all of their efforts for his takedown is good. But don't forget that there's 2 more lanes to worry about. Even though Analog has been kept under check for quite a bit. And he's not keen on going into a team fight just yet. Just keep it calm, keep it stable, keep up with the farming. At the very least, they do have the upper hand in that department. But they shouldn't be losing any map space. Because yeah, the sooner they're cornered up towards their own portion of the map, they won't be able to satisfy their needs, and they do need a lot. Even though their combo is very fast, it can't be easily, you know, delivered every single time they do a takedown. Ilbris are a lot better coordinated in this. Doom popped up, and it's gonna be on to Rubicon in the backlines. That shot will connect yet again, and he shall perish. Niche lands in the Lacid. Already some additional charges for the urn. LQC still keeping up the chase. They have spotted out Lilith on the sidelines, but the net will connect onto Phoenix, so let's take him down before he gets the supernova. Uragi, he finds a squirrel on the other end, and Yamson, no TP out for you, sir. And mid lane, ooh, Analog, he's gonna be walking away from the Remnant. But yeah, it's already feeling problematic for Team Nemesis. As not only that their supports actively harassed, they don't have their big ultimates just yet to commit, and the damage output is still quite limited. So yeah, 10.5 minutes in, it's 9/4. So far, Jabs is still having a very free time. He's pushing in down bottom. He already claimed the Vanguard. And he's looking forward towards the blade mail, do a little bit of a damage reflex. Because Ilbris, they are indeed packing a lot, and the sooner they're on the rise here, they're gonna hurt a lot more. Early Scepter queued up after the Spirit Vessel is completed for that extra jump. Muerta, she's gonna go for the Rod of Adas for some additional lockdown. Missed so far. He could be going in for the Boots of Bearing, as he already has the Drums of Endurance and the Phase Boots for that extra kick. Uragi Mage Slayer is already completed. That's a very big item. But yes, he's been having a free time so far. So he doesn't really care of what's happening. The rest of the team have been doing the heavy lifting for him. But Jabs and Lilith are looking at this as an opportunity. But can they close the gap? Can they reach him? Probably not. The Hoodwink was a little bit too far away to get the lock, even though now he has the sharpshooter, so Ilbris, they are very well aware that every single catch could result in a kill. Mid lane, Niche and Ponlo. They've pushed out this tier 1 mid lane quite a while ago, and oh, they'll make contact and swiftly take down Lilith. Top side. It's gonna be... Oh, another tower has been taken down earlier by LQC, but at the very least, bottom side is gonna be claimed in the favor of Team Nemisis. But Uragi doesn't seem to bat an eye about this. He doesn't care. He knows that the skirmish and the center of attention is around Rubicon. So he can just chill out. And whenever the team needs him. So far, they're winning this game 5/4. Well, 4/5, that is. And to make matters worse, Niche and Ponlo, they join forces for a smoke. But where shall they go? Instant smoke response. Well, not a response, they're completely unaware of it, but Lilith and Jabs. Where are they gonna go? They gotta find something. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of vision on their portion of the map, but they do see Mist, who has been occupying this region for, well, for the past 14 minutes. But taking him down to 0 might be a problem. They will get the lock, they have him stunned down, there's everybody committed for the kill, and it's indeed gonna be successful. Okay, this works. You can work as a unit, as all 5. But you gotta keep the ball rolling. You shouldn't stop here. I mean, Mist is the biggest target that you need to take here. Mid lane. Attempts were being made, Niche. He goes in across the river. But thankfully, 14 Nemesis finally, their heroes are a little bit more jumpy. I mean, Queen of Pain has that attribute built in, but we have the Blink Dagger on Jabs. So let's see how many times he's gonna be allowed to use this aggressively rather than defensively. Because even with the early advantage coming in from Ilbris, you shouldn't get... You should still be scared about it, because now they have the Golem, now they have the Wukong's command available as well. And of course Muerta as well with her Pierce the Veil. So you gotta be afraid of those. Yeah, you might need to commit as 5, but every single time you show up as 5 and fail to have a takedown, you're gonna perish right after. 3-man smoke, LQC and Ponlo alongside with Niche. They're moving forward deeper into the dire jungle. They find Rubicon, they want to jump in, and they will throw everything they have. Boundless Strike, Wukong's command, Golem, and everything, and he is dead and gone. This could be a good open window if Nemesis are looking for the punishment, but they will instantly roll back to the neutral camps and keep up with the fighting. As yeah, Ilbris they're just residing on this portion of the map. Jabs, he's gonna find LQC, but he's kind of low on resources. There's the jump from the Phoenix, TP out, sharpshooter, nicely done. A little bit of an overcommitment for the support, but they're still willing to press on. Yamson still has the supernova. Bottom side, Uragi under siege, Rubicon, he gets, a nice toss avalanche, misses out on the Boundless Strike, and finally, the enemy carry will be punished for the first time in this game. I mean, I assume Rubicon, he's had it enough all of the pressure, all of the tension, all of the attention has been down his lane. And now he's got an Echo Saber at the very least. So even with those ongoing skirmishes, he's at least been able to participate in 5 of the 7 kills that Nemisis currently have in total. And of course, we are looking at the Sanjin Yasha, at the BKB completion afterwards. Now he's got the Shadow Blade, so it's gonna make him a little bit more sneaky, a little bit more annoying. And they can definitely team up, double down with the Hoodwink and with the Axe to deliver a lot more aggression here. So yeah, even with the ongoing kills claimed time after time again for Ilbris, Nemisis, they've been really patient so far. Even though top lane has been completely lost, mid lane has been absolutely harassed to hell and back, they've been able to find the distance and safety to at least get a couple of extra money from farming. Again, attempts were being made onto Yuragi, but instant response coming in from the rest of the team, and now they're looking to punish Rubicon. Instant doom onto the Tiny. He's on the run, but I don't think he can go far. He's able to pop the Shadow Blade. Can he walk away before... Yep, he's gonna walk away before the doom goes... Well, before the doom takes him down. So yeah. At the very least, he has grown to be strong. And already at level 2 of his ultimate ability. Bonus armor, bonus attack damage. And of course, you do have that extra movement speed. I mean, you're still not as fast as the monkey. But you do... That safety coming in from the Shadow Blade is great. Mid lane, Analog, he finds Niche. They're dropping the Golem to prevent any other aggression from happening, but it's gonna be an instant response with the Supernova. Can they take down Dieg? Answer is yes. Can they do something more? Rubicon, he's walking on the sidelines. Ooh, beautiful dunk. On low. They will find 2 for 1 so far. I mean, you don't really need to worry about the Phoenix dying, as it's his job to pretty much keep the team fight away from the center of attention. So yeah, good takedown so far, and all of those big streaks, well, they're not insanely big, but you know, a lot of money is being held by the players of Ilbris. They're slowly being turned back to Team Nemisis. So Niche got taken down, extra money for Analog, and Panlo got destroyed as well, so extra money for Jebs, and I do believe, yep, that was the first additional armor granted by the Culling Blade. Missed. He opted in for the Consecrated Wraps before committing for the Blink Dagger. I mean, I guess you can still work with this item. You get the resistance, you get the extra attributes, and, you know, the movement speed boost. It's a good way to kick things into motion. Around the gate, we're seeing some pings, and they might have spotted out Lilith here, who is waiting for the Tormentor spawn. But already 4 heroes on the double, instant smoke. They're gonna gang up as a team, even Yuragi decides to join in. They don't have the Golem available for almost an entire minute, but they do have the Doom, they do have the Wukong's command. They find Yamsen, instant boundless strike for the takedown.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No annoying flaming bird to make your life ever more so annoying. The rest of the team, even though they were sending the Hoodwink to scout out what's happening, they're not gonna commit for this. And it's gonna take them a bit. Now you see, dropping a little bit low, but thankfully for the Shadow Ward is gonna be enough. And the Spectral Slug is gonna be granted to Muerta. I've pretty much missed out on this shard. And it's really interesting. The first time where I saw it, I was like, huh, okay, now we're moving, you know... Okay, let's see what happens here first. Instant Doom onto Analog. The Queen of Pain does not have any escape mechanisms aside from Rubicon's beautiful toss, but it's just gonna land into a double boundless strike. They still have her under siege as she's gonna get pulled back and killed. Jabs jumping in, he finds Yuragi, gets a lock on the monkey, dunk for the kill right before the Golem lands. They're looking for more. But Jab seems to be dropping severely low. That shot, however, will not connect. They are looking to bait out somebody deep under this tower, and Rubicon jumps and reinitiates. Toss on to Mist. Can he take down the Doom? A couple of strikes are left needed, and Lelis will land the final strikes. Extra gold granted from the Golem. Yeah, and hopefully you're not hearing my neighbor, because I don't know why today is a very cursed day. He decided to drill, and he was silent for an hour, and now he decided to drill again. So I'm really sorry if you're getting some air bleeds on my end.
Regeneration.
But yeah, Team Nemesis are finally stepping up to the challenge. They have been... How many kills did they got in the past couple of minutes? I mean, it's been quite the plenty. As Niche, Jabs, Lelis, they all got a claim of their own with no return kill. Except for the Spurled Phoenix dying every now and then, but it's always for a greater cause. Now, as Yamson is back amongst the living, they will pop a 4-man smoke and try to find some other targets to harass, but they know something is lurking in the trees. Unfortunately, they won't make the catch, nor will they reveal that Ponlo is present, but so far so good for Ponlo, though. Even though he's died 3 times, he already has these 5 additional stacks of the Supernatural for the extra spell amp. But yeah, what I liked about the Spectral Slug, it did add a very nice mechanic towards where the physical part of the hero is, whereas where he's landing hits and strikes. So I think this was the first one, then they added the Knockle projection.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And also I think there was also something with Lina, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen Lina in a while. Still, what I'm trying to say is I like the introduction of new mechanics of how the heroes work. And it's not always what you see is what you believe. Jabs, ooh, nice jump in there onto Yuragi, but not sure if he wants to stick around there, as his team is a little bit too far away. Analog, ooh, the Queen of Pain, she did get her Aghanim Scepter. So yeah, this is gonna be a little bit more painful. And to add insult to injury, Rubicon has been having a good time within the past couple of minutes as well. So he's getting stronger, he's getting tankier, his right-click damage is absolutely something to worry about. Niche. They did spot the Void Spirit right at the edge of that observer radius. But thankfully for him, he's quite jumpy. So he's gonna move away. And of course, try to limit the farm as much as he can from the enemy side. But 24 minutes in, you're not looking to AFK farm on either side of these two teams. Now is the time to fight more than ever. Ponlo and LQC. They did pop a smoke. But Nishi doesn't need that. I have an Invis rune, so even if you guys get detected, I'm gonna stay quiet. And I'm gonna be the one, you know, dictating the push, dictating the tempo. They're looking to find somebody in the sidelines, and it's Jabs. But they're not gonna find him. They're not gonna even commit to it, as they're lacking vision on that portion of the map. And since the first couple of minutes of this game, they've overstayed their welcome on that end of the map. So they gotta be careful not to rinse and repeat. Meanwhile, down bottom, they did find Rubicon. They're throwing everything they can onto the Tiny. He's gonna walk away once again, but he's still doomed up. They do see him, I believe, from the Fatal Bonds. But again, 4 ultimates have been committed, and he's still fine. Again, the Phoenix will suffer, but no need to cry over that. Your Curie is fine. He's still an unstoppable force of nature, and obviously now the damage output seems to be unfavorable for Ilbris. But even with the Golem committed and everything, They're gonna use this time wisely and challenge Roche for life number 2. On the other end, Lilith gets caught up. Bound to Strike will be the end of him. Instant buyback. They wanna contest this one. Analog with the haste room. He's running about across the pit. And the golem. Ooh, he's gonna be taken down right before he perishes. And now it's Team Nemesis inside the pit. But you still gotta be careful, as we do have Pierce the Veil. We do have the Wukong's command available. On low, there's the jump. They have a lock onto Analog. Beautiful force staff for the save, but that shot will connect, and the Fatal Bonds are delivering the damage output which is much required. Missed, thrown into the hands of Jabs. They will take down the big mighty Doom. Instant buyback again from Analog. Ponlo burns down by the sun. LQC dies down as well. Notable sacrifices, but for a great cause.
Radiant's top tower is
They could give the second life, yep, to Analog. Is that buyback being forced out? It was, you know, a little bit of an overcommitment, but you do need that extra damage from the Queen of Pain. It's AoP, it strikes down everybody.
Radiant's middle tower
even though
is under attack.
I did speak about the Warlock not living up to the expectations in 741, but do not underestimate the Fatal Bonds, do not underestimate the Golem. But once he uses up all of that, there's nothing more he can do. Niche now under siege. He's throwing everything he can to stay alive, but Jabs, he's gonna find him. Wukong's command popped out. They have Axe locked down. He's gonna pop everything he has. BKB TP out for the run. Yamson will die down. Analog, just get the hell out of there.
Is under attack.
That was a little bit of an awkward overcommitment there.
Radiant's
Bottom side,
tower has
meanwhile,
fallen.
Rubicon is gonna claim the first tier 2 tower for his team. Ooh, and he's gonna get the Silver Edge right after. Missed. Illusions are gonna be dropped. He's gonna send them to the other direction. And oh, where is he? He's up in the air. Sharpshooter for the kill. Nicely done. Yep, in contrast to the Void Spirit, Doom is far less of a mobile target. Even though he does have the Blink Dagger. We all know, once you strike him down, Blink Dagger is becoming absolutely useless. And even with his BKB being queued up, yeah, you're gonna avoid some of the stuns, some of, you know, the magical damage, but this guy, he's just packing in right-click physical damage,
Under attack.
which, it is super hurtful. I mean, what is this? Almost 500 damage. And of course, to make matters worse, after the Echo, we do have the Harpoon, so getting close and personal here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane, fortified. But Rubicon, he's not scared, he does not care, as he knows Yuragi is on the top portion of the map. And they are sending in units there to maybe assist Jabs.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As Ilbris, they are looking at this as an opportunity. And Jabs, he's playing, either he's playing their game or he's acting absolutely clueless. Still, the Wukong's command, the Revenant, and everything will land, so even if he was pretending to be clueless, he just got instantly taken down. Meanwhile, that tier 2 tower down the mid lane has been taken down. So far, Ilbris, they need to be happy with kills that they're getting, as objectives are a little bit more difficult.
Long have I stalked this land.
Still, how have things been going? Yep, that small advantage. It did aid them to obtain some early extra experience, some early kills, but look at the swift rinse and repeat. They find Yuragi, instant. Ooh. Yep, nice Sonic Wave. With the right click damage. Niche on the run. Does he have any additional charges to run away? Unfortunately not. I guess Rubicon, he is able to measure up against his old team. Even though, again, I find it absolutely fascinating, the Team Nemesis composition, and I do hope they're playing from one place, because you're playing from the States, you're playing from Brazil, you're playing from Moldova, you're playing from Thailand, which, you know, it does result in an insane thing, but thankfully, you are making things happen. I mean, it's always good when you opt in for these fast, easy rinse and repeat drafts, which, if you make a mistake with wrongly timing your big ultimate, it's gonna be very costly, and the other team will be looking for the punishment. They were looking for the golem, but now missed. He commits for the jump. Actually, they did throw in the golem, but they won't be able to connect onto a lot of targets. Mist has fallen down. Ponlo? They did have him under siege, but he finds a safe distance back into the fountain, and all of this was done during the Yuragi death timer. And yeah, even with the golem committed, they still have this open window to throw in a lot more harassment, to throw in a lot more aggression. Meanwhile, the Aegis had expired on Analog, even though he still has about 2 more minutes on his buyback timer. Yep, 2.5. But yeah, he did throw it in earlier during that first Roche siege. And it was definitely a right call. Because from that moment on, it's been the turning point for Team Nemesis. So far having a convincing lead of 8k. And as they know, no Doom, no Golem. Let's see who we're gonna find lurking here. And oh, instant beautiful catch, double avalanche. Both supports shall perish, and guess what? They did take a gem. Oh, it doesn't say whose it is. That's interesting. But I'm pretty sure they took it from either Ponlo or LQC. Yeah, probably it was on LQC in this little inventory slot here. Top side, Yuragi. Going in for a little bit of a deep dive there. And he did complete the Aghanim Scepter for the upgraded Wukong's command. And there's the BKB with the Deso. But one small misstep, and this monkey is absolutely punished, especially if he's not able to pop the BKB. He might be able to run away from imminent danger, but this is pure damage. This, well, it's magical damage, but
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
this is all physical. So 2 strikes coming in from Rubicon, and I don't think you're gonna be able to recover. So yeah, maybe hope for a good high ground defense. Maybe that's your best shot here. Even though nothing is severely lost. But in terms of farm, already the Void and the Doom, they're lacking that extra additional items. Top side, Pierce the Veil is gonna be popped up for Rubicon. Even though he's been caught up by the edge of the dust, they're gonna commit for this. They're looking for a chance, but right on the bridge they shall land, where the Sonic Wave pushes them out. The Golem. Okay, they didn't lose the Golem, but it did sound like they were about to, and that would have been an awkward misstep. Still BKB trait for 2 ultimates and Rubicon surviving the onslaught. It's not too shabby. But it's obvious that Ilbris, they gotta count their blessings from this point on. As it's not easy to go in face first into this team composition. But maybe they can go in with some easy pickings. Yamsen under siege, but nope. Instant supernova. They have Yuragi locked down jabs, even though he's doomed up. They still have the supernova. It's gonna go through the BKB. And dive. Anybody else here? I mean, Yuragi is dropped severely low, but it's just a distraction, as on the other side they are looking for a detour to try to sandwich them. On low, looking low, the avalanche is not gonna connect, but the right click damage is gonna be enough jabs. The golem is gonna be thrown up on top of him. But now without the big ultimates, shall they reign for more kills? And LQC, did he? I think he cancelled that TP by mistake. I mean, even more so, it's a good distraction to allow Yuragi to run away alongside with Niche. But they're definitely scared, even though they committed absolutely everything for the missed takedown. Now, is this awkward scenario where they need to survive for the upcoming 90 minutes. Or maybe, just maybe, they can utilize Mist to go in for a big Rubicon kill, but this guy is a tough cookie. I mean, 4.2k damage output coming in from 2 toss uses, 3 avalanche uses, 1 tree toss, and of course the rest of it is right click damage. And it's painful. It is indeed absolutely painful. 26 minutes in, the score is 21/24 with 8k net worth currently favoring Team Nemisis. As this game 1 definitely is looking promising, even though one awkward overextension might cost them, because again, they gotta be respectful towards the big ultimates, they gotta be respectful towards the golem, towards the Wukong's command. Maybe they can eventually get Yuragi a little bit stronger. Maybe they can even turn this Morta into a carry, but she's been taken down way too many times to lean upon her kills and the extra spell amp from the supernatural. Roche has roared, but he is dropping quite low. Instantly, Team Nemesis, they walk out of the pit. Rubicon still jumping in. Analog, Niche jumping in. Boundless Strike is going to connect onto 2. Ooh, the Sonic Wave. It's not going to take down anybody. Miz jumps into the pit to check out what's going on. Yuragi with the chase. He wants to take down Rubicon. They want this tiny dead and gone, and he's hypnotized. Taken back. He's out of the picture for 90 seconds. Uh-oh, this is bad now for Team Nemesis. Unless they get a return kill out of this one, they're not going to be able to secure Roche. Missed, he jumps out as he was superiorly low here. Yuragi with the Boundless Strike, he takes care of Roche and claims life number 2. And also, I do believe, yep, he was amped up by the additional talent coming in with the upheaval attack speed. Meanwhile, down the mid lane, Jab's now in a bad position because he's gonna be... Not sure if the Force Staff was to save him or to throw him back into the danger, but he's gonna force a TP. Nope, not gonna force a TP out as the Golem once again gets committed on top of the axe, and he is gone. Very nicely played out by Team Elbrus. Because yeah, without Rubicon, they're a little bit too scared to fight, and without Jabs as well, they don't have any frontline, you know, to secure the distance for Queen of Pain to deal her own damage output, and of course Lilith is gonna perish right after. Even though he's got the Solar Crest, he's got a little bit of an extra armor and a little bit of an assistance, but they shouldn't risk it. With that siege being successful, Elbrus are able to strike back and, you know, get what they lost in the past couple of minutes, and those are a couple of mid lane, well, at least the tier 2 mid lane tower. Top side, they're looking for extra. Rubicon commits for a jump, instant lock onto Ponlo, but he's gonna pop Pierce the Veil. Muerta is absolutely fine with Janssen, however, is not. No supernova to save him, so he needs to find additional 10 seconds for safety, but Niche, nope, he closes in the gap and takes him down. Meanwhile, Ponlo gets taken down by the Sonic Wave. They still have Niche on the lock under the tower. Wukong's command popped into their backlines. They're walking away from the AoE damage as the tower shall fall. Can they reinitiate? Are they looking for a chance? Even if they are, Elbrus, they're not willing to grant it to them for free, but Rubicon will find Niche either way, as he stops for a quick pit stop to claim a couple of kills around the neutrals. But he's been kept under vision. So 2 for the price of Yamson and a tower. And also they got really lucky with that Yamson takedown. He didn't have the supernova available, he was not able to use it for about 8 more seconds, otherwise that would have been a turning point and the early takedown of the Aegis would have been brought to naught, so I guess we are somewhat back where we left off a couple of minutes ago. Golem, it is gonna be available in about 40 seconds. During that time, Rubicon, he can't push in bottom lane, he can't push in mid lane. But going high ground is still gonna be quite the challenge. You know, Muerta is just turning slowly actually into a carry as it seems. If he did get the Aghanim Scepter, for the additional dead shot damage. And of course, it pierces through the enemies after the ricochet. Gleipnir, of course, grew up from the Rod of Adas, and she's gonna go in for the Aeon Disc. So, Monkey may have been a problem, but now this Muerta is having a striking resemblance to what she can do as a carry. Let's see now. Ilbris, on the move. They're looking to find somebody lurking in the trees or in the camps, but nobody seems to appear. Across the gate they shall go. Who might they find? Who might they spot out? Is it gonna be a poor old Phoenix once again? Yep, indeed. Boundless Strike is gonna connect, but instant Force Staff with the Icarus dive. He's gonna pop the Sunray. Oh, it's not gonna get him on top of the high ground, as unfortunately this poor bird shall perish once again. No Phoenix for a full minute. Down the mid lane, Jabs in danger. They do have the Golem, but this time they're not gonna commit that big ultimate. As I do believe Jabs is down, yep, to 7 seconds off his BKB. And he is looking to get stronger. Even he also got the Consecrated Wraps for the extra assistance. But I do like the Sanjin Yasha. Actually, it's a Sanjin Kaya a little bit more. A little bit of Spell Lamp, a little bit of resistance. Even though I would have liked to see something to aid the team as a unison. Maybe an Assault might be interesting, maybe a Crimson Guard might be interesting.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We shall see. There's still a lot more from this game. It's been 43 minutes in though. I was expecting for this game to be over at about 35. But no. Team Nemesis, lessons to be learned from yesterday. As now they are a lot more committed. Daedalus, queued up for Rubicon. Yep, what better ways to make him more annoying rather than from him to crit you down. Just absolutely insane. What's the crit chance? I keep on forgetting. Nevertheless. Now, time for Nemesis to smoke up. As Roche? I mean, Roche is not gonna be amongst the living anytime soon.
Dire are scanning.
But they are looking for the challenge either way. Illusion Rune has appeared. Unfortunately, Ilbris won't take a note of it, as they don't have any vision down the river. However, Nemesis, they're closing the gap. They're just dancing around this lane. Analog is the only person currently visible on their end. I mean, look at how on alert Ilbris are currently. One Fatal Bonds with the Golem combination and Wukong's command on top, it can potentially delete absolutely everybody on Team Nemesis. But what they're looking for is baiting out one big ultimate after the other, because they can't survive, they can't stabilize after every single one of them, but all of them in unison is gonna be a problem. Niche, dancing around, oof, that was such a quick reaction time not to get caught up by the avalanche. But now they know. Rubicon is nearby, but Rubicon instantly changes course towards the upper portion of the map, where he utilizes the final seconds of the Observer Ward to find Yuragi as he's locked into the trees. Now the Golem gets dropped down for safety measures. We don't want this guy to die as easily. The Calling is gonna be dropped. They pop the Gleipnir. They're popping everything to keep a distance between them and Rubicon, but there's Jabs as well. He's not gonna connect with the taunt, but in the backlines, ooh, Yuragi, he finds Jabs on Analog. He's keeping them busy. He's keeping them in check, but is Team Nemesis gonna kill anybody here? LQC is gonna be the first one to fall. There's the Doom onto Analog, but now missed as he wants to close in the gap towards the Queen of Pain, as they're utilizing the Golem as well here. Oh, awkward situation for Analog. He's gonna get doomed down. Now Wukong's command is gonna be popped, but Jabs finds Niche in the backlines for yet another down. Queen of Pain does have a buyback if much needed. So does the bird. 2 for 2. I guess they're fine with that trade-off. No big ultimates. Nothing more that Ilbris can show. But they're still sticking around. They know that at the same time Team Nemesis are also exhausted. So they might as well get lucky to find Rubicon, but Rubicon, instant Silver Edge, he's gonna walk away. And yet Stone has become quite mobile. Meanwhile, down the mid lane, the wave has pushed in and Japs has found Mist for yet another dunk. And of course, to make matters worse, he's got the amplified damage rune. And it's funny enough, like usually proactive Axe players, they get the 5 calling stacks very early on in the games. He's got 5 stacks about 46 minutes 47 in, which is not too shabby, as the early stages of Team Nemesis, they were bad, but they were really patient about it. And so far, it's looking good for them. Roche number 3 under siege. And it's a good window for you to do so, as 2 targets are out of the picture. No golem. Yuragi is not gonna commit on his own. And of course, Roche is not gonna snitch you out here. Give it a couple of strikes. Rubicon gets life number 2. And they're gonna give him the cheese. I mean, if it's already a problem to take him down for the first time, now you theoretically need to kill him 3 times. And you only have 1 big set of ultimates to commit. Are we getting any refreshers soon enough? Nope. Refreshers are not queued up for anybody. I'm also hoping to see maybe a scepter being thrown onto the Doom. Because yeah, the single target Doom is absolutely great, but you cannot really pick and choose as this game keeps on going. If you commit Doom for the first time, yeah, you're just taking away life number 1 from Rubicon, but he has 2 more. Yuragi on the run, Rubicon in a little bit of an awkward situation, but he's gonna walk away. As there's absolutely no vision there. I mean, there is vision, which just got thrown in there. But an instant smoke reaction from Nemesis. And they will take a long detour. Maybe they just want to finish up this last tier 2 tower. Or... I don't know where you guys going. You're just allowing Ilbris currently to recharge, get their big ultimates, and now they are the ones looking for a strike. Or they just pop the... Oh, we see. Japs gets caught up. Instant Lotus. Gleipnir is gonna connect temporarily, but he's still caught into the calling as he's silenced up. But now Yuragi in a bad spot. He's trying to stay alive. There's the BKB being popped up. And all of the big ultimates are going through. The Supernova is gonna arrive as well, but nobody's dying from Team Nemesis. They're luring everybody out here. Analog will be the first one to fall by the takedown from Yuragi, but now Rubicon decides to jump in. Buyback on the Queen, buyback onto Ponlo. Shiva's Guard, yet another egg is gonna go through and pop? Is it gonna pop? Yep, it's gonna pop. LQC is gonna die into the Sunray before that. The big ultimates have been used up from Warlock and a double buyback had been committed. But which side is gonna push for more? Well, so far neither. But Ilbris taking the passive approach here. It could fortify their future. As Rubicon, he did lose the second life during that previous skirmish. And they did use up the refresher orb. The refresher shard, my bad. For the double supernova usage. And now they got a strike. Harpoon missed. They want the Doom dead and gone. He does not have his big ultimate, so he's an easy target for the takedown. But Niche, he wants to make their lives a little bit more harder. Rubicon now on the run. He does not have a Satanic yet to just throw himself back up to full HP. So he's gotta be super careful and super respectful for what Ilbris have to do here. And also the monkey's still alive. So don't underestimate Yuragi just yet. It's gonna be Daedalus completion first. Maybe Satanic afterwards. You do need that extra safety. You do need that extra healing regeneration. Because sustain is only gonna keep you up while you have the BKB up and operational. And as well, the Monkey King damage, it's not to be neglected. He already has 30 stacks on the Deso. He's got the Scotty. And he's gonna go in first for the Aghanim upgrade rather than going in for the Blink Dagger. So, Monkey being more jumpy, it might be good, but I still want to see more. Again, sieging high ground is impossible when everybody is alive. And Team Nemisis somewhat lost their momentum when they picked up that earlier team fight. At least the lanes are cleared up. Now they're completely equal in terms of that. Enchanter's Bubble is available onto Doom, so for some additional movement speed, mana, and evasion. So you are losing the neutral item base effect, but you are getting the additional bonuses from the enchantment that you're getting. So I think we can do a quick overview right now, as tier 4 items are a little bit more exciting, but let's see what happened here. Ponlo got taken down. Oh, okay, they lost him at the Tormentor? Did that just happen? That was just a little bit too awkward there. And LQC, second he gets the shard, he's gonna fall right after. And this is really problematic because Ponlo did use up the buyback earlier. And he's gonna be out of the picture for 70 seconds already without the 2 of the supports. Team Nemesis, they do have a solid chance to strike. But little do they know, the Warlock does have a buyback and he does have the Golem available. That was a little bit awkward. Yeah, maybe we can look at the tier 4s a little bit later. Maybe they're gonna turn into tier 5s because we are 7 minutes away from having a 1-hour game. Rubicon jumping in and out with takedown of the range Rax. And he just respectfully tries to walk in for yet another siege jabs. He's gonna throw everything in. They will force out the buyback from the Warlock, but with the Supernova it's gonna be difficult to land in a solid Golem. Missed, he's out. The Wukong's command has been used up as well. And neither Rubicon nor Japs have fallen here. And with the safety grace, they just need to wait out for this fortification. And to keep up with the siege. Niche jumps in, Rubicon lands the final strike for the takedown. Now Yuragi forced to fight. They have the fatal bonds. The imps are slowly killing them, but nope, it's gonna be Yuragi dunked down and destroyed. Triple buyback forced out, but missed. He falls yet another time. How fast did the Duke fall? That was insane. Eventually they catch up to Rubicon as he was still under Doom, but they did commit the buyback onto Niche. They did commit the buyback onto Yuragi and onto Mist as well. LQC, that he used up his earlier. So yeah, it's a bad moment right now for Ilbers. Oh boy. I mean, Rubicon, yeah, he did lose his life in the process, but now he can chill out for another 70 seconds in the fountain. I mean, he's definitely a tough cookie to crack. But when he falls, it is giving a little bit of a safety grace for Ilbers. But again, they had to commit 3 buybacks to prevent him from pushing forward. Mid lane though, it has suffered some consequences with the range racks being dead and gone. Top lane, only the tier 3 is out, so they're exposed. Down the bottom lane, we are having range creeps slowly sieging in, which is gonna force out Niche to fall back, as their dreams of pushing high ground are gonna be brought to naught. Okay, maybe now we can check out the tier 4s and what they have. So the Conjurer's Catalyst is present on Niche. We do have the Prophet's Pendulum, so for the additional damage delay. So Ponlo is slowly turning into a distraction machine. We spoke about the Enchanter's Bubble, the Giant's Maul on Yuragi, still the Psychic Band onto LQC, or maybe he just got a little bit unlucky there. Oh, why can we not see what he got? Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong place. Regardless, double Enchanter's Bubble available on Lilith and onto Jabs. Jabs for the additional debuff amplification and debuff duration and spell amp. The Enchanter's Bubble, well, same stats here for Lilith. Giant Small and a double Dandelion Amulet. But these will change in about 4 minutes from now. 30 seconds left remaining until Roche responds, and ever since that last third takedown, Jabs has been holding on to the cheese. So that's good news. Like, in the next skirmish, they could have 2. But let's see. Ilbris, they are running low on responses, so they have to act, and they have to act now. Either secure this Roche number 4, or you might fall, because as you can see from the buyback status, they don't have any more additional heroes to throw in. If things go bad, of course. So, they gotta time their ultimates. They gotta have... I mean, I do agree with what Chad said. Get a lock onto Queen of Pain, but Queen of Pain is the least of your problems. Yeah, you are gonna hinder her down. She's not gonna be able to jump from one, you know, part of the team fight to another. But you gotta focus Rubicon as well, because if the Tiny doesn't get doomed down, he's gonna turn into a massive problem. He's gonna go in for the Moonshard upgrade. Some additional attack damage. Just to make matters worse. I mean, from being the slowest hero on the map, now he's, like, the movement speed is 400, well, 500 and something when he gets the Silver Edge on, but it's a pretty much almost to a baseline of 417, even when he's not using it. Attack damage, attack speed actually. Yep, 1.1 seconds, and he does have the Echo Saber slash Harpoon, which I don't think it adds up to the count. Down bottom, LQC gets caught up. Sharpshooter, they're throwing everything they can on this Warlock. They want him dead and gone, and he's out of the picture for 100 seconds. No Golem, no extra assistant. And meanwhile, down the river, Niche is kept under harassment. Rubicon wants to close in the gap, but he's gonna just close in the gap to that tree. Still, the damage has been done. And Ilbris, they are freaking scared. Roche, regardless of if he's screaming or not, he's gonna be an easy target for the takedown. Ponlo just throwing in some extra shots there for the distraction. But I do believe all is lost here. Even though Team Nemesis are respectfully dancing around the pit, just in case a Wukong's command lands in. And of course the Doom as well is kind of scary, but with 4 targets out of the picture, they're not willing to overcommit. Rubicon, he gets the Doom on top of him. The rest of the crew are using this as an opportunity. Beautiful bushwhack connecting onto both Mist and Niche. Eventually Rubicon, the Doom duration will expire. Of course, he's gonna be saved as well by the Supernova. So quick, easy, rinse and repeat, reset, jumping in once again. Ponlo gets taken down. Now Mist, he's locked. The Wukong's command is only gonna claim the life of Queen of Pain. And now they're dancing around that safety zone, but once again, Yamsen jumps in with the Shivas. He's slowing targets down. Analog forces out a buyback. I mean, he can do that. It's not a problem. The rest of the crew, they don't have any. I'm speaking of Ilbris here. They do need about 2 more minutes to commit. And yeah, Discord is gonna be a little bit of a bitch here. And did have some issues with that software a couple of days ago, especially when you're playing from one place of the world to the other. A little bit anticlimactic here, but I guess we'll make do. Let's see if Discord decides to cooperate here. Analog, even though he got taken down, instant buyback on his end. And Roche, he's gonna fall eventually. Shard, Second Life, Roche Banner. They used up the cheese earlier. Not sure if it was on Jabs or if it was on Rubicon. As Rubicon, he got saved by the Supernova. As we do have the upgraded Phoenix ability. And yeah, baby, go in for the orb. Make matters worse already. I mean, who needs Discord? You know, you can win this. You just use your instinct. You've already done what you can. This game is could be over in less than 2 minutes. Level 30s are closing in. And surprisingly, Uragi is at the top, well, the one who is closest. He already got the additional Wukong's command ring, as we did see it in action a couple of times. And he's gonna get the -1 Jingu Mastery required hits. Rubicon, he opted in for the 2 toss charges. Eventually, he's gonna get to level 29, which means that toss will no longer have a target requirement. What else do we have interesting here? Jabs, the additional Berserker Call AoE. You did miss out a couple of times, but it does have to do with the nature of the monkey, with the nature of Niche being able to jump away. Analog, reduced cooldown for the blink, additional 2 supernova hits for the takedown of Yamsen. Lawless, he got the additional sharpshooter max damage. LQC, it's gonna take some time until, I mean, if he only had a book, he would have been able to at least summon a golem upon his death, or at least get the additional Fatal Bonds targets, but in this scenario, you don't really need that, as you don't have illusion play, you don't have any heroes that multiply themselves. So maybe the golem upon death would have been a good thing to have, at least to keep the ball rolling in the favor of Ilbris. Mist, he got the Doom that applies Mute, so maybe canceling out some items might be of aid here, but the Doom had been used up already, so it's gonna be 45 seconds until he needs it, until he's able to use it once again, and finally he's gonna queue up for the Aghanim Scepter of his own, so not necessarily requiring to get a single target hero out of the equation. Why not go for all? Just jump in, throw in your ultimate. You're also, you know, turning into a disruptor with a little bit of a more focus onto heroes when you're able to silence items. We got the additional Astral Step crit from Niche, and Onlo is still lacking, very far away from his level 25. Roche has roared, and with that previous skirmish going haywire for Ilbris, Team Nemesis won't have any issues with claiming life number 2, with claiming yet another cheese, with getting another orb, and getting the Roche banner. So right now, High Ground Siege is gonna be a lot more, well, a lot stronger than the previous encounters. Previously, they were only able to scrape away 1 tier 3 tower, and only the melee racks down the mid lane had fallen. So maybe they can commit for down bottom, as slowly this creep wave is closing in on this portion of the map, and Rubicon is there on the double. Even though, I mean, he should have enough money, yeah, for a buyback and for the shard. But he's playing things carefully. You know, just get what you can. You do have the second life, and actually now we are entering the 1 hour play, so tier 5s are in order. Oh, the options are not too shabby. I mean, the ballsiest one you can get here is the Divine Regalia. But if you die, it's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Divine Regalia with the primary plus 40 primary attribute would be absolutely disgusting here. Or maybe you can get, I mean, Stygian Desolator is what he's gonna go for. It's a safer option, but he's gonna go in for the lifesteal and the additional spell lifesteal with the Night Vision enchantment. We have other tier 6s coming about. It is gonna be the Dezen Blood Raid, available for Jabs, and the Harmonizer for Analog. What are their enchantments? The debuff amplification, well, the spell amplification with the debuff duration, and same goes for Jabs. He's gonna stray away from getting the enchanted bubble for a second time. Okay, let's go. One last strike, Rubicon. He's locked into the Fatal Bonds alongside with the creeps, but nobody is dying here thanks to the Roche banner. So that early impact is gonna be brought to naught, but he was unsuccessful in baiting the golem. At the very least, he got the range racks, so you could be happy about that. But maybe kill a hero afterwards. You know, that could be good. You're pushing in mid lane. So far, it is only the Warlock who is able you know, to keep the wave pushed out without necessarily risking his life over it. Just pop the upheaval, let the imps do their heavy lifting. But at the same time, you gotta be careful not to be baited to use the fatal bonds. Rubicon once again swift jump in and out for yet another melee Rex. Well, the first actually melee Rex taken down. No, actually, correction, the mid lane. Yeah, it was just a range, sorry. A little bit of a brain fart on my end. But yeah, every single time Rubicon jumps in, some tower, some building is falling. Now he's gonna go for Ponlo. Oof. The Pierce the Veil is not gonna help things out. Jabs in the backlines. He's playing with Yuragi, not allowing the monkey to get close. Rubicon, he got the Doom. Now he's gonna... Ooh, that golem was super awkward there. They're throwing all in just for life number 1, and he's gonna be saved with the supernova, so... all your ultimates have been wasted aside from the Wukong's command. And Rubicon, there he is, reinitiates. 1 solid minute left remaining on the Aegis. He's fighting things out. He got the tower, he got the golem, he's dropping mist severely low. Now in the Wukong's command, they're forced to fight. Rubicon is gonna lose life number 1, but from the sidelines, Yamsen and Jabs, they have baited out mist for the fighting. And Rubicon, oh, looking super low, they're gonna take him down. Mission success for the safety. Analog jumps in, ooh, quite too deep there. As he could have risked his life there, but instant cheese use. Jabs jumps in. The dunk won't connect, but the LQC is still dead and gone. Warlock will force out the buyback. Yuragi. Now his BKB is on the line. Niche jumps in. Jabs. He's gonna die by the Boundless Strike. You might want to commit some of the buybacks here. Or maybe not, as Analog is looking to fall here. He's silenced up. Lelis is doing his best to keep the Queen protected. He might as well be trading his life for her, but Niche closes in the gap. Wind Waker for the safe, and the Boundless Strike will find its target. That's the biggest target that you were not willing to lose. 2 minutes without the Queen of Pain. At the very least, severe damage had been done, but it's not Magus. And slowly but surely, buybacks are starting to return for Ilbers. I mean, this is game number 1 still, ladies and gentlemen, of the first series of the day, and we have extended to almost 65 minutes. I don't think the game, like, either side had obtained more than 10k net worth of a difference. I mean, actually no, it's been 15 at the highest. Now it's down to 7k. And, I mean, just 1 buyback had been committed. Slowly, Ilbers are returning amongst the living, and they are looking for the push. Fortification will be used up. Oh, they have the Roche banner from earlier still. Okay, that's a big aid. As there's 10 more seconds needed for Jabs to return, but the Queen of Pain is gonna be AFK for another 50. And now down to the rest of the team to defend this niche. Keeping his enemies in the sidelines. And Yamsen, he wants to find some targets for the takedown. Rubicon. That's a little bit too early of a reveal there. Bottom side is gonna be completely cleared up from the racks, and oof, the golem is gonna be used up, but right on top of Rubicon as he's doomed up and everything. Supernova in the backlines for the defense, but it just lands things on top of the Wukong's command. Are they gonna survive this? Answer is yes. Jabs keeps them on a hold, and Yuragi is falling super low, but no, he's absolutely fine. Eventually the toss will reach him, but he does have a buyback. 8 seconds remaining for the Queen to return. Missed. He gets a lot of that right click damage. The sharpshooter is gonna lead to his own demise. Nice safety. Can they find more? Jabs. He's gonna find Ponlo in the backlines. She's using absolutely everything she can to stay alive, but nope, it's not gonna be enough. Mission success for a high ground defense for Team Nemisis. Whew! And this was all done before the Queen of Pain comes back amongst the living. She is requiring about 50 seconds for her upcoming buyback, but now her team is looking to finish what they were working on earlier. Still, they do have buybacks, so you gotta be careful. One small overextension, and it's the way the pendulum swings. 1 buyback forced out is gonna be Ponlo. Meanwhile, Rubicon takes down mid lane. So that's 2 sets of lanes completely cleared out. We are looking for bottom side. Second buyback committed. Okay, guys, be careful. Be absolutely careful here, because I mean, there's one more buyback that you need to provoke. But do you really want to do it? You don't have the supernova safety for another 30 seconds, and you are quite far off from the refresher completion. And that supernova had proven to be an insanely good safety measure for Rubicon. Every single time he overextends or he's taken down, it's gonna be enough time for him to not use the BKB prematurely and for him to get the swift and easy reset. And during all of these skirmishes, when the supernova is up, Jabs is in the front line to soak up everything he can away from the enemy team. Rubicon jumps in once again. Niche was looking like the target, and he's indeed gonna be one. But the BKB so far doing a lot of heavy lifting. They still have him on a lockdown. The Sonic Wave is gonna connect onto two, but nobody's dying. Jabs, however, is looking severely low here. Did they pop the Doom? Nope, they didn't. They're still withholding. Now the supernova is gonna be used up. Niche on the run. This time, it is gonna be a lot of overcommitments coming in from Team Nemisis. They're failing to reach high ground before Yuragi comes back amongst the living. I mean, this is gonna pop back up to 100 soon. But yeah, it's a tough game, ladies and gentlemen.
Radiant are scanning.
Now, Ilbris are looking to strike. How many level 30s do we have? We have 3 currently, so it's Niche, Yuragi, and Rubicon currently maxed out on their heroes in terms of their talents and their skills. Can they get some extra items? Moonshard is available for Rubicon, as he's gonna go in for the Scepter upgrade. And, the Scepter and its respective upgrade, and going for the Boots of Travel right after. And yeah, I mean, he's been playing without boots for quite a while. Who needs boots anyways when you are doing only right-click damage? Niche on the Parasma with the Octarine Core. He's gonna find... Ooh! Lilith is gonna find a big courier, and it's gonna be LQC Scepter taken away. So no double golem is gonna be available for 2.5 minutes.
Dire are scanning.
Not sure if it was better for him to go for the Scepter or for the Refresher, because one is a costly mana responsibility. The other one, 2 targets are easy for the taking for Rubicon, and they will call in the Golem for a swift takedown of Verge, but they're not gonna let that slide. Yuragi is the first one to die. There's the buyback instantly on the monkey. Jobs will fall right after. They're chasing Rubicon down. This time, no supernova for the safety. The carry is gone, but he does have a buyback. They already forced out one from Yuragi. Ponlo on the side of the pit. He's trying to TP out, and it's gonna be a... Nope. It's not gonna be a success. Even though... Yeah, not gonna happen. Not today. One target out of the picture. Big buyback forced out. And once again, Ilbris are in an awkward position where they don't have any buybacks, but they were successful in taking down Rubicon. So what can they get? What they can commit here? Queen of Pain, Analog, jumping in. He wants to harass. He wants somebody to die here. But nope. Ilbris, they're not giving them the pleasure. Even without Rubicon for another 45 seconds, they are looking for an opportunity, possibly to take down Yuragi here. As it's gonna... I mean, anybody, except for LQC if he dies for a second time. He will be having a buyback soon enough, but he does not have a golem. He needs another minute to get the courier back for the Scepter upgrade. And once again, they jump into the pit. Lelis in a tough spot. The squirrel is gonna perish. In the backlines, there's the Wukong's command. They want Yamson, but the squirrel is gonna pop a buyback. 15 seconds left remaining until Rubicon decides to play. Analog is gonna be pulled back in. Sharpshooter gonna connect onto Yuragi. Jabs, he was looking for the catch for the call, but it's not gonna happen. Now the AoE Doom is gonna be used up in the backlines. It's gonna be Yamson in a tough spot. Okay, there's the buyback used up. We do have Rubicon back into play. Now they're willing to commit as a team. Even though they've used up buybacks, they've used up Sonic Waves, but they know that at the same time, Ilbris are absolutely depleted.
Dire's middle barracks are under
Can they close the gap? I mean, they're running out. They don't want to fight this now that Rubicon is back and alive and well. Niche, though, looking for the snatch. Not gonna happen, Rubicon. He's still on the double. Will they give him the Amplify? Nope. There's just the buyback, the BKB. Oh, no snatch, no death. It was a close call, but whew, it would have been very fun to see that. As Niche is pretty much the last remaining core, and actually the last remaining player having a buyback on the end of Ilbris. Supports. One is monetarily capped, the other one needs 2 more minutes. We did see Yuragi pop his buyback a little bit earlier, as their Roche Siege is not gonna happen. 73 minutes in. 5 Roshans have fallen, 11k net worth advantage so far for Team Nemesis. I mean, this game has been back and forth, but slowly and actively leaning onto Team Nemesis' side. But at the same time, one small mistake, and we've seen how costly it can be for either side. Rubicon gets lost. Ilbris, they do have a good chance to strike back to force them out. But if Rubicon is still alive, he's at least gonna force out 3 buybacks on the enemy side. Did we get another level 30? I mean, Analog is super close. We're looking at Jabs. Actually, Lelis might get a level 30 before Jabs. Unfortunately, Jabs, when he falls first. But Lelis, he did die a little bit earlier, and he did force out a buyback. So both supports and the position 3, they could be on a dieback if things go bad. And there's the jump. They find Analog. The queen is dead. Yamson. Wait, they still have only a singular doom, which might be a problem. But no egg for 2 minutes. Those are 2 very big strikes. Niche leading the charge. They're looking for Rubicon. They do see the tiny instant avalanche response there. He wants to get the hell out of there. He doesn't have the boots of travel yet, as he does have a buyback at the same time, so you gotta be careful. Otherwise, there's a very solid chance you can rat this out with 2 lanes actively pushing in. But doing a cheese move right now, it might be insanely costly. You do, however, have about 2.5 minutes left remaining on your Aegis. Let's see. 70 seconds without the Phoenix, 45 seconds without the Queen of Pain with buyback available. But do you want to commit to it is the big question. Golem is going to be used up, but it's going to miss. It was used up for the siege, but Jabs jumps in right after Yuragi. Oh my god, the enemy carry is dead! Rubicon keeps up the siege. The Sonic Wave will connect on to miss this. Analog did force out a buyback for the occasion. They still have Rubicon locked in with the Fatal Bonds, but they're clearing target one after the other. Podlo thrown out and destroyed. Double buybacks are available. Niche still there to fight out. He wants the Queen dead. Jabs beautiful blink away back to safety. Niche is gonna get the hell out of there. BKB TP out. Ooh. This match, ladies and gentlemen, it's absolutely beautiful. I mean, it is straining, it is long, but it will compensate for the fact that we did lose to Sirius today. It's indeed fun to watch. Okay, Yuragi, no buyback. They do have a buyback available on the res though, so maybe, just maybe, they can shut this down in 2 minutes, but right now, buybacks are not favoring Team Nemesis. Let's do a quick check of what happened here earlier. I mean, that's a lot of damage from these 2. Triple buyback, instantly used up. Niche gets deleted on the spot before his teammates can arrive. They're not gonna go in for the Megas. Actually, they will. Analog, he changes his mind. Not gonna go in for the tier 4s. They have about 45 seconds to close this game down. Megas confirmed. Rubicon, swift job, swift takedown there. Now they're gonna go in for the tier 4s. It's between them and this fortification. Niche does have a buyback to commit, but he might want to commit it in about 30 seconds. There's the Roche banner to protect the creeps. Analog clearing out the creeps from the Necro Book. And there's the Niche buyback. Honlo in a tough spot. Instant delete. They have LQC, and it's gonna be another support. It's dying down. Is it gonna be the Sunray? It's so close in range. They're gonna get Niche first, though. It's a bad one. Now he's missed. Oh, that's all of the buybacks. Yuragi is not gonna be back in another 5 seconds, even though Rubicon is severely low as the Doom damage is still ticking, but the Ancient is under attack, and it's dead and gone. Team Nemesis 77 seconds of ongoing onslaught as it's gonna be a game 1 victory for them. I mean, again, a lot of back and forth, insane ultimate play there from Ilbers, but Team Nemesis, when they were able to deliver, they were striking every single time with maximum force. I mean, Rubicon, he got his favorite hero, even though they did play this hero so many times on their end when they were playing together as Ilbris, they still had to respect the pick, you know? He's strong. Every single time he shows up, something gets deleted off the map. Jap's absolutely amazing on his end. Even though Analog, he was a little bit struggling, the support duo was absolutely beautiful there to, you know, turn things around, to make the team fights, to give the team fights a little bit of a reset button. Ilbris, they were forced to actively strike, push forward, and we saw what happened every single time they were unable to deliver a team fight. They were forced to fall back, buy themselves 2 minutes of comfort, and reset. So, which was costly. I mean, every single time there was downtime on the end of Ilbris, they were being taken down, but the first couple of minutes were decent on their end. So, it was looking like they were gonna close things down after minute 20. But instantly, after the laning phase, Team Nemesis stroked down, and they won the game. But this series is far from over, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be back for game number 2, maybe even game number 3. See you soon. And hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with game number 2 between Ilbris Esports and Team Nemesis. Game number 1, it was a fight until the very end. 77 minutes of active gameplay, and it was a lot of back and forth, but it was this ongoing advantage being claimed by Team Nemesis as their draft was a lot more fast rinse and repeat. It was a lot more impactful, and they were actively able to split out the team fight in an awkward fashion that Ilbris were not able to play. And then later in the later stages of the game, they were in a little bit of a panic mode. So they were not able to play out the Warlock plays perfectly. They were left out with empty Wukong arenas. Like they would, throw in this big AoE spell, and everybody from Team Nemesis would run out, and they were able to handpick their targets a lot better. This time, Ilbris will be able to snatch away the Phoenix into their own draft, and this hero proved to be absolutely amazing in the later stages of the game, especially once he got the Aghanim Scepter for that extra safety measure to pretty much rinse and repeat. Take Rubicon, in the previous scenario, was taking Rubicon away from imminent danger, even if he had the Aegis or not. It would pretty much diminish all of the resources that Ilbris used up. So this time, they're going to be the ones claiming the hero. Hoodwink will be added once again to the ranks of Team Nemesis, and their second support combo hero is going to be Silencer. So I like that this hero has popped up a little bit more in the current meta. Unfortunately, it is once again a big ultimate play. At least you do have global presence, you're silencing everybody, so once you get to an early level 6, you are able to dictate the tempo across the remaining lanes. Tiny's gonna be out this time. Ilbris are gonna take a very good ban and not allow Rubicon to walk away with that super strong hero. Huskar is once again out of the picture. They will self-ban the Monkey King, and so Yuragi will definitely have something else to play. Techies and Puck will instantly be picked up right after. I love the Techies play because you do have the disarm, you do have a lot of ground coverage within the later stages of the game. I do dislike how they reworked the ultimate, but at the same time, you do have 3 charges. You can easily pick and choose whether to use them in the given moment or save them up for later, close to where objectives are being taken. Tormentors, gates, wherever you can, secret shops, and pretty much bring in a nasty surprise to whoever goes across them. Puck for the safety measures to get a lock onto multiple heroes at once. And of course, you do have an early impact with the hero, which is absolutely great. But question is, what are gonna be your remaining picks? We still need to see the carry reveal. We still need to see the offlane reveal. For Team Nemesis, they will reveal the mid laner, which is gonna be the Void Spirit, and Kez, which should be granted to Rubicon. I love Kez. Just the problem is the early stages might be a little bit shaky, but once he gets at least 1 level on all of his spells, he basically has pretty much 6 spells to work with.
5 seconds
Of course, you need to do the swaps carefully, and you need to pick and choose whether you want to get the benefits out of the katana or out of the sai. Still, a good output to begin with. You do have a very nice lockdown potential, single target and AoE. Granted by the Hoodwink and the Void Spirit. Kez, very good when it comes down to resetting a team fight. He can just walk away with one of his ultimates. I always keep on forgetting the names, but regardless, he does have that amped up in, and eventually he just needs to focus on the damage items and be a lot bigger destructive force of nature. Ilbris, they're taking a lot of pages off of Nemesis draft from the previous game, as they will be opting in for Axe this time around. So even though early game might be a little bit shaky, because you do have 2 kamikaze sort of supports that you're bringing in. Techies with the built-in blast off, Phoenix with, of course, depleting his HP for damage. Axe, at the very least, you do have the control with the battle hunger, but I'm not really sure how well you can maneuver behind Kez and behind. I assume it could be a Hoodwink 5. Silencer, if he's played, I would have said with the Underlord, but he's taken out. It would have been this right balance of having a good lockdown, of having good pressure over the enemy carry,
10
which of course we
seconds
still
remaining.
have to see who is it gonna
Radiant
be.
team ban.
Muerta is taken out. Dawnbreaker is taken out as well. Who else might be formidable here? Maybe Elbrus can go in for something funky like a Tide Hunter to, you know, make the Dream Coil
10
setups a lot.
seconds
Actually, no,
remaining.
my bad. We already have the offlaner in this draft, so Axe is gonna be there to
5
set things into
seconds
motion. So
remaining.
let's see who are good carry potential. Who's our good carry candidate here, actually? Morphling might be a little bit too far-fetched here. I don't want them to fall down the line of going in for a ranged carry because you already have 3 ranged heroes available, and it's gonna be tough for Axe to frontline all of that. So Luna feels like a mistake for sure. What else can you go for?
Team Nemesis, turn to ban.
Morphling might be fun. Centaur is gonna be taken out, so Ilbris are doing their best to remove any additional tempo from Team Nemesis, but yeah, Team Nemesis, they could go in either for something cheesy, either for something fun. Like, we haven't seen heroes like Terrorblade occupying the offlaning space just to have the early aggressive punishment onto the enemy carry. Void is gonna be taken out.
Team Nemesis.
Let's
turn
see.
to pick.
It's gonna be Doom last pick. Doom carry? I mean, the only person that I've been convinced that can play Doom as a carry is Satanic. But the Satanic playing Doom was about a year ago. And the time it takes for this hero to build up,
10 seconds remaining.
it's gonna take a while. And that's the one thing that I'm worried about. But eventually the
5
right click
seconds
damage is gonna be
remaining.
sufficient. You are gonna be having a good lockdown onto an enemy hero. Presumably either the Void or the Kez. Because these two supports, they're quite squishy, but at the same time, do not ignore them. Because Hoodwink does pack in a lot of damage, and Silencer can pretty much reset your entire team fight, so. Last option is still the offlaner for a Team Nemesis, so what could they do here? 6 seconds left remaining, and it's gonna be a Bristleback. I mean, early damage, early lane presence is definitely good, but later on stages in the game might be problematic. So we might see a Bristleback opting in for an early Blade Mail or something of that sort, because the one thing that they don't have to worry about much is the damage output. The early damage output from Ilbris is coming out from the supports, who as well are insanely toxic, are insanely annoying to deal with. I don't know. I want to see how Ilbris are going to play this draft, because it feels a little bit too slow. Uragi onto Doom is
10
not
seconds
something that
remaining.
I'm super favorable for, but you can farm up nicely. You do have the lane stability, but you do need to face jabs on the other end alongside with Lilith. So Hoodwink is going to join the Bristleback, and those two, they are a very good package deal. You do have the lockdown, you can stack targets up with the Quill Spray, and somebody is bound to die. LQC is indeed a super squishy hero during the early stages of the game, so if you're dying, you'd better kill somebody else along with you, as the best thing you can hope for is trading, but not sure how well you're gonna be trading off here. Ponlo alongside with Uragi, Techies and the Doom. Nothing can get into melee range of these two for sure. Actually, is missed in Ponlo, my bad. Axe and Techies. So, you don't want to get into the front line of these two. If you get caught up by the call, there's anticipate an instant blast off right after. This could be easily avoided. But Kez early on, he does not have the rush. He only has one safety measure, so if you're provoking one ability away from him, he's not gonna be able to convert to be aggressive. Personally, I do like the Team Nemesis draft
Prepare for battle.
just a little bit more. I'm a little bit off-put from the Void Spirit,
I see you over there.
but at the same time, him leaning against the puck, it could be quite manageable, but don't underestimate Niche on the puck. We've seen this guy playing this hero on numerous occasions in the past, and he can be really impactful, he can be really annoying, and of course he's able to dictate the early pace, dictate the early damage. I want to see if he's, I mean, not to be throwing any national favorism here, because we've seen Stoikov previously playing the puck, and he managed to land a 13-0 about 20-25 minutes into the game. So if you have a good puck game, he can help you out a lot. But if you don't, you should either be throwing one of the kamikaze bombs here, that being the Techies or the Phoenix. Again, early stage is going to be super crucial. Should Kez walk away with 0 deaths and a good time to farm,
30 seconds to
and a good amount of farm, that is, he can turn into an unstoppable force of nature. Jabs this time on the Bristleback, not good in terms of lockdown, but very good in terms of frontlining, and you already have 2 cores that are always going to be right in your face. But that means that you will also need to amp up your own survivability and as well help out the rest of your team, because they are ultimately super squishy. LQC, he's a little bit under siege there. Pops the Icarus dive for safety. So nothing too serious. Wait, where's one bounty? Okay, it's gonna be 2 for 2. Analog takes away the ones from the river, as LQC secures one on his end, Mist secures the other one. He went in for a deep dive, but thankfully there was nobody there. Still, we are ready to go. Rubicon a little bit left to his own means before Yamsen comes back. But the early harassment from Silencer could be formidable, but instantly, the second he shows up, Mist and Panlo, they throw themselves at him with the battle hunger, with the sticky grenades. So it could be problematic. He needs to stay alive, because his level 6 is gonna be insanely important. And down bottom, LQC is the one who's dropping severely low, as already a lot of healing resources are being popped into this Phoenix. And yeah, this bottom combination, Lilith and Jabs, is absolutely disgusting. It's gonna make Yuragi's life a little bit difficult in terms of farm, as he opted in for the Infernal Blade Opener. Eventually you're gonna need the Scorched Earth just to keep the distance away from Jabs, because this guy can bleed. But as time goes by, as levels are, increasing, you'll need a break, you'll need something more to keep him in check. And already LQC and Yuragi having a difficult time getting close and personal, and to make matters worse, again, this pesky Hoodwink is just waiting for a small misstep to happen and for him to go in for the punishment. Top line, Lilith has been left, well, not Lilith, my bad. Yamsen has been a little bit left on the side, as Ponlo is trying to chase him down. Is this first blood over here? Is it a deny? It's gonna be a deny. Ponlo won't claim the kill, but Silencer will be out of the lane for 20 seconds. Unfortunately, I don't think it could result in a Rubicon takedown this early on, but bottom is where we see the first blood. LQC has fallen, Yuragi in a bad spot. Lilith is gonna die right after, but he already has 4 stacks. Jabs, 1 more pop, 5 stacks, 1 more pop. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep, he's gonna get it. Jabs, double kill. However, insanely low, and dies by the tower, so pretty much everybody died here. But yeah, first blood is granted to Team Nemesis. Jabs gets all of the experience, gets all of the gold, and even though he had fallen, he doesn't need to worry about trading any additional resources to Ilbers. How are things holding up down the mid lane? Niche, so far, pretty chill. Analog, as it's a given. This guy is a lot faster in terms of farming. Top side, Yamsen is gonna fall, but Ponlo goes in a little bit deep there. We'll pop the taser for the disarm, but he's not gonna take down Rubicon as he's safe under the tower, at least for the time being. However, green light has been granted for Mist to go behind enemy lines, you know, use up the counter helix to farm as fast as he can. But yeah, Kez not dying is gonna be a problem. But yeah, he's already got the talent toss. Already has the grappling claw as well, if things go bad. And he is 1.5 level away from his level 6 ultimate. But this guy, he cannot really jump in once he gets that. He's gonna need a couple of extra items. Or at least some extra supports. Mist gets the call off with the Battle Hunger Swift Claw to walk away, but Mist, he's committed. He goes in for the deep dive. Rubicon throwing everything he can to keep the axe at bay, but it's looking bad. Any help here? Nope, it's gonna be the blast off with the sticky grenade. Hanlo jumps in from the sidelines and takes him down. Yamsen left to his own means. Lilith, however, down bottom is gonna fall, and we're looking at potentially yet another support kill. Mist, still within range, pops the hunger, and boom. 3 kills across the map, favoring Ilbers. Not sure what happened to the poor squirrel there. I mean, one strong scorched earth with 4 projectiles being launched in. Okay, that explains it. I mean, Hoodwink, he is aggressive, but he's not that durable. Across the lanes, the aggression does not subside. As right now, fresh off the fountain, Nemisis are looking to push in, but down bottom, Jabs is looking quite low. LQC going there for the punishment. And it's not gonna be enough. Jabs manages to make his way across the bridge. But he will need to take the long way back home, especially since his support is paying a visit topside. But Lilith instantly turns around, wants to pay a visit towards the mid lane as Niche. He's running low on resources, does not have the coil, but Yamsen gets caught up here, gets the hunger with the call, and he is dead and gone. Lilith jumps in to intercept, but it's not going to be enough still with Analog and Rubicon. It might change the course of this war. They're waiting for the blast off to go off. It's going to land on top of the poor Void, but nobody has fallen. Rubicon still pressuring. He's got the sticky grenade on top of him. Lilith is ticking down as well. A lot of targets are falling insanely low, but nobody seems to die. LQC with the accursed dive. He's closing the gap. He wants the Hoodwink dead and gone. It is gonna be the case, but Mist actually... No, it's not gonna be the case, actually. Correction. Eventually it is the case, sorry. But they still get 3 out of it. They take Mist, they take LQC, and Analog finds Ponlo in the backlines. So 3 kills right now favoring Team Nemisis. Still, the lead is so far favoring Ilbris as bottom side. Yuragi, even with that early takedown, he is looking decent. He is having a swift course, getting super farmed up. He's got the Doom as well available, so things might get dangerous quite soon enough. Top side, eyes on Mist, but from the other side, LQC, they might find this bird sooner than the axe. Yamsen, he notices somebody's lurking, instant silence. Kez jumping in, bushwhack. They have the lock, and the damage output is insufficient. Yamsen falling low, blast off will lead to the kill. Lilith as well, falling severely low. The squirrel is burning, and is it gonna burn down? Answer is no. Rubicon finds Mist, but from the other side, here comes Yuragi. He's got the Doom. He just needs to get close and personal to the bird. But it's not gonna happen. Analog, nice catch. Ponlo has fallen alongside with his courier.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Now that I
tower
think about
is
it, it
under
would have been a
attack.
lot more fun to see Kez and Phoenix on the same side versus a Tiny, just so I can use the phrase 2 birds and 1 stone. But maybe some other time. So far, wishful thinking. 8 minutes in. A lot of onslaught across both of these lanes. It's gonna be 10/8 so far favoring Ilbris. Farm-wise, it is Doom at the top of things, but slowly followed up by the remainder of the course. Niche has not seen any action so far. So far, he's forced to be super safe and focus on his own farming needs because, again, by nature, Void Spirit is a lot better than you in that department. But let's see, he's got the coil. Let's see if he finds the kill. Down bottom, eyes on Uragi. Jabs, instant jump with the blast off, with the doom, with the coil. They're using absolutely everything they can for the takedown, but this guy, he's quite tanky. And Rubicon on double as well. They will be losing jabs, but the trade-off is for Uragi and Ponlo. Rubicon now super low. He's gonna pop the ultimate, but he needs to run at this point as LQC has arrived. Everybody from Ilbris are here as they want him dead, they want him gone. He's dropping super low, but LQC might be overstepping here, and he is gonna perish.
I must forgive you for being only what you are.
Nicely played out here. I mean, it's just for the price of jabs. It's a fair trade-off. Smooth sailing is still secured for the bristleback. A nice intervention there from Rubicon. He did pop the Raptor's dance at a very, very good moment. And the fact that he's finding this right balance between farming and fighting, and especially winning fights, it's what's gonna throw him into a better position in the map. But regardless of the Uragi takedown, he's still not 1k, but 800 gold away from his carry counterpart. And yeah, this might be the reason for it. Early hand of Midas. And he's gonna go in for the Radiance afterwards.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, top tower is gonna fall, which further exposes Rubicon. I mean, Mist has been doing a lot of heavy lifting here alongside with the techies. It's by all means a super explosive combo here that they had to work with. So laning stage has been won for Ilbris, at least on top side. Bottom side, it's still not decisive, but it's still not decided. But Nemisis are actively pushing in. They've taken down Uragi twice, but every single takedown he's doubled into a kill off his own. LQC not gonna be able to dive out this time as he falls by the grasp of Lilith and Jasp. The damage output is quite sufficient. Top side. Are we seeing Rubicon in trouble? Nope, it seems like Mist is in trouble, who has ventured a little bit too far out there, even though he does not have the tier 1 tower left remaining. But he doesn't need to feel super courageous about venturing out. He needs the Blink Dagger for sure, but there's other places across the map where you can claim it. But at the same time, the rest of the crew, they do require farm, they do require extra resources. Niche is still far away from completing the Witchblade, which is currently quite the problem, as early tempo is favoring Nemisis. But that may or may not be a subject to change. Niche pops the coil, they get analog, instant blast off with the remote mines, hold down everything they can. Are they gonna take him down? He jumps away, nice resonant blast. Yamsen wants to close the gap, throws in the fire spirits. The last hit is gonna be enough, and can they claim Yamsen as a 2-4 null? Yes, indeed. Good team commitment, good streak granted to LQC as well, as now he has the supernova as well. So fear this bird, as he is about to become quite annoying. Nice deny there from Lilith, but that exposure there, it could cost him his life, but swift response there to get a lock on to LQC in the trees, as it was pretty much a free kill, a deny and a kill. Lilith does not cease to surprise.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Down bottom, how far is Uragi from completing the Radiance? He should be having the talisman soon enough, but until you get the Sacred Relic, that's about 2.2k. Silence popped up, top side, Mist under siege. He's dropping low. Is he gonna be silenced for long enough for him to die? He's receiving the damage, he's receiving those cuts, but it's not gonna be enough with Ponlo jumping in on the double. It could be Rubicon falling, and that is indeed gonna be the case. With 3 heroes committed, Yamsen will survive, but your poor silencer is not super important here. He already used up the global. And yeah, that was quite a overextension that got punished super fast. The output was decent, but they were hoping that, you know, the cuts are gonna go through and some of the ticking damage, but nope. Unfortunately, that's not the case. 14 over 14 at... Come on, 14 seconds. 14 minutes into the game. And there's gonna be 1 additional for Team Nemesis. Come on, I just wanted to say the same number 3 times. Thank you for not giving it to me. Sarcastic, thank you.
Let's go.
But yeah, jokes aside. Aggression on both ends, and this is by far a lot more kills that we've seen compared to the previous game start. Ponlo, Ancient Stacks. He's gonna drop them down severely low for Mist to try to claim them. Maybe he got the majority out of them. Yeah, possibly. Techies farmed up your Ancient Camp. Why? Because I want Greaves, guys. Can I have some Greaves? You know, I want to heal. I know you guys are gonna drop severely low and quite fast. I want to have a little bit of an extra impact aside from throwing bombs across the map. But he just needs the recipe, so it should be a good timing. Shrine of Wisdom, secured by Lilith. With almost a 1 minute delay. I was expecting a little bit of a sooner takedown. But I guess it's fine. Yuragi, how's your farming going, buddy? It's gonna take a bit. But the fact that he's somewhat AFK in the past 5 minutes and he's not being paid a visit might be a problem for Team Nemesis.
Visibility.
Smoke up. Team Nemesis willing to strike. They do have the global silence. They do have the sharpshooter. Let's see who might they find. They need to know where Mist is, because he already has the bling dagger. And you don't want a nasty surprise popping out of nowhere. Maybe they can find Niche first. But getting a puck is quite the challenge. Unless you're willing to overcommit. Now, you see, some smokes will reveal somebody lurking here. Nope, no chance will be granted. Instead, Team Nemesis, they can use this team commitment to force out a tier 1 mid lane to, at the very least, even out the tower takedowns. So 2 tier 1s have been claimed by both sides. Ponlo, I'm going in for the deep dive there. Throwing remotes on the stairs, trying to disrupt the farming patterns from Team Nemesis. But I guess Team Nemesis, they're not gonna wait for some nasty surprises. Instead, they're farming in the Radiant jungle. And LQC, can they find the bird here? They will commit. But unfortunately, they don't have... I mean, the lack of a solid lockdown here is somewhat worrisome. You only have the Hoodwink and you only have the Void Spirit that can do that. Meanwhile, Analog, he's playing very carefully here between the neutrals and the lane. Mist appears. They will commit for the jump. They want to take him, but you gotta evade the blast off as Ponlo will commit for the jump. Sharpshooter is gonna buy some distance away from the techies as Claire is dropping. Well, Claire, Lilith, my bad. Is dropping severely low and dies by the battle hunger. Mist reinitiates, gets a lock onto Analog. Analog? Ooh. Wait, where did you want to go, buddy? Did you want to run? Did you want to hide? Did you want to fight? I mean... Well, nothing happened, except for Lilith unfortunately dying. And yeah, that extra addition in the name just threw me off guard to read something else, but it happens. It happens. I was gonna say to the best of us, but I'm not even close, so... At least thank you very much for sticking around here at the European Pro League Season 35 so we can enjoy this show. So far, 3k net worth advantage favoring Ilbris. Score-wise, we are... And welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the final and definitive game of the Series 1 between Team Nemisis and Ilbris Esports. You are indeed watching the European Pro League Season 37, and even though it's been hectic again in the past couple of, well, in the past 24 hours with Doxan being disbanding, unfortunately, and it has affected the upcoming schedule for the end of the groups, still,
10 seconds.
the show must go on. We're not stopping here. We keep on going, and we have a lot more fun, interesting and fun games to watch. Ilbris, for the second time, they will be claiming the Phoenix. So this is a 3 out of 3 Phoenix experiences during this series. But this time, Nemisis, they will opt in for Rubik, who hasn't been banned in the first phase. So it's a granted choice, you know. If you can take every single ability in the game and turn it 10 times better, even when your enemies, they don't have shards, they don't have scepters or anything of that sort, you can just pretty much strike them down with an immense force and punish them for everything that they have done to you during the team fight. But that does put a target on your back, so you gotta be ultimately really careful of how you play things out. So Nemisis will indeed add a couple of layers of assistance, of support, of help, of control, which is going to be in the form of Puck and Underlord. Enchantress is going to be added up as well, and I kind of have mixed feelings regarding her presence, but she does have the ability to stall away team fights, to provoke a lot of the abilities that Ilbris have to offer, and pretty much mitigate them with the nature's attendance. For Ilbris, aside from the Phoenix are bringing in a lot more fire, which is gonna be in the form of Ember Spirit and with the Lion. So, a little bit of a bursty, very good controlling support, and one of the spirits, which it has a lot better of a tempo, a lot better of a reach, but he always has these awkward mid-game timings until he gets the big items available. So if he's not able to dictate the tempo along with the rest of the crew, he's very he can fall off very badly. And we saw how his brother earlier, which was the Void Spirit, fell by the hands of Analog. The second you want to step out, the second you want to see what's going on during the team fight or before the team fight, you're about to be locked down. Thankfully, Ilbris won't be opting in for these huge vision play heroes, for the huge ground control, for the general global presence. They are going in face first and just try to shut down everything that they have in front of them. Ursa is going to be added up to the draft. A little bit of an early reveal for the carry, but, you know, they might make things work out because there's not much that Nemisis can do here. Yep, they can stall things away. They can throw in the telekinesis. They can throw in the Pit of Malice and the Dream Coil. But the majority of these spells are going to be mitigated by the rage, by the enrage from Ursa, who, you know, pretty much has somewhat of a built-in BKB of his own, and of course you are mitigating the majority of the debuffs that Team Nemesis have to offer. Mainly, so far, the Underlord.
Team Nemesis,
What can you bring in for the carry? I mean, the greedy choice here would be to bring in the Morphling, but unfortunately, I don't think it has a lot of good synergy with what the rest of the crew have to offer. I would opt in for a carry that can have a lockdown of his own, that can have a control of his own, and maybe can grow tanky enough so the Ursa won't shut him down in the 3 strikes. So, what could we be looking at? I don't know, I always want to see a Sven. I was gonna say Terrorblade might be a good option just because you have that early impact that you can actively utilize. But he's gonna be taken out. Muerta is out as well. Husker has been taken out earlier. Alchemist is out, which, I mean, it was super spammed during the previous season, but it didn't really work out for the majority of the teams unless you're able to shut down the game once you get that height of and the maximum usage of your scepters. And the best alchemist game is an alchemist who never joins into a team fight, so at least that's my theory about it. But let's see. Bristleback is going to be the final ban for Team Nemesis alongside with the Dawnbreaker, so Ilbris are... I mean, it was obvious as they're opting in for the final pick to be the offlaner here. What else can you bring in here that could synergize nicely with the Phoenix, nicely with the Ember? Because you do have the lock, now you need to have the additional control. Global presence is definitely favoring Team Nemesis. So Ilbris, ooh, they're gonna go in for the single target control. I do like the presence of the Pulverize, but at the same time you will need to get a BKB as soon as possible because there's already 3 ways, or actually 4 ways for Team Nemesis to shut down the channel of that spell. But you are great when it comes down to early farm, you are great when it comes down to lane control, you are able to, you know, get very close and well, fast and close to your Blink Dagger and BKB. Because without it, you're not going to be doing anything. Last pick for Nemesis is going to be Rubicon. And as always, I have mixed feelings about the Broodmother, but her impact, her strength is absolutely great. And at the same time, with the Insatiable Hunger, you are able to very early on dictate the tempo, throw in some extra damage, and once the Brewlings show up, you can pretty much delete every single target on the map. But against the Primal Beast, against the Lion and the Ember Spirit, there's already so much AoE damage. There's already a lot of ways that they can take down the Spiderling. So unless Rubicon has, you know, those 20-25 minutes of safe farming, he might be able to strike back with full force and delete the Ursa on the spot. But it does not have a lockdown. It is melee, and that's the one thing that I'm worried about. But at the same time, I do like Rubik. I do like the puck being present. So at the very least, you have that going in your favor. But yeah, regardless of how I feel about these drafts, there's only gonna be one winner. It's either gonna be Ilbris or it's gonna be Team Nemesis. Ilbris, they were third during the previous season, and they are playing with a completely different carry. Even though Bashka is the one who is signed up, we are seeing Yuragi once again as the substitute. And tips coming in from pretty much everybody on both ends. Panlo, LQC, they're both gonna tip Rubicon. Maybe just for playing the Broodmother. I do believe he's played it before, and I do believe I've said the exact same things about my feelings for the Spider Lady. But he's proven me wrong. And with the Pug being present, with the Underlord being present, you do have two cores that they do have a very strong tempo. And they can potentially easily bait out the Ember Spirit in an awkward position. And if you lose the Ember Spirit early on, you're not gonna be able to keep the enemy team distracted. You're not gonna be able to get as much intel as you can on what their whereabouts are. But at the same time, you do have a Phoenix who can pretty much do the same. And if he oversteps or if he overcommits, he can turn things around with the Supernova. And we've seen the Supernova and the Phoenixes being an insane assistance during these previous games. So maybe, I mean, whoever picks Phoenix is gonna have the win here. Let's see. Top side, eyes are on Rubicon. He's throwing the safety webs to every single cliff that he can, but he's not willing to commit for the bounty. Still, LQC, he's still sticking around. It's just, they're not gonna utilize it. Maybe they can use it for a distraction to keep Rubicon out of the lane. But that's not gonna last for long. I was hoping for them to stick around and maybe go in for the first blood, because level 1 Broodmother is very easy for the Taken, but again, those webs, they give her a lot of movement, they give her a lot of space that she can work around, but it's just a distraction. Same can be said for Yamsen with the Nature's Attendants. You are prolonging as much as you can, but if you're not able to utilize that delay for a takedown, it might be bad. And topside already is looking really disgusting. You do have the trample, you do have a very tanky target to deal with, and you have a super annoying support to deal with. Even though Yamsen, he's not gonna take any of Panlo's aggression, as it's just, but still, one Impale, one Earth Spike, it could be enough. There it is. It's gonna land on top of Yamsen, trampling about. They even popped the Blood Grenade, but an instant reaction with the Nature's Attendants. Even though it's taking them about 35 seconds, they're insanely impactful. Let's give a quick check to bottom lane before anything happens. I do anticipate top lane is gonna get the first blood. LQC and Yuragi. Phoenix and the Ursa. They are trying to throw as much as they can onto jabs, but you must not underestimate the Rubik. And especially with what he's granted with the Curiosity stacks. The second he sees somebody, he already gains an extra buff and debuff duration, and with a little bit of an AoE bonus, but you are fortifying those every single time you get a kill. Yuragi caught up at the edge of the Pit of Malice. Telekinesis back. He's looking low. Jabs. He needs a couple of strikes. That's gonna be first blood. Yes, indeed. The Blood Grenade and the right-click damage from Lilith is gonna be enough to claim the Big Bear. Good start. Hopefully, they'll keep the ball rolling. Again, both off lanes are absolutely disgusting. Very good on control, very good on early damage. Maybe mid lane is gonna be the one that decides whether it's gonna make it or break it. I do like the Puck over the Ember Spirit, but I mean, compared to the Void Spirit, you are having a little bit better of a farming time because you're not getting into range of the Flame Guard. You are having a safe time. Well, at least trying your best to have a safe time against what the Ember has to offer. So keep it patient, just wait out for your level 6 because your level 6 is a lot more impactful when it comes down to team fighting in contrast to the Ember Spirit Remnants, which are good for avoidance. And jump is not that good unless you know, throw in a Remnant very deep, very early on and anticipate the enemy to move in that direction. So information will definitely be key. And again, you do have the Phoenix that can potentially help you out in that, but bottom side, again, Jabs and Lilith, they're super aggressive. This time LQC falls super low, but a beautiful intervention there from Panlo. Our spike will connect onto 2 as LQC will still fall, but Lilith, ooh, the right-click strike is gonna be enough, and meanwhile, Yuragi kept up the chase onto Jabs. And the Fury Swipe stacking. We know what it can do to a Roche, and it's obvious as day that it can take down a solo Underlord. So even at the price of a support, Team Nemesis will pay with their entire lane. Mist, charging up, he wants the Broodmother. Now that Panlo is back, hexed up, they had the Earth Spike connecting. But can they land it for yet another time? 3 more seconds left remaining. Yamson from the bottom. He is trying to hit as much as he can. Currently, he's not a target for the Taken. Eventually, Panlo gives up the chase as the Spider Lady will be able to walk away. Again, mitigating the difficult terrain, it's a very good thing to have. Down bottom, LQC has fallen once more, as Yuragi is unfortunately a little bit too low, so he's got to be careful. Early control of the Ursa is absolutely great because he cannot really do much until he gets the Battle Fury up and running. Top side. Deep dives once again to try to claim the life of Rubicon. But he's not giving them the pleasure. Instead, Panlo turns his efforts once more down the bottom side of the map. Maybe they can take down Jabs for yet another time. Yuragi commits for the jump. LQC with the accursed dive. They are melting through the armor of the Underlord, but he's a little bit too tough of a target. Instead, they are refocusing onto Lilith, and Rubik has fallen. Even though he's taken down twice, he's still at level 4 with 3 stacks of Curiosity, so it's not too shabby. Mid lane, we do have the level 6s available on both Niche and Analog, as Analog will pop Dream Coil to secure the Refresher Rune. The Regen Rune, sorry. I wish there was a Refresher Rune. Imagine, at 1.40 minutes past the game, you are getting a little bit of an extra across the map, because aside from towers and other buildings being challenged, and of course Roche, some objectives can be looked over. You don't really need to worry about them as much. So imagine post 60 minutes game, let's just say, you are getting a little bit more other benefits. I mean, Roche gives you that, but I don't want to wait every 7+ minutes for something to happen around the same exact corner of the map. Minute 7, closing in. Mist will go in for the Shrine Claim of his own, as definitely this is going to be the difference between him getting the Pulverize or not, but he does not have the mana available to use it. He's going to have it in a bit, but I don't think he'll be able to use it soon enough. Nemesis are completely aware of that, as the beautiful observer down the lane exposes everything that they have been doing. Down bottom, Yuragi under siege, bears dropping low. Meanwhile, mid lane, Analog will fall, but the trade is gonna be once again for the bear. LQC looking low's got the dive, and he's not gonna dive away far enough. As again, bottom lane is absolutely destroyed. How far is he? Well, he's pretty goddamn far from the Battle Fury. Even though it was at the cost of analog.
Dire are scanning.
It's not too heavy of a price to be paid. The fact that Niche is currently at the top of things may or may not be a good sign. Unless he is able to convert this early advantage into kills across the lanes. He's just gonna be one big investment. Which is... it's gonna be decent but not the best. Lilith, now on the run. They could take down the Rubik for a third time. He's doing his best to avoid this ongoing aggression. It's gonna be downright successful as in the backlines. Japs throws the Pit of Malice. And it will put a stop to this effort. Now Niche. Down the river. They're not gonna use the coil for him. Instead, they refocus their efforts onto something that is easier, which is Ponlo. Meanwhile, Niche Courier has fallen. Possibly due to a creep wave, because there's no hero name slash player name allocated to it. Mist still farming solo topside. I'm gonna go in for an early soul ring.
Commendable notion.
Let's see. There's the coil dropped onto Niche. Yamson. Nope. The poor Dryad will face the wrath of the bear. Yeah, currently level 3 of Fury Swipes, additional attack damage, and your Nature's Attendance will be brought to naught. And it was the only thing she... well, she used up only the enchant, and only the Fairy Fire. Possibly she was low on mana already. So far, so good for Rubicon. He's got the Spiderlings, but they are about to be pulverized with the first use. But across the corner, there's Lilith, who instantly steals away the pulverize, and there's nothing more comical than Rubik stealing away the pulverize ultimate and just throwing it back to its own source. It's ridiculous, but it works every single freaking time. It was a free opportunity there. Niche, dancing around the Dream Coil, he did not claim anything in his bottle, so he's pretty goddamn low. Telekinesis, oh, he's got enough mana to run back and hide, but currently he's surrounded by 4, and he will die alongside with Ponlo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Early presence from the Broodmother instantly converted it into a tower siege. She might not be the best on farming, but she got a taste of the action. She did survive her top lane. And she is able to start pushing towers early on. And of course, you do have a little bit more early impact while the Ursa is still AFK farming. He only got the health ring, the Ring of Health available, but it's gonna take a while until this big item is fully completed. But we did see what happened with Yuragi during the previous game on the Doom. He got his 20 minutes to farm up. He even got a Hand of Midas, which I feel it might have been a little bit of an overlooked item for the Doom, but that was a lot of early gold, a lot of early cash just being poured in. It sped up his farming, it sped everything up. And now Yamson, with his small army, he's willing to punish. But they don't have the catch, and they're not willing to commit the gate just yet. Japs, he's absolutely fine with what's currently happening down his lane. And the sooner he can get closer to that tower, the better things will be. Meanwhile, topside, Mist, probably was looking for yet another pulverized strike. But with the Rubik across... he doesn't want to overextend for sure. Topside, Niche and Ponlo, they were looking for a siege, but they might need to refocus their efforts down this bottom lane, because again, Yuragi is actively under siege. He's currently at the bottom of the course, and ideally, Nemisis want him to stay there.
Radiant's middle tower is
Let's see, what can they do? Ooh, Lilith with the trample, with the onslaught. He's just gonna stomp over LQC like he's made out of toilet paper. And they still have the chase for Yuragi. They will pop the enchant. They're popping everything they can, but it's just Yamson keeping up the harassment. As long as he's away from farm, it's good.
Radiant's
Top side.
tower is under attack.
Mist.
Radiant
lurking a
structures
little
are
bit too
fortified.
deep here. He does have the pulverize, but he doesn't have any additional assistance should he wish to run down over Rubicon. And for him, farming is secured now, with just the spiderlings multiplying across the map. Down bottom, what do we have? A lot of TPs are being called in, as right now they're willing to protect this portion of the map. Nemisis, they've been getting a win after win after win. So far, 13 minutes in, it's 10/5 with 4K net worth in their favor. Let's see. They are willing, well, not to push in down bottom, but they are willing to punish up top.
Radiant's top tower
Where,
is under attack.
as we said it, the devil's been
Radiant's
there
courier has been killed.
for quite a while, and he did manage to take down Mist's courier, which had the blink dagger on top of it. This is gonna prevent that good timing for the jump, as Rubicon moves deeper
Radiant's top
into
tower
his
is
own
under
jungle,
attack.
so time wasted, unfortunately, for Ilbers, as they should be back down bottom. As with their absence, Team Nemesis are looking to keep up with the push, but do they eventually make contact? Missed? Oh, that's a little bit of an overextension. Rubicon, Lelis, Yamsen. Yamsen with the body block, and he's dead. Lelis just adding up these curiosity stacks. He's got 10 of them. Wait, it's 10 permanently.
Very well.
Yeah, it's 10 permanent. That's a lot already. I mean, yeah, of course, he's got 7 kills. What do you expect? And he's not even gonna lose them. Not even for a split second.
Radiant's
Bottom
top
lane.
tower is under attack.
Absolutely.
Not sure what's been happening here. I mean, I just keep on seeing Gilbers jumping from one gate to the other. They're very hesitant on where they're willing to bring the action.
I go.
But they're not utilizing the Ember. Niche, he's pretty much solo farming here. Eventually, Pit of Malice, LQC gets caught up by the gate. And he's gone. Still, the big gate is available should they choose to use it. Rubicon from the side. They're harassing Niche, but Ponlo is the one dropping even lower. Mist using the onslaught to just run away across the gate. But hello, that's an early Yule's reveal. And it's on to Jabs. Poor old Mist won't have anywhere to go, and he will die as a package deal alongside with Ponlo.
Tower is under
Niche
attack.
doing the best he can and just gets the hell out of there. At the very least, they could be happy that they've created space for Uragi,
Radiant's
who
bottom tower has fallen.
should be getting, yeah, the Battle Fury is completed. Not too shabby for a double takedown and for him being completely chased out of the lane.
Are scanning.
So 15 minutes in, he's finally able to start farming. Can he close the gap between him and Rubicon, which is currently at 2.2k? Let's see how well Ilbris are able to provide him with space and time for him to get farmed up. Meanwhile, Team Nemesis are pushing across all lanes. All tier 1s have been claimed. Analog goes in for the Invis rune. It's gonna be successful, even though Ponlo did try to put a stop to it on the other side. LQC is lurking and is gonna be punished for staying there. And yeah, look at these annoyances. Mist, thankfully he is able to convert them into farm. But is it gonna be good enough? Did he get the blink dagger finally? Yep, he did. The courier indeed came back amongst the living to deliver the tempo-making item for this hero. But let's see. I want to see them commit. Like, so far, there's not a lot of aggressions from Ilbers. They're really patient about this match. They're so far allowing Team Nemesis to slide away with these opportunities, but they could be punished for it heavily. Yamsen, they find LQC. And yeah, even this Enchantress, which I was not a firm believer of, she's doing absolutely great. Level 4 on Enchant, level 2 on Nature's Attendance, and so far she's keeping the Untouchable on the side.
Radiant's
She's got
bottom tower is under attack.
the Drum of Endurance for the extra jump, and of course you're throwing every single one of them on the Spiderlings, on the Brewlings, just to keep up with the pressure even further, and Uragi, he cannot really do much here. He's forced to run every single
Radiant
freaking time.
structures are fortified.
And yeah, even though he got the
Radiant's
fast
bottom
farming
tower
item,
is under attack.
if he's not converting into items, it's just gonna be a wasted investment. So far, almost 18 minutes in, Team Nemesis are leading by 8k net worth advantage with 16 over 5 kills. This is indeed game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, for the first series of today. There's gonna be another series, but it's gonna start all the way at 8 o'clock CST, so it's gonna be quite the wait, but I do assume it's gonna be worth it. Ponlo with a stolen away amplify damage. He's just gonna waste it. He does need a blink dagger off his own. Yuragi, it's gonna be a BKB before the blink. Not sure how much of an aid it's gonna be, because there's already a lot of hitting power being built up. Rubicon going in for an early Orchid. Down bottom, Mist gets caught up. In the gate he goes, and bye-bye. Do we have? No, we don't have the Scepter upgrade just yet, but already this Rod of Aegis is doing enough. Bottom lane,
Dire's middle
fully
tower is
pushed
under
in.
attack. Dire's structures
And they are looking for more. Because again, if they allow this game to stall away for too long, Yuragi is gonna be a very big problem. Niche currently, he's been AFK farming 1-1-1 so far on his KDA. The BKB should be around the corner, but at the same time there's already little space for them to farm, and they already have to share it. Mist not having a good time in this game. He will be needing, well, he is looking to complete the consecrated wraps alongside with the BKB, and he goes in for an early shard for the rock throw. But he's being caught off guard every single freaking time. This Underlord and Rubik combination alongside with the Enchantress is a little bit too much to handle. 20 minutes on the spot. It's time for the first Stormy takedown. It's not gonna be super fast, but thankfully nobody shall die. Yamsen, he will be getting the shard for the Sproink ability. And yeah, now you can go with the Impetus leveling up. Just as long as you're not within reach of the bear, you can just prolong the untouchable. Okay, Ilbris, are you willing to do something in this game? You've been very idle, you've been quite AFK. I haven't seen a single finger of death, I haven't seen a single pulverize for the kill, but that might be a subject to change as finally they find Analog. And that's one. Where's the rest?
Dire's middle tower.
Where's the rest? Top side. Yeah, Yuragi under siege. He's turning around to fight, but it's... I mean, it's not like it's the best idea in the world, but there's absolutely nothing more he could have done here.
Never refuse gold given.
And yeah, I was hoping to see this from Ilbris just a little bit sooner. Once you had those level 6s activated, you should have went in for this. Now, it might be just one cheap trick to keep you active in the game.
Dire's courier has been
And
killed.
you cannot commit at a single target every single time. Gates popping up. Where shall we go? We're gonna go across the other side of the map where Mist, again after again, he shall be destroyed. How many times? 5 times he has fallen. Absolutely disgusting. The Swift taxi service will keep up with the kills, with the pressure, and Rubicon, he's just gonna return back to the mid lane and keep up with the siege. Ponlo. This lion is showing himself, but at the same time, he's gotta be super careful. He should land in a catch, but at the same time, he is risking his life over it. Analog, who had ventured a little bit too deep, he will drop the coil. Instant orb away. It's gonna be for defensive measures. They are indeed overstaying their welcome. And can they lure them out for a kill? Rubicon, he's got the Orchid. It's gonna get off of cooldown right about now. Maybe he can just wait out on his BKB. Unfortunately, his courier has died earlier by the hands of Niche. how's our bear buddy doing? There's the BKB, up and operational. Has it been used? Unfortunately. Well, fortunately not. But unfortunate for Team Nemesis. But at the same time, they're packing a lot of physical damage. And it's feeling like a little bit of a problem. You are avoiding some of the damage output and you are avoiding some of the lockdowns, but I do believe 9 seconds are enough for you to stall away. And eventually it's gonna be 7 seconds that you have some sort of a granted safety. Niche in the meanwhile. He got the Veil of Discord. But how much? I mean, aside from the Phoenix magical damage, not really sure how much you can convert back. Time for Roche. Instantly spotted out as the gate will be popped. And it's just to scare them away. Nemesis, they will walk by foot. They only sent in the Center Conqueror across. But they know. The bear has opted in for a second life and he has 1 minute to claim it before he changes sides. If we can catch him here red-handed, it could be good. Already, spiderlings, whatever you can is being thrown in to expose what's happening. Instant Orchids dropped onto LQC as he will be destroyed. Niche now. He wants to intervene, but he doesn't want to overstay. Utilizes the BKB duration to get the hell out of there. Meanwhile, Yuragi, he doesn't need to be there. He doesn't need to stay there as the chances for him to die are insanely high. He's only going to be babysat by Ponlo as he's trying to farm up, but... well, thankfully he calls a swiftly timed BKB. Ponlo? Uh-oh. You're not going anywhere, sir. Again, them being so many times around these gates, it has led to kill after kill after kill for Team Nemesis. 25 minutes in, it's 21/6 with about 10k net worth in their favor. At least, I mean, the good thing is Yuragi's had some sort of a safe space. He climbed from the bottom of the course to number 3, but currently Mist is at the bottom. He's not able to deliver any kills. He's not able to set things into motion. And unfortunately, he's not looking that tanky. Jabs in the meanwhile. Finally, we are seeing the Aghanim Scepter queued up. Because what's better than one pit, 2 pits, with the gate on top of it? You are locking down targets. Maybe you can even provoke some early BKBs like, oh, okay, they're coming, let's just get the hell out of there. But let's see now. Elbrus. They have smoked up. They're only keeping Niche visible. But since they're not provoking a response from Team Nemesis, maybe they can utilize this for something else? Nope, it's just gonna be back to farming. No Roche, no siege, no ganks, no nothing. How is Rubik doing? He hasn't been granted the shard from the map, which, you know, it's kind of sad. But eventually, once he has it, it's gonna be the shard of all shards. So yeah, while Ursa is waiting for his formal invitation to jump into the Roche pit, Nemesis will jump in there first, even though they're completely under vision. They know exactly what's happening. Ilbrus missed. Will commit. There's the coil being dropped. They're keeping him on the spot. Eventually, he will wear out the duration of the Puck ultimate. But now they're aware that there's gonna be invaders in the Spit. Rubicon jumps again. Niche dancing about. They do have him under vision. Instant Orchid to keep him in place. LQC. They want to bait out at least one hero kill so they can further commit, or at least one big ultimate. Niche still locked into the pit. Jumps away. That's one use of the remnants. He's got, well, he's gonna get 3 charges soon enough. He still hasn't committed with the BKB. And at the very least, they're hoping for a snatch. And there's the pulverize. Jump in is gonna be onto Enchantress. Instant reaction there. Nicely timed there. Earth Spike by Lelis. Still, Yamson has fallen. Yet a double by BKB has been used up alongside with the Supernova in the backlines. Jabs, jumps in, but nope, he's trampled about. This is a bad spot, but they put Mist in a more awkward spot as well. Rubicon keeping up with the hitting. Jabs eventually has fallen, but he will be popping the Pit of Malice before he falls. Rubicon still leading the siege as Yuragi will be destroyed. 2 for the price of 2 and with a buyback, but still a very timely intervention coming in from Team Nemesis as they were waiting for Ilbrus to get a little bit too aggressive, to get a little bit more annoying. Well, to get a little bit more disruptive. They used up the Supernova, they used up the double BKB. And they just continued off where they left off. Analog gets the second life. What was the damage output from Rubicon? Damn, 3.6k, not too shabby. Very nicely done. Even though they did have to risk jabs in the process, he doesn't care. He's gonna get the gate in 15 seconds and he can join in if things get bad, and that's gonna be the case, but not for them, for Mist instead, as he's once again gonna get pulverized by Lelis. And LQC will die as well. Now they're scary, more than ever. We are nearing the minute 30 mark. And there's actually 2 more tier 2 towers standing. Mid lane, I do believe, well, it's been not super heavily damaged, but it could go down in the next push. Rubicon, he doesn't even need second life. He has his Spiderlings doing all the heavy lifting for him. Down bottom, Yuragi under siege. There's the BKB, but nope, we don't care about it. We got the pulverize still. He turns around, looks to punish Lelis, but he's been thrown into air jail. Telekinesis back on the line. It connects on top of Yuragi, and that's a 2 for the price of none. Amazing play from Team Nemesis. I mean, so far this is the most convincing one-sided presence from any of these teams. Game number 1 lasted for 77 minutes. Game number 2 lasted for 55 minutes. This one, at least Team Nemesis are looking to make it shorter. And nope, Niche gets caught up. Silence with the rod, with everything. There's the BKB being popped up. This time, Mist will deliver his own pulverize, and it's gonna be enough to take down Rubicon. No damage, no siege, no problem. Nemesis will back away, even though they still have life number 2 onto Analog. Without the Spider Lady, they're not willing to go further. And this was the first takedown of Rubicon, and it's gonna be a big streak handed onto Mist. He definitely needs this money. Yes, he's been actively on the suffering edge, and this is the first kill that he's gotten throughout this entire game. Absolutely insane. But that was just one mistake being punished. Rubicon, I assume he wanted to at least take down that tier 3 tower. Which, well, we were looking at, well, they're the same, almost. Yeah. 2 towers at almost down 50% HP. Yeah, the tier 2 tower bottom side has been gone for quite a while. But nothing to worry about. They do have the gate available once again. And Yuragi,
Radiant are scanning.
he is pushing in. Thankfully, he learned his lesson previously. He doesn't want to stick around during the lanes, as one small misstep and there's the gate on top of you. You're about to be destroyed. Why do I sound like AI? Okay, that's cute. From all of the things that I've heard so far, AI hasn't been a single one of them. Not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's a bad thing. Nevertheless, comments as such are not needed for this game, as second Tormentor is gonna go for Ilbris, as Yuragi is gonna get the Earth Shock upgrade. Yep, that's already 4 shards available. Sadly for Panlo, he's not gonna get that immunity while doing the mana drain, but at the same time, staying in one place, it's not good. Maybe if you're defending high ground, it might come in handy, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
we shall see. Things have been stalled for Nemesis, as they were willing to siege more. But they have about 15 seconds left remaining on Analog's
Radiant's middle
second
tower
life.
is under attack.
Illusion.
He's gonna go in for the push, 5 seconds left remaining. He is looking to provoke a response here. Niche is the first one who appears down the lane. Instant smoke from the rest of the crew. But where shall they go? Are they gonna walk towards Yuragi here? Is that gonna be the case?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, looks like it. Even though they don't have any vision, I do believe they spotted him out with this observer over here. But I guess not. Maybe they can go in on something that they can see, such as Niche. Instant silence with the Dream Coil. BKB is gonna be popped up. This time, Lilith, he does not have the Pulverize. And Niche will safely jump away. Down to 7 seconds? Yes, indeed. Meanwhile, topside, there's the gate. Yuragi. They're trying to intercept this, but nope. The Earth Spike is not gonna land, and Yuragi, everybody gets the hell out of there. All TP's out. We don't want to fight this. It's already a good effort that we provoked 2 big ultimates. But we're not willing to go in face first. Now it's gonna be at least 1 minute of them not being able to fight.
Oh, hell yes.
Dire are scanning.
Things are growing silent, which is feeling like a little bit of a problem for Team Nemesis. As time keeps on going, they are losing their advantage pretty much passively. I mean, Ursa is a lot faster in terms of farming, Niche as well, and they've been avoiding skirmish after skirmish. And at the same time, Team Nemesis are not... I mean, they're not able to breach high ground. So the fact, as long as that's the case, it's enough time for them to compensate, even though they've been successful in the takedown of the top tier 2 tower. And maybe they can wrap this mid lane tower. They won't be able to do anything until they get Roche number 2, and if they go for it, it definitely needs to be granted for Rubicon. As he doesn't have, I mean, aside from controlling the terrain, he does not have any built-in escape maneuver. He has the BKB completed and is gonna go in for the Lincoln Sphere. But in contrast to Analog, who has built-in features to evade and escape and just be plain annoying, he doesn't need it, at least not in this point of the game. 36 minutes in. Ilbris are willing to make a siege of their own. Roche is gonna be back in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's see if they get lucky. They do see something. Yep, and it's gonna be a catch. It's gonna be caught up, but they are not gonna keep him for long enough. Still, a kill is secured. Instant buyback. The rest of the crew are willing to jump in. Supernova has been used up. Doesn't connect onto anybody. They got 1 kill, but can they secure additional ones? Ponlo will die by the hands of Analog. They have Niche locked down into the gate, into the pit, into the Dream Coil, as he is dead and gone. Yuragi, he will walk back home. It's just 2 for 1. It's a big buyback. And yeah, they took away his streak, so... oof. Still, good effort. But without Niche, It's gonna be a green light for Team Nemesis as they're willing to strike. They need to break high ground as soon as possible. Because all of the great work that they've been doing during this game is gonna be brought to naught. Finally, the tier 3 is taken down. Ponlo is trying to slow things down. Beautiful save there by Lilith. Should they overcommit here? There's the fortification. They're throwing everything from the sidelines, but they do need about 30 seconds for the return of the Ember. Yamsen. A couple of strikes left needed for the melee rags to fall, and they're gonna get him. They're just gonna walk out. Roche is back amongst the living. Maybe you can go for that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's the siege. Can they get there in time? I don't think so. They are gonna let this one slide. They don't have any global presence. They don't have any type of way to get in close and personal. I mean, all of the lanes are absolutely destroyed. They're gonna give it to Analog once again. I'm confusion. Why Analog again? I mean, maybe if he fails to land the Dream Coil, he is indeed gonna be the first target for the Taken, just because he's that pesky. But having this in mind, again, Rubicon is gonna be the victim here. Thankfully, he finally got the sphere. Now he's got the evasion coming in from the butterfly. I thought I heard a gate there for a second. Doesn't matter. The gate is still unused. Well, actually, now it's gonna be used up as Ponlo is gonna be spotted out. Yuragi. He's gonna walk away. Still, he's avoiding. He's avoiding as much as he can. What's been happening here? Just a sentry takedown. Maybe they were hoping for something bigger. Still, Ilbris are avoiding every single skirmish that they can find, unless they go in first. How are we doing on items? Well, already there's a response to the butterfly, and that is the MKB. But can Yuragi get to Rubicon? That's the big problem. Again, there's so many safety layers from the remainder of the crew. They will deplete his BKB as soon as possible. He's gonna go for the Abyssal Blades. Well, he already has the Basher, so why not go in for the full completion? But definitely consider a Satanic right after. Rubik, Lelis, still looking absolutely brilliant on this hero. He did get the shard. He possibly bought it because the previous Tormentor, it did fell to Ilbris. Is it gonna be a Scepter? Yes? Hell yeah. Go for it. Roche Banner dropped. Time to go in for yet another tier 3 tower. How easy can they get it is the question. Niche spotted out. Locked into the pit. Hexed up. They're throwing everything they can. Yuragi. Uh-oh. Just be careful, man. Just pray that you're not forced to pop the BKB too soon. At the very least, Nemesis were successful in taking them away from farming and taking them away from getting any additional resources, because, again, the more passively Ilbris are playing and they're focusing their time and resources on farming, they're able to stomp down Nemesis with no problem. Because 20 minutes ago, all top 3 cores, aside from Niche, were from Team Nemesis. Now, things are becoming a little bit shaky. Rubicon is at the top, followed up by Niche and Yuragian. They are jumping in, they find Lelis first and instantly shut down the Rubik. He will force out a buyback for this, but now, with all of that commitment, and again the Supernova in the backlines, it was so awkwardly placed, now they're forced to run. So far, it's a support for a support trade-off. Niche, locked into the Pit of Malice, he still has a BKB off his own if things go bad, but now he's rooted up, he's not gonna be going anywhere. still under vision, needs a couple of seconds to get the hell out of there, and he will be finding the distance to move out. All of these big spells, just for Rubik to die. I mean, if they take down Lilith for a second time, it might be, you know, good enough. But no, you don't have a supernova, you don't have the Finger of Death, and all of your BKBs are on cooldowns. And oh, Yuragi? Oh no, he's gonna get caught up! He ventured a little bit too far out. Maybe they were hoping for a lucky takedown of Analog, as he will be falling, and that's life number 1. Yuragi forcing out a buyback for this. Mist as well dies in the skirmish. Nobody to frontline for you at this point. And Team Nemesis, they're super careful. They are revealing just a little by little. Even though they also had expended their BKBs earlier, but they still have silences, they still have lockdowns, they have niche caught up into the Pit of Malice, and it's only the fortification stopping them from sieging forward. On low, receiving a hell of a lot of damage. Rubicon super low, but ooh, beautiful save there from his buddies. Now Yuragi once again in a tough spot. This time he does have the BKB active, turns things around, wants to take down Yamsun. It's gonna be a mission success, but now he's ultimately super low. He will be falling for a second time. 2 minutes without the bear, and the rest of the crew are dead and gone. Yeah, you can just go for tier force at this point. There's absolutely nothing stopping you, Team Nemesis. It was looking like Ilbris were gonna turn things around, but they outplayed them. They played things out so freaking nicely. And now, it seems like this is gonna be the first series that they're winning. Rubicon gonna go in for a fountain dive. Nicely done. Tip the man. Aegis under siege. And even if you don't call it, it is indeed GG, ladies and gentlemen. Team Nemesis are gonna take game number 3 in 44 minutes. Shortest map of this entire series. But they finally opted in for a fast-paced draft that did deliver, and they were on a timer. If this game lasted for 5 more minutes, it would have been Ilbris doing the same thing at about minute 55. So it would have been indeed a long series, but Team Nemesis, they counted their blessings and they were able to strike back. Rubicon was indeed quite squishy, but with the rest of the crew being present and super proactive, Rubik, Underlord, Puck, it was absolutely an insane force that it was difficult to stop. There was, again, this obvious stalling down as time kept on going because targets were not easy for the Taken. Yuragi was becoming a very big of a problem, but again, once the BKBs expired, they were super easy for the Taken. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we're done for now. And we shall be back with another series for today, which is going to be at 8 o'clock CST. And it's going to be played out between Rune Eaters and Power Rangers. And I do believe it's going to be Teltras taking care of you guys. So, stick around, come back for the second series of today. I'm Base Defender, and thank you for staying for this first one. Cheers!
tankiest hero, so imagine what happens to anybody else.
It's hard for Rain to save without any item that can give him cast range, like Blink or Netherlands. He's not having a nice game. Instead, I mean, he's like 0-1-8, but Oracle is not pushing waves. He got 0 kills, and usually with Oracle you're getting a lot of kills because you have burst damage. And because of this, he is like lowest net worth, so no items on him.
Gonna be killing Trosh, so B-Time are gonna be very happy about this. While this is happening, 1 win, there's only one thing to do, is to shove out the waves, and they're doing that immediately. They did disperse around the map, so B-Time, they're gonna be needing at least a minute of their time to deal with the waves, unless they're crazy to just run down the mid lane, but no, they're gonna be dispersing a bit themselves.
Yeah, and it's gonna be ages for Tiny. He got a silver edge. They're just gonna try now to close the map, push the waves, force you to stay in the base so you're not farming, so their farm and network grows on P-Time side. Oh, they're gonna go on starter. Oh.
Moving on to the Tiny, he does have the Aegis, they're trying to kill him, he's gonna get away there. They pop the BKB, they just need to mark him with Squad X. He didn't manage to do it there, no Corrosive Haze. The Underlord is the one that needs to be careful, but with the Oracle in the vicinity, he's fine. Pango is coming from the other side, trying to cut them off, but the Tiny comes close, doesn't have the BKB, fighting without it, it's gonna be a double man call, and a nice sec. They did use the ulti onto the Muerta, but can you heal Violent enough? He's gonna be popping his ulti, trying to attack. He already took a lot of damage. Is he gonna be coming out of this one alive? Yes, but barely. Have to run away, your Oracle is dead. Tiny's Age is still going strong, and the Pango, he's not done going in. Now let's see what they can do. He did have the illusion rune, so getting out of the Pit of Malice is not gonna be a problem. Sharpshooter, where he's go? Onto the Tiny, still inside of the Pit of Malice, being marked. TP out from Violet, nobody to stop it. Oh, the Avalanche comes out just in time. He cannot escape, but now the only thing he can do is fight. He will ultimately die there, being taken down by Wits, tossing the tree to him, and this is looking like a disaster for 1 win. They fought a long time. They thought they could win it. They thought they could kill the Tiny at the start, but it just didn't happen, and the Oracle will be all alone, leaving him for last. Even your Oracle surviving the entirety of the fight, buying back, and you still win the fight without losing a single hero. Only the Aegis will fall.
Well, they're too far ahead, and this Aegis like give them this big shot in the fight where they cannot lose it. Like Witz tanks so much things.
If that that shot had connected, they would have killed the Aegis, I think. Then it's a different story.
Yeah, maybe, but yeah. Elmish egg was a bit too far away, I feel like. Like we can see it here. The problem is his dive was cooldown. Yeah, and there was like this route from Underlord, Pit of Malice, so... But still, they won fight. Here you need to listen to me. I told you, by draft, Tiny cannot lose the game, bro. It's an easy game for
I'm sorry, LeBron. I'm sorry for ever doubting you. I'm still winning in predictions, right?
Let's see. Maybe it's not over. Muerta maybe can come back with some Daedalus, some Divine, killing them all 1 versus 5. Like,
we're gonna be going real time with popping the BKB. He's all alone.
You're gonna lose the
You're
gem.
not getting out of this one alive. He's gonna be going to the side, trying to get out there with the harpoon, and El Misho coming over. It could just be an extra hero. It's gonna be a gem on the ground.
It's brother, where are you? Going alone.
He has died so many times on this top lane, and I don't know why. Right? It happened in the early game as well. Now it's happening in the later portions of it.
Oh, they wanna go? No way, he finds X in the fog.
Violent is just that good. There's gonna be bashes. Frank taken out. Schofield, 3-4 hits. Gonna be enough. I'm telling you, LeBron, like, Muerta cannot lose this game. I'm telling you, you have to listen to me in my predictions. Oh, El Misho gonna be going in. Can he use the egg? Didn't want to do it too aggressively. Squad X without the BKB. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Oracle, he lifted his arms, and now he's going to die as well. The Fate Saving doesn't help you versus the physical damage. Violent is thinking about turning it around. Now the egg is going to be used. They're going to be dealing with the egg quite easily. That's not going to be a problem at all. And inside of that Pit of Malice, he gets the blink away. Did he have a shield rune? Like, what the hell was that? Or maybe just from the shield crash. Violent is still trying to do the damage, but they need more lockdown. The bushwhack will connect. He doesn't get the shield crash off, so there's not going to be anything extra. Goes for the roll up. Goes up in the wall. The Tormentor is killing them because of the Firestorm. Run away, Mr. Morale is coming back in, but there's the ulti back. Dark Muggle, let's fight now, and I don't take any physical damage. Avalanche going to be stopping his TP, and that Muerta is gone. Wits coming back to life and going to be connecting. There's that tier 1 on the bottom lane. The only reason why one win didn't completely crush the game right now.
But look this bottom courier on tier 2. What Rain managed to do with courier. 2 gems in courier.
Steal the 2 gems? Okay.
Yeah, but big fight there. Coming out from both sides. If that Muerta didn't die there, that would be so big comeback for them. But still, they're looking much better than they ever looked 2 minutes ago. So maybe there is some hope for their comeback here. Look now what Tormentor did to them.
Yep. And he's getting the ulti back. Man, Muerta's ulti is such low cooldown. 45 seconds. Use it twice in a fight.
He actually died to Tormentor on Underlord. Alone.
Hey, we're back into the game. The Tormentor is still alive, LeBron. Nobody has claimed it just yet.
Yeah, but the Tormentor claimed Underlord. So.
How it goes. Tormentor is the killer. They're gonna be going for it now, and gonna be an easy one to take down.
Well, Schofield shot is really good. But let's see Smoke. Smoke, they're gonna find Wits. Oh, Wits gonna react.
Got out with the blink. He is stuck though.
He got harpoon. Yeah. Wow.
They are targeting Muerta. There's gonna be the Fate's Edict to protect him. Some preemptive heals already. Axe gonna be marking him. That's gonna be instantly purged. No battle hunger on Violent. He's a pacifist with 2 guns. They exist.
But now it's time to smoke for play time.
In. Blink out. Falling Thunder Squad X doesn't want to be KB just yet. He's gonna be okay. They found the Oracle.
Oh,
I guess this.
No buyback on him, no save. Aggressive egg. Oh, it's gonna die. 2 buybacks committed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Interesting. There is like some big commitment with 2 buybacks. Maybe unnecessary, but if they didn't do that, Violent probably will be in danger of dying. Lady is growing for P time right now, but this Muerta is still like holding like top net worth with Tiny, and she's scanning. She can kill them all. So even though they're losing 20k, they're like still in a game because they got this damage. Only problem for one win right now is the Blink Dagger. There is no Blink Dagger on Rain, on Oracle, so he cannot find a good positioning to be in the fights. He always needs to be in the middle of the fight to be in range to save. But if his team run out, he's just gonna die. I guess I lost my friend Harry Freak. He lost power. Hopefully, probably gonna be fixed soon. So I'm gonna be casting alone, guys. Don't expect some big play to play. Smoke from one win. They're gonna find El Misho. But big call from X. Sky gonna die though to Violent. Violent killing them all. He got Daryl's. No BKB on X. Oi oi oi. They are dying all. That is a big movement happening from one win. They understand that without a Tiny they don't have enough damage to fight. So they try to make the fast move. And because Oracle new patch, now Oracle knows when Rosh is up. They're just gonna go insta for Rosh. And like I mentioned, this is maybe 20k on paper, but I don't feel like it's 20k. I feel like game is even. Because of this Muerta is unreal timing right now. Level 25, Daedalus. They need to play very, very well right now to deal with it. Even Gora Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Misho in danger, trying to cut the wave. Oh, Misho. Oh, he can't even commit for the egg. Oh my god, P-Time making big mistakes right now, throwing the game. It was completely free game. But for some reason,
Radiant's top tower is under
they
attack.
need to get their stuff together. Vitz on the mid lane. Oh my god, Vitz. Where are you going, brother? They're going one by one and feeding. They had 25k lead. And this is like 15k, but it doesn't matter. I feel like it's a 15k lead for a one win.
Dire's middle tower.
Holy moly.
Dire's structures are fortified. His middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm gonna claim the mid tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Violent looking to finish his Satanic now on Muerta. On the other side, there is also Daedalus on Tiny. So there is a hope for them with big damage output, but still they need to regroup, they need to chill and go as 5. But right now Tiny dead for 40 seconds. Big commitment there. Oh, right now they can fight. Violent is with Aura. Violent is popping ulti on low HP. Violent, this might be a big mistake right now. Okay, he gonna be able to TP out. He got lucky there a bit. Well, Harry Frick said that he really believed in this Muerta during the draft, and Muerta right now is delivering. Even Gora Satanic right now. P-Time, because they lost this gem, they don't have vision right now. And look, these wards from one win, they see whole map, literally. They're playing with a hack. Dark Mago, is he gonna be able to find something? Oh, X gonna jump Oracle. Oracle got buyback though. They finished the egg. Muerta gonna kill them all. They cannot take a fight. Vids got BKB but cannot really commit. Roll is down. There is no egg. Oh yeah, this game is getting out of control right now. If you're joining now, I'm casting alone. I'm LeBron Dora. We lost Cherry Freak, my play-to-play caster. There is some power outrage there. Hopefully he will come back soon. Meantime, there is a banner that you can check and get up to 130 USD. Promo code Essence 1W on deposit. But yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Violence playing
Dire's bottom
insanely good right now. And he even got a neutral item, this pendulum. So you cannot really burst him. There is like 30% of incoming damage is delayed for 5 seconds. And he's pushing high ground. 30 seconds left on the Aegis. There is no glyph. Okay, they're gonna play safe. They're gonna play safe. They don't wanna commit. I don't remember when was the last time I saw a draw like this big show from a teams. Usually we don't see many 20k plus shows in Pro Dora, especially if it's like in early game. Because this was like 25-30 minutes. That playtime had 25k lead.
Radiant are scanning.
I think my friend gonna come soon.
I'm back.
And when he see what is happening, he gonna be so happy. Well, here, what happened? P-time they had 25k lead, okay?
Okay.
But
okay,
last
okay.
5 fights, Muerta killed them all non-stop. So it doesn't matter, like there is like still lead on the P-time, but it feel like, I feel like one win is leading 30k. That's how it feel like in fights. Sherry, you here? Oh no, we lost him again.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, nice. I was afraid for you. They're gonna even find Schofield again. Can P-time regroup and find a way to get this game back to their control? There is a refresher on a Pengo.
Okay, so definitely some big things. Man, I cannot believe this never happened. They're doing some construction and they fucked up my power. And also, sorry about the bad word. And they screwed up the cables and what they needed to cut off, and they cut me off. I'm like, I'm calling my landlord and like, what's happening? He's like, okay, somebody cut you off. Wait. And then he sent somebody to check, and they fixed it fast. So I'm glad that happened.
Yeah. Well, look the faces of P-time players. They're
I don't know, man.
bored.
Witz always looks like this. I've never seen the guy like have a different facial expression while playing Dota. Maybe when they end the game or something, but when he's playing, he's always the same. Like always the same. Like I don't care. That's what his face tells me every single time.
Bro, they are so mad and tilted right now. I can feel them. Like they had like free game. They just need to play it like stable, disciplined a bit. But yeah, they go a bit crazy, and now game is crazy, brother. Game is crazy. Next rush, first timing can be in 1 minute and 20 seconds, but because you have Oracle and this new patch, now with your innate you're gonna even know when the rush is up. So big advantage for the boys on one win side as well.
Okay, let's see how it's still, you know, a 13k gold difference. Right, so even though the Muerta is super strong,
doesn't matter. Trust.
You think it doesn't matter? You think the game's over? I mean, you thought the game was over before I disconnected, so I don't know if you're the right guy to ask.
I mean, there is you still have a lot of damage. You just need to fight proper jump right now. There is no Aegis on Muerta, so you have nice timing to win a fight. Problem is basically play time. Last 10 minutes they didn't play together as a as a team, and this is their power as a team. You play as a one unit. They literally feed one by one.
You know. Oh no, okay, it's incoming spell damage. It's fine. It's not incoming damage. I thought if Hunter's Boomerang was incoming magical damage, then people are just gonna be dying really fast from the Muerta. But it's spell. It's fine. How do you kill Violent now, man? When he has an Oracle, he's always gonna be coming back full if he gets ulted by the Oracle and pops the Satanic. Like, there's no way. No matter if you do 30,000 damage to him, he's still gonna heal through it.
I mean, you need to find a way to find Oracle, or just poke his ulti and then kite fight. You're gonna have nice tools to kite fight with double roll.
Look at the Oracle just staying with the stone feather satchel all time.
Okay.
Very interesting, right? I guess it's just for the movement speed. Weird. Not something that we see too often, but your one item still active. He can... Yeah, he has the cast range enchantment here, and he'll go for the Enchanter's Bubble. I feel like that should be something you should do. What's a Shadow Blade first?
I mean, it's all about positioning.
Scanning.
And also, big issue was when Witz lost the gem on Tiny, playing alone on top.
At the size of that bit of malice, man, when you have the Shiva's guard. So dumb. Imagine when he has the level 25 talent and Underlord. I mean, he's level 24, so one fight and it's gonna happen.
What talent do you get? I saw some players even getting the left one. Especially with this new Catalyst item. The DPS around gate. I think you're gonna take that, to be honest. Oh, it's...
Okay. I feel like they don't need damage, not gonna lie. Or staff out of the Pit of Malice. That's just my my take on it. The damage isn't really an issue for one win, so I'd rather he get the root duration.
But you're gonna stop their TPs. Oh?
And the axe
my
just
God.
gets destroyed in a second. The Pit of Malice rolling Thunder forward. The axe did buy
There
back.
is no ulti on Muerte now. For 40 seconds.
Mago getting out, yeah. 40 seconds, gonna get healed up. They still have the Oracle ulti. He needs to use it on the Muerta right now, and he will. Violent pops the BKB, Satanic as well. Gonna be healing up. The Oracle does lose his life, but Egg is in a perfect position. Violent will be able to blink away because of the false promise. They lost the Tiny. Without the Tiny, can they end this one? There's gonna be a Pierce the Veil in 20 seconds. Tiny buying back as well. There's two of your cores buying back. Let's see if you lose this fight. It's gonna be a complete disaster. Oracle bought back as well, but he seems to be dying to the Rolling Thunder. There's nothing he can do about it. They're protecting Violent. There it is. Some heals are gonna be coming in, but the Tiny 2 hits is gonna be enough. Muerta buying back. He wants to come over. He has his ulti in a second, but he would be in a 2 versus 5 scenario, so you don't want to be doing that. 2 core buybacks are going to be enough, and they're going to be finding the Hoodwink as well. Wiz gets a triple kill with his buyback, and that's going to be a Roche as well. P-time. They turn the game around once again. 2 buybacks is all it took.
Aye, that was a big fight for them. They committed so many buybacks. It was Tiny next, right?
Yeah, but how can you not have buybacks on one win? I mean, this is the fight. And you don't have buybacks. You're controlling the outpost and you're not bringing in heroes. I'm baffled.
Well, they invested into some items. And that
That was
Muerta
the perfect
buyback...
tag.
Yeah, but thing is, because you're an Oracle ult, you can blink out, like he did here. Tiny died. But Muerta without a second ulti or second BKB is not a hero anymore in the fight. And this is the big nerf from Refresher. Before you will just buy Refresher, you have like double ulti, double BKB, but now you can only have double ulti. Not double BKB. Which will help him there, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure.
But
I
yeah.
think with the refresher, he would have destroyed them, of course, with the old refresher. With the new one, I'm not 100% sure. So now let's see the push. We all know how fast the Tiny can push. He's going to be focusing on the top lane. Kill both of the lanes here. Lost one win. Not too bad at dealing with super creeps, but it's still not ideal. They're going to force the glyph. It's time to bail for now.
Dark Mago is mad, bro. He don't care. Well, yeah, you secure the Aegis, you won a fight, you force buyback, but most important thing is like you force Muerta buyback. If you kill him, you can end the game. But also on other side, if you manage to kill Tiny twice, he don't have buyback, X no buyback, maybe you also have a chance to end the game. And now we are coming into this super late game territory where
Radiant
with this, getting these kills without the buyback, you might be able to end the game.
Dire are scanning.
See Mr. Morale, he's still level 24. He's going to get tossed back. He needs some help. Where's the Oracle? He's running forward. They need ulti. There's the false promise. This is a big one. Egg in a solid position. Nobody's going to be able to attack it. There's the Wind Waker to save the Oracle. He's still going to die. Oracle is dead. No buyback. No false promise. No Oracle. Now he can chase forward.
Nice,
He's going to be
he also
Yule onto the
violent.
Muerta. You want him to. Four staff away. No more BKB. He's in trouble. You don't have your support. This looks like the beginning of the end. They're not going to be chasing forward for more. Tiny still has the cheese, still has the Aegis, but Violent for now is out. He does have the Refresher Shard in the Courier, but did they not get it from the pit? What? E-time?
Oh, really?
What?
I don't see it.
Why does Muerta have... Oh, he picked it up with the courier and then the courier died. Like, why? I cannot believe, man. I really cannot believe B-Time what they're doing. Like, this is the one thing I think they can allow this Muerta to win the fight. Double ulti. It changes things.
Ay. Well, they gonna... Let's see if they're gonna actually force the top. Two heroes are dead. You definitely wanna push something, do something. You don't wanna...
Yeah, you don't want to just wait. Especially with the supports being dead. There's no glyph either. They'll decide to play it safe though.
Well, no egg, no BKBs. I mean, Tiny had BKB, but X no BKB, there is no egg. And they didn't want to risk. Then maybe in their mind we already throw too much. So let's play a bit
Phoenix
passive.
has an Aghanims. Let's see how this is gonna work out. We haven't seen him save anybody yet, right?
Yeah, but this can be a sword with two blades.
Sword.
You can also, like, you wanna save your ally, but you both gonna die.
I mean, he has
Muerta.
level 25. You need so many hits to kill the egg. 13 attacks to destroy.
No, 15.
Oh,
It's 15.
15.
15, huh? I mean, Muerta with his gunslinger.
Pause back. It's gonna be Sweden strong in trouble.
Rain!
Gonna be using the... Rain has been caught. This is a disaster. He needs to run away. He cannot blink out. Two supports gone just like that. Mr. Morale, he did go for the left talent as you mentioned. If that's gonna be helping him. Abyssal Blade onto the Slaughter. There's gonna be a refresher onto this Pango. He can do an Abyssal Blade once again. There's gonna be a Rolling Thunder first. That Slaughter is in so much
Nobody
trouble.
can Slaughter.
Does have a buyback.
Oh, actually, he got now. Okay. I clicked on the wrong hero, I guess.
Light being used. There's the Yules onto the Muerta. They're gonna be calling this Underlord. That is a level 25 call. They're now just tossing the Muerta. Harpoon to the low ground. Buyback on the Slaughter has been forced. And B-Time, they don't want no fights just yet. Their Aegis is expiring in 15 seconds, so Tiny's gonna wait that one out to heal back up to full.
They're not gonna be able to take anything. Okay, they force buyback on Slaughter. Tiny trying to kill Courier. Not gonna be able to do. It's a use for Mr. Morale.
Let's see if this refresher shard on the Muerta will be making a difference. Violent is on top of their vision there in the bottom side of the map. He's waiting to see if somebody will come close. With the Swift Blink and Pierce the Veil, he kills anybody in mere seconds. I mean, sometimes the Phoenix might not be able to react even with the Egg or the Yules. And also, having a Aghanim Scepter and a Phoenix, you have to double-click the ulti if you want to use it. So sometimes you can forget about it.
Here, when you disconnected, one win start winning. You come back, one win start losing, bro.
You want to say I'm jinxing them?
Yeah. Turn off
luck?
your power, bro. Press one magical button on your PC if you want them to win.
I have to make them lose if I can, so that my analyst looks smart.
Oh, they're gonna go on Dark Mago.
He's taking a lot of damage. The Nullifier is there. Roll up, Rolling Thunder. He won't be getting it off. The egg being used now. Can they focus it down? They're focusing it down. It's 15 hits. Is it gonna be enough? And it dies 15 times. They're gonna be hitting that egg, and finally it will crack. The Slaughter will die. 2 minutes on the sidelines. It is gonna be 5 versus 4. Let's see now. Muerta going for the refresher shard. He has another round of ulti. Gonna be popping it. Wit's in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have a buyback. He's gone. Now he's dead for 2 minutes. He had the cheese in the backpack, but he couldn't eat it. And now they're going for more. Can this Muerta still fight? His ulti is gonna be running out, but he goes for the axe. The heals
My
are
buyback
gonna be there. El Micho next on the menu. He did push him out there with the Rolling Thunder, so the Mystic Flare did no damage. Oracle also in a good position to save him. He doesn't have the buyback. Buyback from the Underlord. Pit of Malice gonna be used, but it's not gonna be connecting onto anybody. Violent going for Schofield. He's dead, and now Pango next on the menu, pushed back into that one. If the Pango dies, this is gonna be a disaster. Maybe they can do it. There's gonna be a buyback from the Skywrath Mage. He knows that he has to change this one right now. Dark Mago, how is he still alive? The Pit of Malice is there. Mystic Flare dropping down. There's no mana on Violent, but he definitely has the right clicks to do the damage. Sweden Strong running away. Dark Mago gonna be going with the Swashbuckler. Gets the kill. He's level 30. All of the talents are there. And he's just connecting Dark Mago. making a difference in that fight. One win should have won this game right here and now, but it's not gonna be happening because he's way too good and strong.
Well, it's got buyback right now because of the timing. But yeah, sick fight. A lot of buybacks used. 3 on P time and 2 on 1 win. But this Violent, if you're gonna buy Divine right now, you got the money. Come on, Violent. Buy Divine, brother.
Why not?
Radiant
We're gonna be looking at fight once again.
This undispellable corrosive haze is Zimba in the late game. It's making
that
huge
thing.
difference in fights.
Man, the egg almost survived and Muerta was hitting it from the start. So Muerta alone doesn't kill the egg.
Yeah, need a little bit of help. But they need to combine it with X, so they need to make a egg, and when they're hitting, X to go for the jump on the Muerta.
I don't think what does he give away for the rapier though? A pike? Or Mjolnir maybe?
I think Pike. You need Mjolnir for attack speed.
I need pike for
And,
positioning.
I mean, you could Blink.
I guess.
Should be enough.
Is he gonna be getting the Aegis or does he give it to somebody else? Because he already has problem with slots. Okay, he's gonna be putting the Satanic into the backpack, getting the Aegis. Yeah, fresher cheese onto the starter. They're not gonna be leaving it for their opponents to pick up with the courier.
Maybe by Divine now. 2 Divines. Easy. Aegis 2 Divines, go end the game.
I don't know if you can. The Phoenix
Nah, it's not
has
working with
a blink. I really like this item on the Phoenix. You can position your egg really well, but he has it in a backpack. I guess for wards in a fight, he will be using it. Here's the rapier instead of a pike. You're right. His
Cherry
damage
Veer
output is
coming
insane.
into this tier 5 items territory.
I haven't
Might see
seen
big
a
items.
single tier 5 game since I haven't casted it and I haven't played a single tier 5
Really?
item game since the patch. Yeah,
Holy moly.
games have
Okay,
been
okay.
just not that long.
Well, this game should be 30-minute win for P time. But they decided to make it more interesting for all of us.
Lord, he has that hex. Muerta with the shield rune. They're taking down some vision. They're the ones that are controlling the map at the moment. Even with the one lane Rax advantage 60 minutes in, it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. This was the story from like 20 minutes ago. They had like 25 killed, but Muerta were killing them all.
No, the funny thing is, Pango has more net worth than the Muerta. Of course, we're going to be looking at buybacks. Buybacks, the Pango doesn't have one starter. We'll have his in a minute, in 2 minutes. But the two big ones, the Tiny and the Muerta, they both have ways to come back into the fight. However, Muerta will not have the rapier. Even without it, this hero is strong still.
Unfortunately for Pango, he needs to carry the gem. So he's kind of 5 slotted, not 6 slotted.
That's a bummer. Think of buying a Manta. Yeah, he definitely needs something to get out of the Malice. I feel like maybe BKB should be better for the Pango than a Manta. Sure, but
Yeah, BKB can be nice, definitely.
in late game BKB, you got a 9-second BKB 60 minutes in. That is a huge buff.
Yeah, you can maybe fight Muerta with right clicks as well without a roll.
Remember when you could sell the BKB and buy a new one and refresh the
Yeah. Good old days, man.
Are under attack.
Okay, Muerta is using the pike over the Mjolnir.
Okay.
I guess maybe he wants to blink and then pike and then just kill somebody from afar.
Barracks are under attack.
Okay, he wants to push. That spike is better for that for sure. Squadix will show top. But I guess he does have the outpost TP too, so that's gonna be fine. He's farming the mad stones.
Dark
Something that the
Mago.
enemy team can get.
Stygian Dezo on Dark Mago. This is huge.
It's huge.
He's reducing like what, 24 armor?
So it's 11 plus 18. Yeah, that's. It's like you have a Slardar in your team. It's dumb.
Yeah, Slardar is
23.
reducing 23. This guy is stronger than Slardar. Yeah, I'm you.
Okay, let's look at those items. Minotaur horn for the Slardar. Minotaur horn for Violent. That's nice. Minotaur horn for Rain. Everybody just gonna get that. Book of the Dead for Sweden Strong. I guess that's fine. But there's no more vision with the.
Yeah, you lost this,
creeps.
and this was a huge, because in the late game you don't have slot for gem, you don't have like this detection, but this is like free detection. You're also sending them on the lanes, they're pushing waves, plus you're devoting the lane wards, some jungle wards and stuff. It is gonna be gone in 40 seconds, but Muerta got buyback now.
Look at that. Frank got the Witchbane to dispel the Oracle spells, right? So that people don't get healed up. That's interesting.
Right.
But it's also nice. It's also nice for the Pit of Malice, right? You just remove it from all of your teammates in an area.
Yeah, but it's small. 300 radius. Ooh, Violent with DD. They see El Misho on top lane. Ooh, El Misho literally 1 HP. He managed to press
Are we
egg.
getting the egg off? Where's the call? Where's the axe? There.
There is
Comes in a
Windbreaker.
little bit too late, and that is a Phoenix dead. And they barely killed that egg. If there was one stun, anything, the egg would have
Phoenix no
survived.
buyback. The next no buyback. 2 minutes. For his respawn.
Dire's top
Yeah, but he has the buyback now, but doesn't have the gold. Where the bounty
Black
is
Mago.
nowhere to be found. That's a disaster if he goes down. He does have a buyback though, so he'll be able to come back.
But
But
not all.
Rolling Thunder.
No, he don't have 40 seconds cooldown. Ooh, big call.
Huge call, Mystic Flare as well. You cannot save 2 people. Flutter will be fine for now. He has the cheese. He
And
needs
he's
to
dead.
put it from his backpack. He's gonna be fine.
But
They're
Tango died
winning
back.
it. There's no more Dark Mago, and we saw that he was the main guy in the previous one. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3. Marta, you can take it easy. You can take it easy now as much as you want.
There is Eels on ground. Destroyed.
No, they're baiting so that they have buyback. The Phoenix just use that. Don't destroy it. If you destroy it, the Phoenix is gonna be having a buyback. Because it's gonna be worth less gold. The axe is dead. No buyback. Wits. He does have a way to buy back into the game, but it doesn't matter really at this point. There's gonna be an ulti from the Oracle, and Sweden Strong is gonna be taking a lot of damage because of it. Now they're focusing here onto the tier 5s, and they didn't take the bait to kill the Yules. See, LeBron would have destroyed it. He's like, I wanna kill that.
Just take it, bro. And it doesn't matter, right?
I think even if you take it, it matters.
No,
It's over.
I don't think.
One
It's
win,
over, yeah.
won it. Yep.
Ooh, what a throw from P-Time. They are gonna be so mad because these players, they're emotional. And look on the camera. They're so happy on 1 win side. Because this was a big comeback. I don't
think they're gonna be winning it.
I don't remember when was the last time I saw the comeback like this in this kind of new era of Dota. When like team is having 25k lead in minute 30 and they're losing.
I told you, LeBron, it comes down to the draft. It's all about the draft. I recognized it immediately with my immense Dota knowledge, and that is why they won. But on a more serious note, 1 win. It's not only about P time making mistakes. I mean, 1 win needed to capitalize on those mistakes. And I guess you saw it more and our viewers saw it more what actually happened. But was this preventable? Or could P time have played better?
I mean, definitely it was preventable. They just played they were like playing good, and at some point they just started playing alone, making alone mistakes. Vince got caught like 2 times. He lost the gem. After he lost the gem, they lost full map control, lost the vision. Even though they had huge lead, they start fighting like alone, 1 by 1. They're losing heroes 1 by 1, and they just lost map control. So this Muerta became huge problem in literally 5 minutes with level 25, big items, and yeah. In the end, they just find hard way to fight.
Yeah, it was not easy, and we got a long game, LeBron. This is a good way to start it off. We expected a lot from this series, and already it has delivered. It would be great if it would go all the way, but as you mentioned, B time they might get tilted because it hopefully doesn't happen. Hopefully, game 2 is just as good, and it's going to be coming your way after a short break. And welcome back everybody to the One Win Essence 1 here with Harry and LeBron watching 1W versus Playtime. First game goes to 1W after almost a 70-minute struggle. Playtime, they had that game, LeBron, it was theirs, but it slipped away. So now the question is, can you really win 3 games in a row versus 1W? Because that's literally what you would have to do, or going back to win this series, right? Because the first game, it should have been theirs.
I mean, it's gonna be tough to recover mentally because, as I said, I think players from this, I mean, all these players, I know them very well from pubs, and they're all emotional. So let's see, they had 10 minutes to reset. Let's see if they're gonna be able
emotional, when you say emotional, do you think it in a good or in a bad way?
I mean, in Dora, in bad way. In real life, I don't know. But in Dora, definitely in the bad way.
Okay. So it's not like we're winning and they're like, oh, let's go punch them in the face type stuff. It's more like we lost, right?
Yeah, it's like we lost, guys. Maybe now they're flaming each other. Maybe not. Maybe this is just I'm delusional. So we're gonna see game 2, gonna be live soon. There was some by the way, there was some, how to say that, they were testing out to see which players are most toxic. They had this experiment, I mean stats and data in CSGO actually, and they got it that older players, at 28 age mostly, they are most toxic. And usually community think these younger players are more toxic, but no, it is older players. So
I actually got more toxic as I aged. Though I think 26, 27, 28 was probably around where you're toxic. You know why? You're playing, you're 27, you see yourself as an adult, and then some guy 15 years old is flaming you in a pub, and you're like, how can this kid flame me in the pub, right? And then you get very mad. Now when you are when you get to my age, yours especially, then you're like, ha ha ha, I don't care, right? But
yeah,
at that point, it really did get to me.
Okay, Playtime, they decide to play against Lone Druid, one of the strongest hero in this patch. But yeah, teams actually probably played against it more now. They learn how to play. It's gonna be insta respawn from Muerta. Maybe Vitz is mad. This guy alone beat us with Muerta. Now it's my turn. Give me Muerta insta. So it's a 9 pick.
Is it gonna be a Witz hero, or do you think it might a Schofield hero?
It's a flex, definitely, but maybe in their mind it's a flex, but still, I'm gonna play it. Maybe Vitz is thinking like this. I'm gonna carry violent carry one win in game 1.
Okay. Makes sense. For me, Lone Druid doesn't feel like a violent hero though. Violent to me is this greedy guy. Right? Even when he plays a Juggernaut, which is one of his best heroes, not in the meta right now, he doesn't try to end the game in 25-30 minutes like everybody else. He just farms and goes for the greediest item that you could think of, and then he wins when he's 6 slotted. So I don't know if Lone Druid is really the hero to go for it. I know this hero needs some items, but then after the Ags, it's go time.
I mean, he's gonna still farm a lot, but yeah, need to be also active with the bear, make moves. But it's different playstyle than if you are playing some carry that is active. This is it's a really unique hero in a way how you play. But yeah, minus armor. And Slaughter is a hero that is really good against Lone Druid. So this went through. They decided to buy Giant. They don't want to play against El Misho Giant.
Was that really that big of an issue to not? Or I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe they are feeling like this armor can change the game. So this bear cannot get solo pickoffs. Split push is gonna be harder and stuff. Which it's in general on the paper can be like that. Let's see if they want to steal this Phoenix, so they don't want to give it to El Misho. Maybe they're gonna take it in their hands. It's gonna be Rubik most big position 4 hero right now in Dora. I feel like with the Hoodwink. This can be also for the Rain, but most likely not. Maybe they're just gonna go for the Veno, just to secure this Lone Druid safe lane against Ladder. This is the hero Rain. Rain really loved to play Veno last week. He was spamming it a lot. And he's the guy that don't play too much melee heroes. And with Lone Druid, what will be here amazing will be Clock. Okay, they go for the Tetris. Tetris is nice.
Rubik 5, right? I've seen Lone Druid Rubik lanes, and they're not easy to play against. Enchantress is actually quite good versus the Tetris to purge off the Taser.
Yeah, and it's one of the best heroes against Rubik as well. You cannot really steal anything, and you cannot really lane if this is post for Rubik. It's hard for you. I mean, you can lane, but it's not gonna be enjoyable. And this Tusk, yeah, it's kind of post 5 probably to protect Muerta on the lane. And there is like nice save, a lot of damage. Ooh, again Underlord.
I think they would have went for the Kunkka if the Tusk didn't come out. But because there's a Tusk, then you get the Underlord. This makes so much more sense, right? You can wait for him with the snowball. And all of these heroes in the side of playtime, they like to be mobile. However, I think Underlord should have a different build in this one. Lotus Orb should be on the menu in this game for sure.
Yeah, Lotus against Slider is really nice. They're gonna be last pick for playtime. I am like really in shock that teams like they win with second pick because other team, like for example playtime, they had priority game 1, they choose first pick, and it was one win with the second pick, they won, right? But second game when they had priority, they don't want to choose second pick, they choose first pick and then they lose. It's always like this, like last, I don't know, 10 series, like teams are prioritizing first pick but second pick is always winning.
They banned the Kunkka themselves. I guess it is a hero that can maybe do okay in the lane versus a Lone Druid. They want something there in the mid lane, like an Ember. Kunkka definitely lane. I guess Kunkka lanes well versus everything.
I mean, this is Dark Mago hero, one of his best heroes. It will be a really nice team fight for them. On other heroes for Dark Mago, what is in pool?
He also has last pick.
Maybe DP. DP can be nice. I think DP can probably crush any hero that Squadix is playing.
You do have 2 supports with a lot of burst though.
Yeah, but you can buy these wraps. You can buy wraps, you're gonna be tanky, you on a front line. Your ulti gonna do a lot of damage with Slardar. You have save on Tuskar, you have heroes to go in front for you. And I already cast one game and Dark Mago played DP and it was really, really strong performance from him.
There's no Puck. There's Void Spirit from Squadix's heroes that are left.
There is Void Spirit.
I guess.
And there is a Lash. Lash used to be really good into the Muerta.
Can he play Coddle? I feel like Coddle would be amazing here for both of the teams.
Oh yeah, Coddle is nice, definitely.
If he doesn't get it himself, I think Playtime might get it. I don't know if Dark Mago plays it, but this is just a free Coddle game.
Yeah, it's a really good Coddle game, you're right. But yeah, I'm not sure if these guys can play. They need to pick something safe, not to be crushed on the mid lane, like by some counter pick. Because he need to think about this Slardar can be mid lane as well. Ooh, they can just put Slardar on the mid lane against Sand King if they want to do it. And then pick something like Tide Hunter on the off lane, because Tide is good into the Lone Druid, can buy a Pipe as well against Sand King.
Tide, yep. Okay, they go. It's still good, right? Because Lone Druid hates when people get into his face. This might actually mean that Schofield will be playing the Tusk, because the Tusk Dawnbreaker is the type of duo that can actually threaten the Lone Druid in the lane. You just wait for level 2 and you just run at him. You don't wait for him to stack things and entangle you. You just run at him like madman and you kill him, because Lone Druid without his ulti is just hella squishy.
Let's see what they're gonna be able to do, because they gonna have like greedy course on one win side. Sand King just need to farm, Underlord gonna farm a lot, and Lone Druid, he gonna be strong first 10 minutes. After this, he just gonna go jungle, try to finish his Mjolnir and Axe. So there's gonna be a lot of room for playtime to abuse these timings, especially with the Dawn ultimate. And
Their supports do a lot of damage though, right? On the 1-win side. That I think that's the saving grace, right? So if they get their level 6s at a reasonable timing, they can play even without their cores.
yeah, true. The power of Lundroid is lane, definitely. So it's gonna be very hard to lane against it. But let's see what it's gonna be. Rubik with him. No, some annoying position 5. Rubik is kinda okish. Can stop down spells, which is nice. But I will give higher chance to play time by draft in the late game. But this long druid and Sand King, if they both scale, get their timings, this is like this is unreal heroes right now. Who do you go?
I feel like this Underlord is again too good of a pick. Right? Slardar hates the Underlord, Tusk hates the Underlord, Dawnbreaker hates the Underlord. Well, Muerta here and there, not that big of a deal for him. But to me, this Underlord pick is just amazing, and I think you shouldn't let it go like that. The second that they picked the Tusk, it was obvious that this hero is going to be coming out, and that's that for me is it's why I'm leaning a little bit to 1-win. Plus, I think their lanes can actually be hella strong. I'm not sure about the mid lane, but I feel like Sand King always gets farmed. This hero cannot be shut down.
I feel like first 15 minutes gonna go into the playtime. But problem is after this, when Sand King got his timings, when there is like also Londroid being annoying, Underlord like you mentioned, maybe gonna rush Lorus, so he gonna be for me problem is Muerta. If this Muerta get initiated by this, a lot of magical damage from Sand King, from Tetris, like she's not gonna be able to fight. So they need to do some magic saving him in fight. They have Tusk, they have Dawn. But still, I feel like
Let's see how it's gonna work out, LeBron. Again, I'm telling you that 1-win is gonna win. You're not listening to me. Looking at the odds here, they do agree with you, but they don't have my immense Dota expertise.
no,
Right?
I want to say 1-win gonna win, bro. What
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. You're changing your mind. You're listening. To
No,
me,
I didn't
to me. Okay,
change.
smart one.
I just think this Sand King with items gonna do a lot. But let's see first he needs
Let's
to
see. We
survive
might
the lane.
actually see a fight. Wits. Violet got afraid. He's baiting. He's baiting like, oh, follow me. I don't have anybody here to help. What? They had 5 heroes there. Okay, they had 4 heroes. They didn't have the Underlords, so they decide not to fight. So we agree on a 2-0, LeBron. We'll see. We'll see if we're gonna be on time for the next series. Because if this is a 1-1,
Oh,
the
but
next
Wits,
series is gonna be delayed.
you're in
I'm
wrong
always-
neighborhood, brother.
Is he gonna be skilling the lift? Have to even. There's the entangle. Couple more hits. He will accept his destiny, and that's gonna be death. Coming over to fight, El Misho gonna get lifted up, and they're gonna get the entangle on him as well. There's another blood
They
grenade.
might kill
Violent gets run
Violent.
away from Schofield.
Oh,
If they kill Violent, it's gonna be a big deal because there's no spells on this Rubik, and now the Rubik will die as well. It's gonna be turning into a 2-for-1 and a disaster.
yeah, I told you playtime gonna win this game, man. Oh, here you don't listen to me. I mean, El Misho, nice bait there. And like Laundry is very strong hero on the lane. But problem is if you die and when you respawn, and if they can kill you one more time through the gate early on, then it's very problematic. But let's see. Right now, this is super early for that.
Violent is being aggressive onto Frank. I have to say, with Frank being level 2, this is very dangerous. Once Schofield is level 2, I think they can just run at him. Oh, Schofield messed up the people.
The powerful Android right now is landing stage because Entangle got buffed. You have this active ability, so when you cast it, you apply 2 stacks to each enemy hero in that area, and you need only like 5 hits to get root. And after you activate it, even your hero is getting 1 charge per hit, so it's very easy to make like 2 times root, even later on 3.
Isn't it 4 hits then root?
No, every 5th hit is Entangle.
Oh yeah, 4 hits and then the 5th one is entangle. Okay.
Yeah. And if you activated your insta putting 2 stacks on enemies in this big AoE,
Okay.
plus your hero is also counting as. this hit counter.
So Squadix won the sentry war for now. Let's see if there's a sentry for the Slaughter flying out. It is right now, or walking out. That's gonna be the most important thing in this mid lane. If Slaughter has control of the sentries, he's gonna be coming out on top, and we'll be doing just that. The sentry down, very hard for Squadix to remove that one now.
Yeah, but still, it's hard for Slaughter, I think, to stay into the Sandstorm. He's kind of saving the skill point on Squadix. Okay, he's gonna use it now. Because level 2 Sandstorm is a lot of damage. And Dark Mago need to be like basically wait for lane to be pushed so he can farm.
He's coming to fight. I mean, even inside of the Sandstorm, Squadix is taking a lot of damage. He needs to be careful. Has to burrow strike away, and Dark Mago even using the sprint to threaten him, showing who's boss here in the mid lane.
Rain top lane. A bit Dave there. There is no big.
He's too far away.
Yeah. He tried to clip him, but no clip there.
Those are some nice shards. He has Blood Grenade on Schofield. He's going to be forcing out a TP. That's going to be leaving the lone druid all alone.
Yeah, and this is actually wave on his tower. They can pressure him.
They're going to dive. They're going to use the glyph. Violent is in trouble. As the Savage Roar, so that's going to help. Roar now. TP coming in from the techies, and Violent is dead. It's going to be a blast off, so at least they get a return kill, but Frank, he might get another one. He's going for Sweden Strong. Doesn't have the damage necessary. Without the mana, he cannot continue chasing. Still, this is a disaster. You're not only losing your hero, you're losing so many creeps underneath the tower.
Yeah, and there one more wave is coming. It's gonna go into the tower. Sweden Strong cannot really hold it. He's low. So Launcher is gonna actually lose double wave. And there is a possibility of El Misho rotating on the top lane right now, pressuring him. And if he dies there without a summon, it's gonna be tough. And there is like problem with this lane is strong but also like weak in a sense. You pick kinda weak support on post 5 Rubik, and Rain was there out of position in the wrong timing.
I feel like you should have laned the Techis with him, right? Because you don't want to lane that hero versus the Enchantress anyways. Dark Mago taking a lot of damage. Schofield is going to be coming over. Squadix running away. Enchantress in the vicinity. They've got the Alpha Wolf too, and the damage output is just way too high between these three heroes. It looked for a second like they couldn't do anything because Dark Mago was low, but he had enough HP to go for that chase.
Nice rotation from two supports from playtime. Well, they're abusing the fact that supports cannot help Squadix. Why? Because Rubik died, so he had to TP top. And Techis also TP top to help Lone Druid when they dive him. So with all that info, they decided, okay, let's dive Squadix, let's control water runes.
That's huge. Dark Mago is going to be level 6 pretty early on. That's going to be putting the Sand King in a very uncomfortable spot. Right, even inside of your Sandstorm, you're not going to be winning a trade.
Never mind, so they're gonna go on top lane, but no.
Squadix is in trouble. Sweden Strong in the vicinity. He does have the reactive taser there to help his buddy, so Sand King will be fine, but they just force TPs and we're not going to be getting anything out of it. Isho has the wisps. Living through Nature's Attendance isn't gonna be too easy. They're gonna try their way, and with the reactive taser, it's gonna be enough.
Space creators from El Misho.
No, you might lose the rune because of that. You're dealing with a sentry, and it is gonna be a 50-50 for the runes. There's gonna be luck here. Oh, it is gonna be the Slargar, unfortunately. For the side of one win.
Let's see, maybe he's gonna be able to control the Wisdom Shine now. To try to steal and play.
Mr. Morales having a bad game. Does that mean that they're gonna win 100%? You told me this is the best guy playing from behind.
I mean, first game, he was having a good game, but at the start, they should lose it, right? So, It goes that
They
way.
want to dive. They want to dive Violent. They will be seeing him for a second with a snowball. Now they know exactly where he's at, and Violent has no chance of surviving this one. He will be using the Savage Roar. There's some shards keeping him in place. Has a healing Lotus. Violent. This is gonna be enough for him to
Squadix
survive.
is coming.
Healing
Ultimate.
Lotus. Let's see Squadix. He needs to get
No
low there.
range.
Violent brings back
But
the
Dark Mago is
bear.
here as
Where's
well.
the entangle? He can't do it. Violent is just gonna be going down. His bear with him. Now that Epicenter does nothing, Squadix is just running away, and they're gonna be losing Sweden strong too. The reactive taser won't help you under these circumstances when there's 5 enemy heroes running you down.
Really fast gameplay from playtime there, and now you even got on level 6. He's on low on resources, but he's gonna stay to secure top tower. And you don't wanna be losing the lane with Lone Druid. This is the power of hero right now. He's so strong on the lane.
Is under attack.
I mean, this is what we kind of thought when we saw the Dawnbreaker and the Tusk, that they might be able to dive the Lone Druid, and they've been doing it over and over again. Not only did he lose the lane, but he lost the tower 7 minutes into the game. That is a disaster.
Yeah, it's huge, and now don't tip his base. You're gonna be able to connect to some fight with ultimate. He gonna watch right now. Do you wanna dive this
solid
mid lane?
net worth on the Lone Druid, but in compared to the other ones, Squadix is running away. He's been marked by the Corrosive Haze and 1 level in Burrow Strike. He's waiting for the shards to come out. The crush will be there. Or Guardian, he's just
nice
dead.
push from
They even bring
Nemisis.
him back with the Hurricane. Now looking towards Rain. Look at that Starbreaker. 1 more hit. Goodbye, Rain. They even used the glyph for the tier 2 tower to do the damage, but it wasn't anything significant that B-Time couldn't take.
Radiant's
I told you, Sherry, it's easy game for P-time, but you don't wanna listen to me.
I never listen. Can we see net worth, please, Observer?
No, you cannot.
Yeah, there it is.
Well, it's gonna be mid tower as well. Sinking is not close to getting his dagger. This is probably one of the lowest net worth sinking mid I saw in a while.
Dire's middle tower is under
Can they go on Wits?
Try. Epicenter being charged up. They don't need it. There's just going to be a blast off, and they bring down the Muerta on a pop his ulti. However, you still lose your mid lane tower, so they are not too happy, but at least something. As well for 1 win. Starbreaker not going to be there in time. Nice TP out coming out from Violent. Would have been a disaster if he had lost his life. But if they kill his bear, it's going to be quite bad too. A lot of gold into their pockets. And here's the Savage Roar. Just die right afterwards.
They need to get level 6 on Tetris and Blink on Senking to be able to fight, but still, you're gonna play into this Dawn ulti. Oh, bottom lane, Mr. Morale as well, dying.
It's just so easy. They're so far ahead at this moment, and we know what happens when Schofield plays his Tusk and his team is ahead. Everybody's gonna be dying.
Dark Mago showing his obs on high ground, but he don't care.
Doesn't care so much. He literally ran into 3 heroes.
is under attack.
They didn't know he was alone, but either way, they were too afraid to call his bluff and had to go back. Just look at the aggression with which P-Time is playing. They know with the Solar Guardian they can fight through anything.
Yeah, and there is AD rune on Slarda right now. He's close to his blink.
And
And
at least he farmed 1,000 gold. I guess he's halfway there.
Yeah, he got kill on Wits as well. Plus some stacks. And the problem is, like I mentioned, all these 3 cores, they're greedy, they just want to fight. I mean, sorry, farm. So you don't have this chance of like making something right now until Squadix get the blink. So they just gonna play like 3 lanes, farm and wait. Maybe actually they're gonna smoke even without the Squadix blink. They wanna find Dawn,
Radiant structures.
but Frank is so far away that they're not gonna be able to find him. Maybe with the gate usage they can kill Muerta.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm at 4k gold ahead. It's gonna be even more now with this tier 1.
Oh,
drop
they're
in. It's
going
gonna
on
be the
Dawn on
last.
top. Frank?
Try. A lot of damage being done to him. Schofield in the vicinity. Snowball save is there. Epicenter still going strong. He's going on to the neutrals, and he might just be giving extra Heroes there. Burrow strike, a little bit unnecessary. Could have been an extra kill there on Schofield with beautiful shards. He's gonna put himself in a pretty decent spot and get himself away.
Nice kill there from 1win. And they push the wave, they put some deep vision.
Still, you don't get the tower, you don't get anything out of it. You would need a lot of these moves to really get back into the game. And a lot of these dawn kills, and I don't know how many of them you can actually do.
Yeah, and there is instant smoke because Dark Mago got his Blink Dagger. This is go time for them. Blink stun into Dawn ulti. You can kill any target right now. And they want some big target like Violence. They know exactly where he is because this is the environment he wanna live, he wanna farm, he wanna...
Are scanning.
Oh, Violent, can he make fear?
Break, they find him, and he can be feared back into the base. It's, disaster.
It might be tier 2, huh? Still no blink on Squadix.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that's tier 2, 13 minutes into the game. I mean, you said first 15 minutes P-Time are going to be winning, but I think this is a bit too much. Now they're going to be looking towards Sweden Strong. He does have the reactive taser, might be enough. Stolen Slither in a Guardian sprint, so Rain is like, I just want to run away, but they're bringing heroes in. Squadix, nice stun from the high ground. There's going to be a bit of Malice, blast off as well. They want to go for the slaughter. A bit of the Malice and S again. He's going to die. He will die anyways.
A bit greedy there. Dawn ulti was cooldown, so felt he's unkillable, but okay, he's gonna pay with his life, and this is the blink now for Spadix. They still got a lot of damage now.
Yeah, but they've got no towers, so I don't know how they're even gonna be using this blink. Strong, protecting himself there with the reactive taser, he should be fine.
Radiant's bottom
LeBron,
tower
it's
is under
so small for one win. This is this is the towers that you should lose like 25, 30 minutes into the game, not 12, 13.
Yeah, this is too fast to lose. All these towers, especially tier 2 on top lane.
But it's not over. As you mentioned, they've got a blink dagger, they've got a lot of damage. One good fight, opening up, at least getting one tower down from your opponents is gonna be making it so much easier for one win to play this one, but at the moment they're quite far away from doing so.
Yeah, and you can always come back to the game if you have damage. And 1win, they got a lot of damage with Sanking, with touches. They just need to find the right angle. By the way, Rubik, he doesn't have too much spells to steal. Yeah, from Huerta he can find good spells, but other than that, maybe Dawn second spell or just ultimate, but Soul Guardian is super hard to take.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They're
attack.
still staying away. How many smokes do they have on one of them? I think that's very important to see. They have two. There's one on each support and none in the shop. They're gonna have another one in 4.5 minutes. Whereas
And another
you know,
one.
They didn't have. Okay, they have two on the Slardar. What the hell? Why is it showing?
Well, it's have been farming for a while. Nobody's touching him. Top 1 effort.
They wanna fight on the bottom lane. They can do it. Mr. Morale coming forward with the Malice being used with the strong coming over.
Oh, but Spadix running to the
veil
silence.
is used, and now you have to burrow strike away. There's a snowball coming. Squadix, he definitely needs help, and no help will come. There's just gonna be an extra with Sweden Strong dying. That's a lot of money into the pockets of P-Time, and as you guys saw, if you want pockets, if you want gold and money in your pockets, you need to click on the banner down below and use the promo code Essence1W, which will get you up to $130 of free bets, as they do lose the bear as well. So it's not only two heroes, it's a bear too, and that is a big bounty going their way. This can open up for Roche if they want to go for it this early on. Now they're looking towards Mr. Morale. He's been caught with the shards. He cannot run away. Passing him out. Stolen shards. And he doesn't even try to block them out. He uses the shards to do as much damage as he can. Mr. Morale still alive somehow. He's going to be living through it all. Blast off forward. We're going to be finding the Huerta. You went too deep. And now the Huerta will die. Wits is dead. El Misha could be next to the menu. He's going to be running to the left. And they did disperse quite nicely, so P-Time, they're just gonna be losing their Muerta in the end. That Underlord is just way too tanky for them.
Yeah, they commit too much under tier 2, being out of position, but yeah. Before that, Squadix, he blinked into the silence, I don't know if you saw, from Muerta. And that's why they die on the bottom. Maybe if he stun Muerta there, they will be able to get him.
You never
But
know.
in the end,
Epicenter could have been done.
in the end, they got him. On the other side of the map. Like, look here.
Like crazy.
He literally blinked into the silence.
Happens. I mean, that calling is so annoying, right? So I talked a lot about the Pit of Malice, but calling is also a very annoying spell to play against.
Yeah,
Like a Sand King.
I mean, that was kind of unlucky. When he blinked with Puppet.
P-Time are still playing aggressive, and
Oh,
they're going to be
bottom lane.
going on to the Underlord this time around. They shouldn't be able to survive. It's just going to be a very clean kill coming out from them.
And Violent actually fed one more, like 2 bears in 2 minutes on the mid lane. Usually you're gonna see these bears playing on side lanes, not on the mid lane.
This is I guess a weird game to look at, as so many towers have fallen and P-Time are in complete control of the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stolen Celestial Hammer, that's not a bad spell to have. This is not an ideal Ruby game. I guess Deadshot is the best spell you can get. Art Snowballer is also fine.
Yeah,
Violent, not again. Does he have a resummon?
Yeah, the Alexander now it's because of this level 10 talent, minus 25 seconds. I don't think this should be a case. Like, come on, minus 25 seconds on level 10, it's huge.
Get away. The strong. It's hoping that somebody tries to chase the Rubik, but nobody on the side of P-Time is going to be doing that.
Tower is under attack.
By the way, I watched what Queen CCNC said about Lone Druid, and I think he's right. Like, he said, like, Lone Druid Bear is counted like a hero, you can give him items, he's doing all this stuff, blah blah blah. But when you killed him, you're only getting like 250 to 350 gold, so you're not getting a gold like you're killing a real hero. So net worth should be counted like for every other hero, and I agree with you.
And nobody talked about this when the hero was out of meta, so
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, it's fine. There's gonna be a crush on the two of them. Solar Garden, if they cannot kill Schofield, it's gonna be a disaster. But they're going into the mines. They've been set up there. They're doing a lot of damage to Mr. Morale. Once again, he's surviving for a long time. That Epicenter is doing a decent amount of damage, but not enough. One win. They're just way too far behind, and not being able to kill the Tusk for a long time before the enemies react is a huge deal. Your Lone Druid wasn't there. Maybe if he was, we see a different scenario, but this way, he's just 4 for 0.
And this time around, they're not gonna have Muerta in their lineup to be able to give them comeback. Lone Druid is nice hero in the sense that he can split push, give you space, scale, but he should always be kind of being annoying, dominating.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
your
tough.
bear versus a Slardar dies way too easily. Once you get the shard, it's a little bit tougher to kill it, but that's still far away.
Yeah, true. And this is shard for El Misho.
Dire are
Not bad to have. You can always dodge some spells, do a lot of damage.
It does look like we're gearing up for a game 3, and I like this because big time they didn't get too tilted with the with game 1 that they should have won.
Yeah. Maybe one win, they were a bit relaxed, you know. Or we won.
radiant are
Nice comeback, guys. In game 2 we can test something.
And King will have his axe, so that's gonna be his damage output increased by quite a lot. Obviously, versus a Muerta, it doesn't increase your damage output, as when she uses the Pierce the Veil, it's not gonna be taking damage from those stinger hits, but still a lot of AoE that's gonna be coming their way. So some games I just cannot even comprehend just how much damage the Sand King is doing with the axe. It's dumb.
True. You're gonna go for the rush. Muerta. Slardar, even Tusk and Ench, like literally all heroes are so good against rush. These are gonna die in 10 seconds.
Easy.
Easy money. Easy ages. Now,
What's the
Beats
play
don't
if you're
care.
one win, right? What do you even do in a game like this? You are so far behind, your late game probably not great. Is it just gonna be resorting to the lone druid split push and hoping for the best?
Yeah, you need to split push and take a fight like with disadvantage when you have like some when you outnumber opponents, maybe they are like forced to chase this bear, try to catch you on some side lanes, and then you know about this because you're gonna have some good wards. But Schofield again, every game, minute 20 blink for the map control.
Rain will be taken out. Now they're going for more. Sweden Strong in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna go forward with his blast off. I guess he thought he would never escape, so he's gonna be doing as much damage as possible before he goes down.
Yeah.
Top tower is under attack.
Well, Violent got his axe, so he's gonna start split pushing. Being annoying now.
Radiant structures.
They are already gonna use 2 TPs on the top lane.
Radiant's top tower is
He just brings Slardar and he's dead.
Oh, even they use 4 TPs.
Hey, they really don't like him. Like 1.5 minutes of cooldown.
Dire are scanning.
See, they did use a lot of TPs as you mentioned, so maybe now they can make something happen on the bottom lane.
Yeah, this is what you wanna do, like force them to go on the other side of the map and try to take fight.
Oh, actually,
it's-
if he gets out with the Underlord here, then this one win move on the top lane could work out, right? Because you're seeing the Underlord, you're probably thinking there might be another hero with him there, and your enemies are already in the smoke. So this is actually quite a cool play from one win, and I think this Underlord is gonna get out, right?
He should be.
2 more
They should not see him.
seconds.
They don't see him, so yeah.
It can be a blind dead shot. Don't underestimate young blood, my friend.
Okay, okay. I don't. Let's see. I really like Don't Break Your build. He went for Pike, Harpoon and Dezo, so he's doing a lot of damage. Now he even got a shard. But Pipe is really good in this game against Tetris, Rubik and Senking. But he said, screw it, I'm gonna scale, I'm gonna be big boss.
Got out, and now let's see top lane. Maybe they can kill Schofield. That'll be a huge kill because of the gem. Yeah, they don't really know where he is. The smokes will break. Schofield, blink away. They should have chased this for sure. I don't think you're gonna be able to save him. Where's the entangle?
Oh, so much
He
heals.
healed so much because of the Starbreaker, and now you lose Squadix. That's a disaster. The bear won't have a resummon either, with Muerta being there. He's a strong blast off to the high ground, and Schofield is here. He knows you wanted to kill him, and now he wants the revenge. He's gonna be taking a lot of damage from these mines, but ultimately Sweden Strong will be ran down. He's gonna be using the downstream of the river for the extra bonus speed, but in the river there is a very strong fish ready to take you down as well. One win. Everything that they try, even a cool play like this, is just not gonna work.
You see here, Freak. Every time teams they win with second pick, but the game too they don't wanna take second pick, they choose first pick and they lose. Like I'm telling you, this is happening 10 series in a row.
tower is under attack.
Why are teams prioritizing first pick? And they're
It's better.
losing. Yeah, it's better. Maybe they can open and see stats.
Dire's
I don't think it's fair to check the stats. Because man lies, women lie, but stats don't lie.
I don't know, man. I don't lie. My wife never lied to me in my life, so I don't agree with you. Men don't lie and women don't lie.
Maybe you don't lie, but maybe sometimes you're not telling something to your wife. So this is also counting as a lie, huh?
No. Everything.
Oh,
Nice blast up
come
there.
back.
Okay, they're gonna be getting the gem too.
That's huge.
You wanna bring out some stats, LeBron? Like, Let's see, can they see that ward? They do have a gem now. They'll be able to do it. It is. Finding the
Valid.
ward. Marta?
But look,
The ages in the BKB. But you don't
she's...
have Solar Guardian for 30 seconds.
She wanna go alone?
Yes. Sweden strong. He's dead. That shot finishes him off. Woods goes forward. They're gonna be losing 2 supports. They're just too strong.
Yeah, and right now you're not afraid of anything. There is no epicenter, so you have 1 minute to do whatever you want.
Sand King wants a Ghost Scepter. I would really advise against that one. You're playing versus a Muerta. Do it. He's gonna be getting a plate mail. Okay, that's a little bit
Dire's
better.
courier has been killed.
Though, to be honest, I would have liked to see a Basher. I think a game-changing item is a necessity here, and Shiva, not so much. Basher is definitely a game-changing item when you get it on the Sand King.
It's good, definitely. And you need to have any extra control you can get to stop Muerta killing you. Aegis is gone, but this Muerta is like already super strong, super healthy. Ooh, they wanna kill the bear. Nice sphere.
And running away with the bear. It is quite speedy. They will find it. Unfortunately, he's not gonna be able to call it back. And little panda is gone. If you were in China P-time, you'd be screwed. But if you're in Dota, you can continue to kill pandas as much as you like.
Do you know what is the hometown of pandas in China? Chengdu.
Jade
That's the
Palace?
name of... No, Chengdu. The city called Chengdu. We were supposed to go in there and play, I think, some tournament maybe. WSG?
Dire's
But
bottom
didn't
tower
happen,
is under attack.
unfortunately. I was really looking forward to see some pandas in real life. But this panda is sad panda.
Would you hug
in
some pandas?
Of course. Oh, Schofield. You're baking the smoke, buddy.
First half away, they still attack team, not ideal for the Rubik. K-toss on the Slaughter, he has an AD rune that's gonna be expiring. He doesn't have the BKB at the
No,
moment.
BKB on that Marco, yeah? But he's...
Solar Guardian up in a second now. They can use the Solar Guardian and turn this fight around. Squadex just couldn't do enough damage. Now Rubik wants to run away, not gonna be happening. Just harpooned back and taken out with ease. He got close to killing the Slaughter, but not close enough, obviously.
Yeah, he's tanky boy. Violent going for Butterfly on Bear. Not sure about that. I feel like Shadowblade. Shadowblade is much better because you can hunt these kills easily. You have this escape tool as well.
Maybe he thinks that the fight is coming to them. I don't know. I feel like Butterfly is okay versus a Muerta. It makes sense. We're gonna be going for the Dawnbreaker. How much damage you can do? Harpoon and Celestial Hammer onto the high ground. Frank is gonna be fine. Way too much mobility on this Dawnbreaker. Mr. Morale. We'll be fine, but they're still chasing the bear, and they found it. Didn't mark it. TP out. The bear is out. Okay, nicely done by Violent. Didn't expect that to happen. That's even without the shard. If he got marked with the corrosive haze, that bear would have been 100% dead. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Morale. This Muerta does way too much damage. It's not even funny.
It's not unreal damage. Only problem is kinda one when they don't have like strong high ground push. Yeah, you have done with Dezo, but still you're playing into Underlord, Techis, Rubik, sinking. Too much heroes. Too many heroes that can really delay your push so much. You need to find kills. Okay, if you kill them, maybe
like
you can
this?
push. Yeah, but you find him like at your side of the map, so you're not gonna be able to transition this kill into the push.
Yeah, you need a lot of time to get to the enemy side of the map. He has a lot of mines here. Dark Mago, he's playing with his life. He's gonna have a crush, and now you're gonna be seeing who's playing with whose life. There's gonna be one more mine. Not gonna be enough. Violent coming forward. He doesn't have the BKB. This is not worth it. He's gonna get tipped. No. Sweet and Strong, he might have tipped him a little bit too early, but it's gonna turn out fine in the end. Imagine if they don't get the kill. Everybody would tip Sweet and Strong there.
Yeah. But big kill.
Dire are scared.
A lot of
What is
money
that
going.
damage? 3.5k. What a hero. He's doing more damage than the amount of net worth that he has. Is they're really winning this fight? I think you have to run away. Bishop over. They have the Walrus Punch just in time. Starbreaker, Snowball. Even Wits comes over and the Butterfly isn't gonna help you much. He resummons the bear immediately. How many times did they kill his bear, man? I would love to see this statistic. I think it's like close to 20.
Oh, really? You didn't think that much? Maybe 10 to 15.
I pulled it out of my backside. I don't remember.
Ooh,
That's
sliding
Squad
back.
X. Sweet and Strong is gonna have to blast off away if he wants to live. It's gonna be a stolen Celestial Hammer. He throws it forward. I thought he was gonna be throwing it backwards to survive. Either way, though, Sweet and Strong gets hunted down. He does have a buyback. 2 heroes dead, and now the push commences with the Deso. Should be able to take this down fast. Somebody needs to push out the mid lane because the side lanes are pushed out, and with the glyph being used, that should be enough to dissuade the push, right? They're gonna be able to take their axes. Too much damage.
Yeah, there's
I'm
zone.
going for melee Rax.
Radiant structures
Because they have
are
creeps. It doesn't matter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Should be a second lane Rax.
Oh, Rain?
He's just looking dead. One bash is gonna be enough. They're looking towards Mr. Morale with the minus armor and that Deso. He's just like butter. They're gonna try with the epicenter going in. As the Aghanim steps to the double force after the low ground, and the epicenter does absolutely nothing, at least nothing to Wits. He is dying to the minds of the Techies, but it's not gonna be enough. Meanwhile, look at Frank. Just in the middle of it all. Violent is gonna be losing his bear. Does he have a resummon?
I think this might be over.
He doesn't have a resummon for a second, and now he's gonna get it back. Even if you get your Sand King back into the fight, he doesn't have the ulti. There's the drinking buddies. That's gonna be giving some extra movement speed, and the
They managed to defend the mid lane, but let's see for how long. They wanna play safe, take the rush. But
you learned
it
that
doesn't
lesson
look
in the
good.
previous game.
We still can see Dark Mago laughing. He's enjoying. But yeah, the game one, they had a chance to come back. I don't think this game now they have chance, because in the game one they had like this Muerta that was dealing like million damage, and right now this Londori doesn't look like a hero that can bring them to be able to come back and get the series to 0. So let's see if they're gonna be able to end the game and go into game 3.
It doesn't look very likely now. You've got the banner, you've got the Aegis. There's no glyph on the enemy side. I mean, you spoke about the strong high ground defense of 1 win, but with this kind of a lead, will it really mean anything? Probably not.
True. Let's see. They got banner now. Second rush.
Look at Violent. He's not even leaving his base with the hero to farm the 2 camps that he is covered with the ward. I guess everybody's missing, so you have to be a little bit careful. Mr. Morale expecting for the enemies to come, and he just comes over to use the Firestorm and dies because of it. That's gonna be a Starbreaker stolen by the Rubik. Nobody cares about that one. Second lane Arax will fall with. He can go for the third one if he wants to, but they are focusing on ending the game right here and now.
They don't wanna call GG, they wanna go last fight. That is happy.
But you have to find an angle, and you have to go right now. There's no glyph.
Let's go for
Violent's
breaking the
gonna be
smoke.
targeted. He's taking so much damage from the impetus shots. Epicenter onto Schofield. Just uses the snowball and doesn't care. Wits even walks into the epicenter. So we're going to game 3 LeBron. They're in their fountain and the throne is dying. Wits is just attacking them in the fountain with the ulti. He wants to go in and do the damage. Not going to be able to do so just yet. And going to be popping the BKB. Now it's time to just finish them off. And nothing that one win can do other than just wait and get slaughtered by this Muerta in their own fountain. Playtime, 2 games in a row, they look like the better team. This time around, at least they're going to be getting the victory. So we're going into the decider game.
Yeah, game 3 under our way soon. But yeah, I feel like they're gonna start fighting now for this Muerta on first pick. Because both teams, they looked really good with Muerta. But
What happened? What happened with one win? Did they just get stomped? Was this the enemies are better and that's it?
The thing is, like, Senking gonna lose lane to Slardar no matter what, and his blink was delayed. But problem was Lone Druid. Lone Druid is the hero that really needs to win his lane. He died few times and then lose tower, and Underlord also eventually he was also playing alone. Didn't have a game. It's a hero that connects. So basically they didn't have a play. They don't have a way to come back. They lost literally 3 lanes.
Do you think it would have been different if they sent the techies with the Lone Druid?
I mean, definitely will be a different on the lanes because Techis can stop Slaughter from right clicks. And this was really greedy to put Rubik as 5. I thought it's gonna be some Veno on position 5 because you can secure the lane. Or just Clock. Clock is Imba, like right now. I think Clock on Druid is Imba lane. But problem is I don't think Rain plays Clock. But still they could put, like you mentioned, Rain on off lane as post 4 and Sweet and Strong on top lane with some melee heroes. But well, if they wanna win this series, they need to adapt a bit better in the draft. But definitely gonna be some this interesting last game.
Yeah, don't allow your safe lane to get destroyed like that, especially if you're picking a safe laner that relies on winning the lane as much as the Lone Druid does. However, at least we're gonna be enjoying a game 3 of this series. Playtime versus 1 win coming your way after a short break. Game 1 goes to 1 win. Game 2 will be taken by playtime. And Game 3 will be playtime or 1 win. Here at the Essence 1 with Harry and LeBron. Even after this game, we still have one more series. This is gonna be a very long, interesting day of Dota. This is what we wanted. This is what we came for. And we wanted a 3-game series in the past couple of days. We didn't get too many of those, but this is gonna be the second one today. So are you excited? Where's the excitement? I don't see no excitement.
I mean, how can I be excited when I see that 1 win is making a mistake again? They chose first pick. They didn't learn the lesson that they won with the second pick. With first pick they lost. Maybe they're thinking, okay. I think it's over, but they're thinking, okay, we're gonna take first pick. We're gonna first pick Muerta. We're gonna win this game, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But let's see what boys got for us. Definitely it's gonna be interesting. Game 3, like you mentioned. You want to have some hype. Game 3. 1 win against... not prime time, but playtime, P time. Right now, they're kind of making some, I will say, derby, because they are like fighting against each other for last 1 month in some games.
Okay.
So there is some. This match maybe gonna become like not in future, like when these two teams playing like some kind of a derby, yeah.
Okay, that's what we want to see. We want to see a derby between the two teams. I've been fighting a lot lately. I have to say, Playtime has been looking like the better team most of the time.
Yeah, both games they look really better. But yeah, this game 1 should be like 30-minute win for Playtime. They just throw big lead. They felt like game is over, we can do whatever we want. They start trolling, having fun, and in the end it was no fun because they lost. But game 2 they regroup, they refocused, reset, and it was a clean game.
How do you refocus? Do you get into your focus mode like this?
I mean, coach came and maybe did some serious talk, maybe some punishment. If you throw a game like this again, you know, Harry, it's always minus 20%, minus 20%.
Again, LeBron is taking the money.
Okay, look, I told you what's gonna happen. 1 win, they're gonna think, okay, we are having priority, we won't coin toss. We are choosing first pick, we're gonna pick Muerta, but no. Playtime, they're smart guys. They ban Muerta, they know what's gonna happen. And right now, 1 win, they're losing a lot of reserve time because their plan was to first pick Muerta, my friend. Now they are lost. What should we do?
Now we
What
have first
should we
pick
do?
and now we lost. Okay, yeah, makes sense. You're right.
They're
I
banning
get the
Queen of
idea.
Pain because they want to pick Pango. And it's gonna be first pick Pango, definitely coming up for 1 win.
And then a response Phoenix or Slaughter.
And then response Slardar for Mr. Dark Mago. But maybe they're thinking, if you pick Pango, they're gonna go Slardar. What if you go Slardar? They cannot go Pango.
They could pick a Phoenix. I feel like Phoenix is good versus both the Slaughter and the Pango, but no, there's...
Yeah, Pango into Slardar. Oh no. Unpredictable. What happened?
And you told me the meta isn't stale. Like,
I mean, these first picks are like this.
dude, if somebody can just open some windows, because everything is so stale and catastrophic. We need Promaya, because I don't know what it is. It is the #1 killer in the Balkans.
I really hope that both teams got some nice drink to gain some energy like I do. You know, I got the drink from South America. And I don't want to say this is I am cheering up for Playtime. But yeah, this is guarana powder. Not sure if it's from Peru or Brazil, but definitely coming out from South America.
Wait, do they have both Peruvian and Brazilian players, right? So I guess it doesn't matter.
No, Playtime is only Peruvians. What do you mean,
Only
bro?
Peruvians, yeah.
But later on, we're gonna see 2 Brazilians and coach Brazilian Astini. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Battle
drinking
of
their
the
drink. But yeah. Well, we are still in game 3 here. Draft is under the way, almost half finished, kinda. With this.
What do you mean? There's. What do you mean? It's 20% finished.
But I mean, bands. There is a lot of bands. You see, there isn't
bands.
half of the bands. More than half.
2, like this is very easy. 2 out of 10 is 20%. 3 out of 10 is 30%, and so on and so forth, LeBron. So just a little bit of heads up.
Oh my god, Thierry, but I'm counting the bans as well, not only picks. You need to count all of these bans.
I want to see Atechi's
And two
again.
heroes?
I feel like this hero is so strong, and Sweden Strong should pick it over Rubik. Through the Rubik.
And maybe Venomancer for Mr. Rain this time around.
Okay, I'm fine with that as well.
Ooh, bet went through. This can be mid bet, this can be support bet, it can be offlane bet.
I do want to see a 5 now that does damage, right? Some burst. Even that Oracle is fine, right? It doesn't need to be late game damage, just early game that they have damage.
Bro, they pick Clock, they won. Clock is Zimba, especially against Slardar, Hoodwink. I don't know why they don't play Clock. They're gonna need some time to realize that Clock
to be honest,
is OP.
Clock is a damage hero. Those cogs,
Yeah.
they do stupid amounts of damage.
They do a lot of damage, plus mana burn is annoying, literally. Double, you get hit 2 times by mana burn and you cannot fight. You don't have
Yeah,
mana
and if
anymore.
you're playing versus LeBron, he always hits at least 3. At least. That's 6.
Yeah, because I don't die. I use 3, then I come back, I kite, my cogs are back, and I can use one more time.
What's the cooldown of the cogs?
12 seconds. 12 seconds.
On every level?
Okay, I was wrong, bro. I just say random numbers. I was like confident, you know.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, Harry Frick is my coach in the national team, Team Serbia. So, and it's gonna be Rubik. Harry,
Please.
I hope you're having some notes that you're saving and learning from these games. So when we start playing, I want to see some good drafts from you.
Okay, listen to me. Rubik 5 can work versus a Slardar lane. If this is a Slardar in the off lane, it doesn't have to be. If you have something like a Drow Ranger. But,
What? New hero? New
Yeah.
hero in Dora?
Crystal Maiden. To be honest, the way that they're crushing the early game, the Crystal Maiden makes sense. Right? Because if you're winning the early game, this hero is too good.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden is amazing against Pango, especially when you're maxing your second spell. Frostbite. He cannot use his spells. He can jump in the place, but yeah, that's it. Cannot use Q, cannot use roll. And this is super good hero for early game, but you can also give a Rubik a big spell. Ooh, Alchemist. They forgot about Alchemist, or maybe they were like, we don't care. Because Slardar is amazing laner against Alchemist, and you're having weak position 5, if this is position 5 Rubik.
I'd actually like to see an offlane Pango mid lane bat for Rubik and just something else for a 5. I just don't want to see this Rubik 5 again unless you have 100% the one lane, and I feel like Alchemist plus Rubik is not 100% winning lane versus a Slardar with Wink.
What can playtime last pick against this lane? Because they want to put Slardar mid against Pango. Because this is mid Pango. Actually, it's not 100% mid Pango, but they don't have flex. They're gonna show it. But probably it's gonna be mid Pango with Alche giving him Axe. Mr. Morale, what you pick now, my friend? Do you go again Underlord? Or do you go Tidehunter? I feel like Tidehunter is nice. I don't know why he don't pick it. He's one of his best heroes.
I think it's nice as well. This is a good tide game for sure.
And you don't want to play bat on the offlane. Oh, okay. You go for
So
the
it is
Winter.
gonna be mid lane bat.
Or offlane bat. You don't know. But
I doubt you want to play bat plus Rubik. Right?
okay, what can you pick on mid lane? Like something like Storm. So you're fine against bat on the mid. You should be fine against Pango as well.
Storm Ember is also good in this one, considering that you have 2 supports that can follow you in the early game. I wouldn't hate an Ember either.
Yeah, definitely you need some playmaker. Ooh. Frank Specialty, the best hero against Winter Wyvern.
I like how you. Oh, it is gonna be an offlane bat. Okay. I like how you said it when they picked Nice Talk. You're like, ooh, like you're making fun of it. But
No, I'm not making fun of it. This is very strong pick. What do you mean? I'm just afraid of this. If I'm this winter, man, I will try to hide, you know.
yeah, but his laning stage shouldn't be too great right now. You don't have the night range, so you are gonna be smacked by these two heroes. Alchemist plus Winter Wyvern is no joke.
But you have Hoodwink. There is also possibility of Crystal Maiden rotating early on. They're not gonna have easy lane also. Like, yeah, Winter can skill heal. They're gonna heal them, but Alchemist also, he's pushing the wave. If Hoodwink can control camps, so camps are blocked. If wave is under NS tower, like NS gonna be able to free farm. And when night comes, you're gonna be level 5, level 6, and it's gonna be hard to stay on the lane.
So LeBron.
But yeah.
Who's winning this series? Playtime or one win?
I mean, second pick, brother. So
Okay,
it's playtime.
So playtime.
Yeah, of course.
I like their draft as well. I have been burned a little bit by going for Crystal Maiden. Sometimes, yeah, no, it feels weird to be burned by the Crystal Maiden, but that's just how it is. Because I have so much faith in this hero. I feel like this hero is immensely underrated. And then when I see people play, they don't, in my mind, play it aggressively enough in the early game, and then later on the hero really does fall off. So, but yeah, I'm definitely biased towards this hero. I think they have this potential to snowball so much from the early mid game to the mid game, and I don't see what one win actually do under those circumstances. Right? When you get ran at with this one win lineup, I think your lineup kind of sucks under those circumstances, and that you're gonna be screwed.
Yeah, if anyone can make Crystal Maiden work, I think it's Elmisho. He's a really skilled player, and I really like what he's doing with this early movement, and Maiden is perfect for that. Get some fast levels and make moves. Come to the mid lane early on, and when this NS feels strong, you can just rotate to his lane and you're gonna be able to pressure. But still, there is a strong team fight coming out from one win. You're gonna have this Pango, Winter, like, so a lot of team fights. And if this Pango gets fast axe from Alchemist, it's gonna be so scary to play against him.
Let's see though.
Insta smoke. Oh, Scofield. Ooh, be careful, my friend.
I mean, the rest of his team is there, and Crystal Maiden is no joke. Level 1. Crystal Nova is a really hard spell to go up against. He'll place a ward. Let's see if gonna be found. Not yet. One win. Smoked up. Wanna fight? No. Defending their area.
I wanna secure at least 2 runes. For Alchemist, it's very important. But not only for him, for team as well.
Remember, 4 times gold for it. Unstable Concoction being charged up. Schofield, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. There's gonna be max damage of it. 4 armor on the Hoodwink. Not enough to survive through this. Sweden Strong somehow got that kill, but it's still fine. And it is going to be
3 runes.
3 for 1.
Yeah.
Is that first blood then worth it when you do not get the extra gold for the Alchemist? I feel like it kind of evens it out.
Yeah, it's kinda even. It's kinda even. If Alchemist got the first blood, then sure, it's cool. He's gonna go into the...
Okay, I thought he was gonna be starting top. Not gonna be happening. Rain? Top lane? He's being smacked. He was like, I'm gonna use the Arctic Burn to do damage. He took away 1/10 of their HP while he lost like 3 5s.
This is me, bro, with the winter. My last winter pub, I TP like this, I play aggro and I die, and then I need to walk to the lane. I won the game, but yeah. Ooh, Rain in big danger? Okay, okay. I'm
I
trolling.
didn't want to use the blood grenade because there was a fairy fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Schofield did manage to find that ward in the trees, so beautifully done by him. I don't think you can do too much, and you talked about it. Block the camps, and you're gonna be fine. Rain is in trouble this time around. The blood grenade will connect top lane, and Rain will go down. Schofield might be in some trouble. He does have a fairy fire and a healing salve, so if you don't kill him now, he will be able to heal back up to full, and gonna be fine. Violent is cutting the trees when he can, but the Winter Wyvern was just on the wrong side.
Yeah, I need to be careful till level 2. With level 2, he's unkillable and he can heal so much like himself and ouch. And I told you, this lane it's not easy. And now lane is pushing. NS gonna get all this free farm. And Skolf is doing a really good job by controlling the camps. So it's gonna be full free farm for NS. On the other side, Pango actually doing fine. What is gonna be?
Schofield is in trouble in the top lane though.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of dead. He was trying to stop the pull and he went a little bit too far with the movements, and Unstable Concoction is no joke.
By the way, I give some tips when you're playing Winter. When you press heal, always drop items in backpack. You're gonna heal more. Arain didn't do that. And also when you are using the book, this new book, Era, you can buy some stats item, like int items, and eat the book and you get extra damage and you just sell items. Not sure if that's abuse, but it's working.
Which book? Which book?
I mean, this Eldworm Seda or whatever, is it book or?
Ah, okay.
Because you can skill one, you can max one spell to be level 5, and you're also getting this damage from base int.
Courier has been killed.
And which spell do you put to have level 5?
Usually you go your Q, Arctic Burn, or just Splinter Blast, but most of the time your Arctic Burn. Your
Okay.
Maxic Arctic Burn, it's like amazing spell. You're doing so much damage. If you're gonna be able to farm a lot, push waves, yes, also Splinter Blast can be really nice. But interesting concept to have level 5 of a spell. Only Lycan got that with the wolves, but not anymore, I think, right?
Not anymore.
So it's only Winter.
I think now it's
In the
only
game.
Winter Wyvern, yeah.
And Invoker as well, of course. It's his.
Yeah, okay, we don't count him.
Yeah.
Schofield gonna go for this one, Rain. Bring himself up. Meanwhile, bottom lane has nice power shots with strong, taking a lot of damage, but he will be able to survive. Nice toss away. Creeps are in a good position for one win here. Overall, a pretty even laning stage thus far as Mr. Morale pushed back and he will be taken out. This is a problem because the creeps are coming into the tower and Pathrider's not going to be getting any. Meanwhile, look at top lane. Frank is just being dove so much.
Yeah, but Frank is looking good. Yeah, he's getting a lot of soul XP. Schofield is doing a really good job. What Schofield is doing, basically playing, as you can see on the right side, blocking these two camps, don't letting them to pull, and giving literally all XP to the NS. Because NS level 5, level 6, on nighttime are gonna be very powerful, and they're gonna start playing around him. Soon it's gonna be nighttime. We might see a rotation from a Crystal Maiden. It's gonna be interesting to see if they're gonna go to the mid lane or to the top. Probably it's gonna be on the mid lane. But let's see, Almisha really loves to move through the gate, yeah? You're gonna go to the gate in minute 5. There is a knight. NS is level 5. He's already poking this Alch. There is a Winter Heal called Embrace, so... Oh, but they use it! Oh, this is not good! Violent now, no heal? Still strong on a TP.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And Violent is losing all these creeps. Kerry, are you here? Oh, I think I lost my friend Harry Frick. Violent? Is he gonna be okay? She's dropping items to use the stick. Frank is not done. Hooding dies. Oh, nice heal on time there from Rain. And he gonna even die on NS. They try to pressure Alchemist really hard, but Cold Embrace, too good of a spell. Plus Rubik, really nice rotation. with Fate Bolt he managed to reduce a lot of incoming damage from the spells, from the right clicks. So nice victory there from 1 win. My friend Harry should be back soon. So then he's having issue. First power, now internet, but okay. They know Harry Freak disconnected, so they put the pause. Okay, what is happening on the mid lane? Dark Mago is having 500 gold difference compared to Pango, which is normal. Squadix is actually saving a skill point for ultimate. Don't want to skill it yet. Maybe he will need it for a fight, for a Wisdom Shine. Hey, boys are ready. Alchemy is still not close to level 6, and Frank gonna be level 6 right now. So there is a possibility of pressuring him. Squadix got a TP, but no Rolling Thunder. Mr. Marvel gonna take the rune, so XP, no XP for Sweet and Strong from a Wisdom Shine. If this is like any other position 5, they will probably pressure Alchemist, but look who's here, Wits! Violent still level 5. There is no Winter Wyvern, actually. He went to... He wanted to make some stacks for Alchemist to control the rune. So this Alchemist gonna die. And this gonna be tower as well. You don't wanna lose this tower early on as Alchemist because you're gonna lose as well these two camps. And these two camps are very important for Alchemist. That's why the hero becomes so popular right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's gonna be rune for Squadix, haste.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Let's see if he can make something out of this haste. Just gonna hit some stacks. Wanna get his diffusal before fighting. It's very hard right now for him to fight. He cannot really pressure any side lane. Wind Ranger kills kinda unkillable. Night Stalker as well. So right now they just need to farm, scale, and hope for the best. Alt record stop network on side of playtime. Rain trying to make a lot of stacks for the Pengu, for the Alchemist. Squadix actually tried to pressure top, but still, you're gonna run into this NS. He's kinda unkillable and you're playing into level 3 Frostbite. They are not giving free CS. Elmisho and Frank, they're gonna take some CS there with their spells. Daytime in 20 seconds. There is a Dark Ascension, the ultimate on Night Stalker, so we might even see him rotating to the rune right now. He really loves to move. It's a fast hero. Big stack there coming into Mr. Moralway. One win, they are stacking a lot. It's gonna be AD rune or Slaughter. Oh, and he's gonna steal big spell. Sweet and Strong getting corrosive haze. This is really good with Pango because... Oh, but Dark Mago is trying to go on Rain. He's going so aggressive with the AD rune. Oh, he managed to find the bat. Big kill there in the end. Frank actually tipping mid. Elmisho is baiting. Oh, what a bait from Elmisho. Is it gonna be enough? They're gonna even kill Sweden Strong? He got some stick and wand. But he's dead. What a reveal from a Blink Dagger. In the end, he will die.
Oh, Sweden Strong is still alive. And I'm back, LeBron. I'm back at the perfect moment to see what's going on here. I cannot believe what a day somebody is trying to sabotage us, but they can't do it. First they cut off my power, then they cut off my internet. I don't know what they're doing right now, but
You're back. They actually paused the game and you disconnected. They know, like,
I know,
okay,
I saw it.
disconnected.
I saw the pause.
Well, it looked good, but then when you reconnect, one would throw a bit, like they lost 3 heroes. That was really amazing bait from Elmish on the mid lane. He actually survived on, like, I don't know, 100 HP. And then Frank with his Blink Dagger. A really good rotation, killing the Pango. And DNS looking good here, yeah, almost top net worth.
How do you feel about DNS just going straight up Blink? Do you like it? And can we have net worth on the screen, please? Thank you.
I mean,
See,
it's...
I'm back for a second and I'm already making demands of our observer.
Yeah, but observer don't care about you, bro.
Yeah,
You're disconnected,
like,
nobody care about you.
I'm sorry.
Schofield?
Oh, still surviving. He will be taken out there by the SS Distiller. There will be a Winter's Curse that does absolutely nothing. Violent running into the fight. Focus fired. Squadix dropping low. He's going to be finding the end. Frank, they want him dead. He does have a lot of net worth. It's going to be a big kill. And Sweden Strong gets a double already. Now you need to get out somehow. Mr. Morale, he's kind of low. El Misho is going to have a frostbite fairly soon. That should be enough for El Misho to go down. Wits, he's on the flip screen. They're looking for more. Bushwhack onto
nice
2 heroes. Power shot as well. Dark Mago with the crush is going to be getting it. That's a solid crush. And Sweden Strong gets a triple. Now you're going to be losing the chemical rage. So you have to be careful and violent. But either way, one winner going to be happier with that fight.
5 versus 5 on mid lane. Minute 12. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. You wanted some action? You wanted some hype? Sure. The boys are delivering it.
Usually versus a Crystal Maiden, you don't want to be fighting this early because they're going to be chasing you down. But the thing is, if you bring so many heroes, the Crystal Maiden is not that strong. And Sweden's strong. He got so much from the previous fight. Now let's see if he's going to be giving it all back with this nice soccer running down. Elmi Show gets the kill. They have the Frostbite Bushwhack onto 2 heroes. They want to go for more Sharpshooter from afar. Squadix is dead. And this is just going to be extra. No Winter's Curse. Maybe he can freeze himself up. Okay, Mr. Morale coming over. Frank trying to survive. Trying to get himself away. Not going to be happening. Elmi Show low on mana. There's going to be a Bushwhack. So much lockdown. So many low cooldown spells on playtime. But now Violent is back as well. Charging up the stun. He's going to be stunning himself and just creating space for Mr. Morale to escape.
Well, I think 1 minute ago, one win initiated the fight. NS didn't have ultimate, no knight. And this time around, it was the NS initiating with the knight. So it was a different story. And that's why they lose 3 heroes for 1. And they managed to open tower. So, big victory. Now there is some gap. There is 1 minute and 30 seconds for one win to make a move. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do it. It's not gonna be easy. You don't have kind of clear initiation on your side. No Blink Daggers.
It's not easy to get the first jump, but Bat Rider will get a blink at some point. We'll see how far into the game that's actually going to be. He wants it as the next item after the Boots of Bearing, which is kind of the standard.
Rain ate his book, if you can say like that. And he took level 5 in Arctic Burn.
Read his book. It doesn't really buff it all that much. It doesn't jump 2% health burn. That's not fair.
No, yeah.
If it's another level, it should be another level. It doesn't feel like a level 5 spell. It feels like a level 4.5 spell.
Yeah. Exactly. But better that than nothing, right?
I guess. How about they give him that next to him everybody is like a little bit slower, movement speed or something, you know, it kind of goes with the theme of the hero, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. You're right. I like your idea. Well, they didn't manage to find anything and now it's a night time and has got his ultimate as well. It's just hard right now for 1 minute to make a move. They don't have Blink on Pango or Bet. And their supports cannot really start a fight for you. They can, but it's very hard.
It's gonna be a Dark Ascension going for the Alchemist. He can't get his ulti off right now. Bushwhack will connect. Sharpshooter, he's gone. He also got in the backlines this Rain, Winter, Wyvern. Frank could be in some trouble, slowing down Mr. Morale and healing himself up. Mr. Morale needs to run away. They're going to be finding Sweden Strong. They know that he can be a nuisance. He does steal the Crush, a very nice usage of it, slowing down the Slaughter, but ultimately will go down. Now in a 2 versus 5 scenario, they're going to try to kill Wits and Windrun if he gets it off, which he won't. He'll be able to get out. Frank coming forward. He does have the silence. Double Crush as well. Bushwhack only on one hero, but that's going to be enough. Mr. Morale trying to kill Frank because he knows that he's going to be dying. They're definitely going to be extinguishing the fire of that Batrider, and with that 5 heroes or 1 win will be going down for only killing the enemy carry. Yes, it is the highest net worth hero on the map, but this is still a disastrous game for 1 win at the moment.
Yeah, and Ultimate just finished here Radiance, but they went on him, but it was perfect because Wind Ranger as well came from behind, managed to find this Winter Wire into trees because of the NS ultimate, and there was no save. There was no save on the Alchemist, so really nice play there. Like, look here, Wind Ranger managed to kill Winter. Never mind.
We can, because there's a fight going on already. Dark Mago, he needs to get himself away. Bushwhack will be connecting with the focus fire. Goodbye, Violent. Who's going to be next on the menu? Sharpshooter does connect. Maybe they can continue with the chase on the Winter Wyvern, but they do not care the amount of gold that they have extra. It's gonna be,
Carry, brother, it's all about second pick. I'm telling you every game. How these teams don't know. Guys, do you need a coach? Why do you think first pick is better? Look, this NS is doing you so much problem. It's last pick. Last game it was cool.
I think both of these teams have a coach. They're like, you want to steal their jobs, huh? Okay.
They steal our jobs. You know this from Simpsons?
They took our jobs.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
Imagine that. So you go, you become coach for one of these teams. The other one becomes my caster, and that's the only thing that he's saying every single time that the that team is playing. That would be fun. Did you take somebody's job at some point in Dota? Did somebody
Of course I did. No, of course, bro.
Who's?
Let me remember.
Okay, while you're remembering, just guys, remember to use the promo code Essence1W with the banner down below. You get $130 of free bets if you use it. With the banner, it's going to take you to the website, and there you can redeem this promo code, which is Essence1W. Okay, now tell us.
I mean, when I joined Navi, Sonico kind of went inactive on the bench, and they took me with Lil. So I don't know if I took his job.
I'm glad that you were 6 slotted back then, because Sonico is very well known for settling things a different way. As Mr. Morale, focus fire on him. Wits got too close, but he just baited him in with Rolling Thunder. They have no saves. Wits looks like he's gonna be going down. Mr. Morale gets the kill. They're trying to finish off the Winter Wyvern. Nice. Get down Mr. Present moment there. Winter's Curse to keep Frank at bay. Dark Mago coming forward. He wants Mr. Morale. Needs 2 more hits. Not gonna be getting them. They even had the Cold Embrace, so now they're gonna be focusing on this.
So tanky guy.
Will go down
for some reason. But yeah, they wanted to revenge their carry. But only 1 for 1, and you get the support. So not big of a deal. But you lost tower. You're losing map control. Some space there for Alchemist. Oh, meantime, Alchemist managed to farm Ogre X.
Is the Aghanim Scepter and the Pango going to be changing this game, LeBron?
I mean, this Pango, let me be honest, he should now have like this Blink and Axe, and then it will be different game. But he's still very far away from the Blink, and Alchemist very far away from finishing the Axe. But this should be the timings where these items are happening.
You know what happened? Slardar is level 15. This guy is no joke. If he jumps on a support, that support instantly dies.
Yeah, it's Dark Mago, man. He's in his prime.
Yeah, I think so as well. Right? He did fall off for like 2 years, but now he's definitely at his prime. Oryx? He's not even gonna be getting the illusion rune. They just destroy him in a second stolen sprint. You're not gonna be sprinting anywhere with your legs broken. As now Rain is in the trees. He will be found. Freezes himself. Gets frozen by the Crystal Maiden. The cold never bothered me anyway, as Elsa would say. But Rain
he's trying to buy some time.
Survive for long.
There is a Blink now on Batrider, so maybe they're gonna be able to find some pick off.
Scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
And look,
tower
Scofield,
is under
again.
attack.
This guy, every time, minute 20, he's buying gem. Every game, doesn't matter what is happening. He's buying the gem.
What do you mean? Doesn't matter what is happening. They've been crushing both of the games. I mean,
But no-
all three of the games at minute 20.
But yesterday, when they didn't crash the game, it was even, he was buying, right? Every game, doesn't matter. Every game, 20, minute 20, he's buying the gem. First item. Oh, Mr. Morale. Is it gonna be a gem?
No, it's
Going-
gonna be a bait.
Oh,
There's a gem on
damn.
the ground, but it's still a bait. Got the kill. Now into the Tormentor they go with the minus armor. They can most definitely get it down even with just 3 heroes. This is the power of the Slaughter. Also, the Tormentor did get nerfed, right? People tend to forget that in the last ladder patch it got nerfed because it was stupid strong.
I mean, Tormentor is still strong. But if you have minus armor, then it's not
Radiant's
just
middle
ladder.
tower is under attack.
one of the best heroes against Storm. You're not getting too much damage because you're having a lot of armor in your crush. Plus minus armor on Torm. Easy Torm. And it's going into Scofield Bay, which is amazing.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. You do have a decent amount of magic damage, even from other spells. Not burst, but it is gonna add up.
I mean, CM Omnisha will also would love to have it, but not lucky this time around. Omnisha is having
I'd
an
say-
amazing game.
Yeah, he's level 12.
And he
1
got
and 8.
like drums into Solar, so really farmed.
Yeah, until BKBs start coming out, the Crystal Maiden is just super strong hero, and to be honest, there's not gonna be any BKBs anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see BKB in this game from one win
There's-
side right
There's
now.
gonna be on Alchemist, right? He's gonna get one.
Okay,
No?
let's see. There is Axe on Violent. Maybe it's time to go on one win side. Squadix really close to his Blink Dagger. He just finished
Imagine
it. There is
You
Axe.
get 4.2k gold given to you, and you're still not the highest net worth. Oh, it's like in Warcraft 3 when you could give money to somebody and
Dire's
Oh,
middle tower
well.
is under attack.
Let's see. They need to smoke. They need to find a way to fight right now. They got this timing of Blink Dagger with Aghanim on Pengo. There is a Blink on Bet. If you initiate first, and this is a moment that you can still fight. There is no BKB on the Ranger. There is no BKB on NS. But if they wait, these guys, they're gonna finish the BKBs and then they're gonna be very hard.
hey, let's see. Maybe the game becomes much different. You're already 13k gold behind with an Alchemist lineup, so we can round it up to 15, but probably even more. What does the Dota Plus say? Well, actually gives 20% to one win, so it's actually quite optimistic, to be honest. I'd give them much less.
Okay, it's gonna be smoke from only Dark Mago and El Misho.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See how strong is that?
Trouble. Poor guy. Poor guy, he didn't stand a chance.
They wanna go Rosh? Oh, it's not gonna check the high ground. Not gonna find Ivor. But Frank gonna find Mr. Morale.
Is under attack.
They still see him even with a nicely timed blink. He is kind of speedy. Being slowed down by the Crystal Maiden. Frank's still chasing. They're gonna let him go. Gonna get frozen.
Let
Ulti's
it go.
there.
Let it go. Is it the song? This is
that's
what
the
you wanted? Okay, okay.
Exactly.
Well, ages for wits. Carry player doesn't check the high ground with the gem. It's okay, no problem. Squadix need to use his roll to run. But no mana for TP actually on Squadix.
Oh, push
Now
back.
he got it.
Oh, is he fine? Yeah, they're not gonna be able to chase him down. Do you know how it goes in our language? Let him go.
Let it snow.
Just a second, Schofield. Gonna be caught and taken down, even with a great healing Lotus. Not enough to keep himself alive. Frank running forward, doesn't have the Dark Ascension, has the Silence, the supports. Yeah, gets the blink out from the Rubik. He's gonna be stealing the Corrosive Haze. Nice spell to have.
No, tell me how it goes.
It's Sadya Cry. Now is the end. That is the name of the song in our language.
Oh
It's actually
my
quite
God.
good. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's actually quite good.
Okay, we trust you here. But 1 win, they don't trust in second pick. They are choosing 2 times in a row first pick.
Middle tower is under attack.
Frank, he's gonna be finding Mr. Morale and
Dire's middle
try to slow him down. Maybe he can go over the defender's gate. No, they're just gonna kill him while he's standing on top of it. You know, you're like just before you enter your home and somebody murders you. That's
This gate should
I'm
give
ready
you
to go.
shield, you know? That like Marcel.
oh yeah, and then 30,000 damage as well. I agree. Violent. He's not gonna be stunning himself. Wits. He could have waited a little bit. Still has the BKB. Turns around. Gonna be eating a Winter's Curse. He's been marked with the Corrosive Haze, and nobody cares. There's gonna be a sharpshooter to finish the job, as now they're going towards range. He doesn't have his ulti. He doesn't have Cold Embrace. So very soon he's not gonna have his life either. Wits still marked by the Corrosive Haze, but as I said, nobody really cares. Frank has been marked too. It's gonna be enough to dissuade him from the chase. Now he has a harpoon too, so these supports are gonna be an even easier target.
How do you stand your ground? How do you defend? Is there a way for them to come back? Is it gonna be this lasso? Dark Mago can harpoon to the trees. Up.
But can he escape? That Corrosive Haze is hurting him. Pango wants to go forward. Rolling
Who is
Thunder,
that?
they get him. Now,
Oh, yeah,
Alicia's in trouble as well. Corrosive Haze with Rolling Thunder, Aghanim Scepter, Pango is no joke.
Interesting. They wanted to push high ground just like that against Lasso. And Wind Rangers don't want to push with Aegis because she's low. Dark Mago is rushing to play Paps or what? Oh, nice
Squadix
blink from
gets out just in
Squadix.
time. That was
The
close.
thing is,
That was
game 1 they even had like 25 kill lead and they managed to throw. And this time around it's only 10 kill lead. So this is still throwable game, Kerry.
Mr. Morale going for a TP out. He's going to be able to escape. They know where he's at, but they're not going to be making it in time. They think he's in the Twin Gate. Keep it up,
Look
my
this
friends.
Look this word that Rain put. He's trying to find some sneaky words because every word is rewarded by gem. Frank? You got a BKB?
Force Staffs are not going to help you when he has the harpoon. Just pulls it back. Looking to go for more. It's a BKB and he's too strong. Look at the damage of this Night Stalker. Like, what is this? 400 damage per hit?
Yeah, and even having medallion to remove your armor. Also, nice addition that you don't need basic to have shard tweet creeps.
No, they know where the Alchemist is at. If he doesn't go back, he could be in some trouble. Wits is chasing. He's got an Aegis for another minute. Alchemist is in a defensive enough position. They lost the Dark Ascension.
Oh, nice. He dodged the shackle. Nice ultimate there from Violent.
Now, for people that don't know, when you pop a Chemical Rage, it disjoints. So, let's say a stun is flying towards you, you can use it and it's gonna disjoint the stun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Games have slowed down, LeBron, so 1 win. They've been able to stop the bleeding at least somewhat.
Oh, last
So,
on Slaughter.
be used.
Dark Mago.
He does have the Corrosive Haze on him. Has to be careful.
They're trying to save it.
Nice shard there from Sweden Strong, saving Rain. That is a big deal. I think this Rubik needs to be the first guy to go for, but now both of the supports are actually quite good at saving, so you don't even know who to focus.
True.
I think this Crystal Maiden going for a 4-staff was a mistake, though. I think a blink is kind of necessary for you to have another layer of initiation, and El Misho just doesn't have it now with his 4-staff, so now he wants a blink, but it's gonna be a little bit of a long time until he gets it.
I'm not sure if that was a mistake. I think what is a mistake that Mr. Dark Mago first going mid to push high ground and on mid lane showing pushing wave, and his Wind Ranger with Aegis is showing like both times. Wind Ranger couldn't be with him, and 1 win they are using this information and attacking first. So they need to group up and play disciplined. If they want to win, but if they don't want to win, sure, you can try this way.
If they want the same thing to happen that happened in the previous game, just continue playing this way. In 2 games ago, let's say.
Maybe they're how to say. I wanna find this word. Maybe they wanna be like good to the host of the tournaments. Oh,
Maybe.
Frank.
Mr. Morale. Gonna be Winter's Curse. Might be enough to save him. So many force staff, so many things to run away from the Night Stalker Rain. He's gonna be freezing himself.
Rain, like,
again.
kill me. Don't kill my Bat Rider. Kill me, please. I'll pay for his sins.
You expected daylight to protect you?
We still didn't see good ulti from Rain. It's very hard to do it. And then you use it on one target. It lasts so small amount of
Dire are
time. It's so useless. But yeah, they're waiting for Storm actually, huh? But they wanna fight. One min wanna fight. There is no Knight. There is no Knight. This can be huge. This can be comeback. You're gonna lose a lot of HP, and there is no Knight.
4 versus 5. They're in the smoke. They're
this
coming
is so
over.
risky. They don't even have Wind Ranger ulti.
That's a nice one. Violent goes in. Force after the low ground. El Misha does look like he's gonna die. The Swashbuckle. They're chasing for more. Wind Ranger. He needs the Wind Run. Will be able to escape. Okay. Ooh, Playtime managed to dodge this one. Losing only the Crystal Maiden could have been so much worse.
Yeah, that was really close.
A soldier's fortune.
That was a moment where you could have turned the game around if they were just a little bit faster. On
Yeah,
the side of one
literally
win.
3 seconds. If they were faster, like they could make a big comeback there. Dark Mago just finished Engine Yasha. Full item. Usually you wanna buy Axe. And you had the gold. But okay, it's Engine Yasha. You know how they call it in Eastern Europe? Sasha and Yash?
Sasha Yasha, is that how we call it?
Yeah, Sasha Yash.
Do they really call it like that?
Yeah, they call it
Russian speaking community?
Sasha Yash.
Okay.
This'll come in handy.
Dark Mago? Ooh, okay. I thought he gonna go on Sweden strong. He's afraid. But Schofield? Oh, he gonna miss Bushwhack.
Miss Sharpshooter as well.
Oh,
Any mobility spells. Okay,
Boom.
Sweden Strong is deleted. Larder is not playing around.
and Espress
He's got
ultimate.
the gauntlet as well.
Frank is close to his nullifier. So 4 staff's not gonna help you anymore, only Rubik Lift.
That's a big change to the game for sure. That nullifier will be changing so much. Like every time they've got the lifts, the 4 staffs, like getting themselves away, but the second he gets that nullifier, the game changes so much.
Yeah, I mean, you're still gonna be able to lift your ally, but problem is 4 staff's not gonna work. Maybe you can buy Hurricane Pikes.
Does an aggressive strong dispel exist?
Radiant are scanning.
Aggressive strong dispel. What do you mean?
To dispel the Rubik Lift.
Aha. I don't know.
Dire
Not
are
sure.
scanning.
Not
I
sure.
think not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You should have just named it undispellable, and that's it for the Rubik's shard. Demonic Purge is also basic dispel. It just goes through BKB. You taught me that yesterday. I thought it was a strong dispel. Maybe it used to be a strong dispel at some point. Who knows? That's why.
Yeah. Well, smoke didn't work out. They play safe on P-time. Night was all cooldown, and they know that one win probably gonna look for a fight. And now it's their turn. It's gonna be Night. They're gonna be ultimate on NS. He got a nullifier. But one thing they wanna fight, they're putting aggressive. I mean, aggressive, not aggressive, but defensive word to have aggressive play, I guess. Ooh, can they
I want
find?
to defend their triangle. Alright, now you know. When you spotted Violent, now you know that they're gonna be in the vicinity. Slardar? What? They knew! Oh, maybe he wanted this to happen. There will be a Winter's Curse. Rolling Thunder, Violent, kind of
dying.
isolated. Focus fire. It doesn't have the corrosive haze on him, so the damage output is not that high. Frankie standing his ground versus all of them. Rolling Thunder Squadix is going to be losing it fairly soon. That's going to be a big part of their team fight just gone. And he lands into a silence of the Night Stalker. He just needs a little bit more there, Frank. Something to stun this Squadix, and they're going to be pulling in while he's trying to get away with the swashbuckle. The harpoon does connect, and Sweden Strong will be left all alone. As soon as one hero falls, the chase is on. And one win, they lose 5. Now they're going to be losing so much. 2 lanes of Rax, goodbye.
I think it's over, Harry. I don't think there is a way One Win can come back into this game. And I feel like it's all come to the outdraft. Like every time they had second pick on late time, they managed to find a really good last pick. One Win, they won first game with last pick. Second game they decide to choose first pick, they lose. Third game they decide to choose first pick again, and they lose. And they lose it because of these last picks. These last picks made huge diff in the games.
Yeah, really. They really did. Frank's last pick of the Night Stalker in this one was a big deal, really. They might try to fight one more time, but 3 lanes of Rax just being taken down, and they're killing the melee Raxes at the same time, so you cannot even glyph it the second time. So you just lose Mega Creep just like that. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Do you play against Mega or just accept that you lost?
Accept that you lost? Never.
I mean, sure.
You know that I'm always in the they should have GG'd earlier corner, so I'm always for that, but I don't think it's gonna be happening here. One win, they're coming out of the base, they got scanned, that's gonna be the Aegis and the banner. Alchemist has been found, he doesn't have his ulti just yet, gonna be popping it out now. Rolling Thunder Squadix, they go to the low ground, they see every Winter Wyvern is dead. When one hero dies, we all know what happens, then you just start running them down one by one. Dark Mago coming close to Violent, and with the 2 melee heroes, he's gonna get smashed down. Now looking for Mr. Morale, who's gonna be lifted and tossed away by the Rubik, and even that is not gonna be enough for him to survive. Stolen Corrosive Haze, it might have mattered earlier in the game when he stole it. This time around, it's not gonna be making even 1 difference, and maybe they can kill Sweden Strong as well. That's gonna be the end of it. Not gonna lie, man. The P-Time, they were a much better team today. The game that they lost, they never should have lost, and they pretty much won 3 games in a row. 1 win, they didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, I agree with you. They really improved a lot, P-Time, in this last 1 month. And yeah, I think they are one of the favorites to go to like top to the end of the tournament. I cannot really say they're gonna win the tournament, but they still need to play against Parivision, Yandex, and many other tier 1 teams. But still, they're looking strong. If they're not throwing the game, if they're disciplined, they are looking like a very, very strong team.
They're looking strong, really, and I really like how they're playing. I mean, they did lose versus Yellow Submarine, so definitely some things need to be polished, but that is why these long group stages exist, right? For you to get better as a team, for you to analyze your mistakes. You play 1 game a day, and then you can find out what you could have done better. Actually, not even 1 game a day. They're gonna have a free day tomorrow, so imagine just how strong they're gonna be coming on the day of the groups.
Yeah, and these teams that are playing from start, that are not invited into the playoffs, like these tier 1 teams, they actually have a huge advantage because they actually play the real games. Because yes, you can have scrims, but scrims are not that good like competitive games, and you're gonna be more ready than these teams that are directly invited.
Oh, looking at the groups here, here's Group A. You see the standings. P-Time now 2-1. We're pretty much here to be going into the decider matches. Yellow Submarine as well with their 2-0. 1 win, 1-1. I guess Nemiga is just the worst team of this group, so probably going to be losing the 4th one, but you never know. With that being said, LeBron, we still have 1 more series today. Ooh. And it's going to be Nemisis versus Nigma Galaxy. Nigma Galaxy, heavy favorites, but before we take it to the break, give me a bit of a prediction. Can Nemisis actually fight?
I mean, they can fight. I can also fight some MMA Fight a bot. Can I do some damage? Probably not.
Okay.
I'm gonna
that's,
be honest. Yeah, I don't think they have a chance in a best of She. Maybe they can take one map with some good draft from Astini, but yeah, still Nigma looking really good right now, and Nemisis is a newly formed team.
You never know. The honeymoon period is real, and will it work? We're gonna find out after the break.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we're back with the last series of the day. Nemesis versus Nigma Galaxy will be live now at the One Win Essence 1 here with Harry and LeBron. LeBron, coming into the series, you said that Nemesis, they have the same chance of winning versus Nigma Galaxy as you winning a fight versus John Jones. So that's those are some good chances.
I mean, it's gonna be very, very hard for them to get a series. Definitely, they can win some map if they get some good pick, because they have really good and skilled players on side of the Nemesis. But they're a new team, and Nigma Galaxy, they're looking strong right now. They qualify for Dream League through Division 2, and they're really tough opponents, especially for a team that is new formed. And they're not coming from same region, the players from Nemesis. So they're gonna take some time to adapt, to learn a lot about each other. It's not like, for example, the Eastern European teams, when they are making a new team, all these players know each other really well from some other teams, from playing pubs always. But this is a team that is coming from Southeast Asia region, having only one player from Southeast Asia, and there is like player from Eastern Europe, 2 players from South America, and 1 player from North America. So actually 4 regions in one team.
Yeah, that's a lot. That really is a lot. Even when you come to boot camp, you're like, what are we gonna eat, guys? And then everybody is just saying different stuff, right? So I guess that can also be a factor. Do you know, are they maybe on boot camp?
Not sure, but we're gonna find it out when game starts. We can check in console. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Okay, we can see
cameras there now.
Jabs in Serbia. Jabs in Belgrade. I know this boot camp. It's in Belgrade, Inat. But other players, they're playing from home.
Okay. Yeah, LeBron has all the info. You think Lelis, I just hope his home is in Europe and not in Brazil.
No, he's in Brazil, but Brazilians have this new route through ocean, Harry. So instead of having 150 ping, they're getting 90 ping. So don't worry,
Okay.
Harry, don't worry. I got this info.
Yeah, what's the name of the city called?
Fortaleza?
Where, yeah. Ron knows everything.
Well, Nigma Galaxy. We casted them yesterday.
We had a talk with Omar as well.
Yeah, Omar was saying like, oh, we are having problems to control the game in this mid game. They are not playing fast enough that they would love to do. And I told him, bro, I give you advice. Try to think about early jam. Let's see if they're gonna use it today. Maybe he gonna take my advice. I used to play with Omar 5 years ago, or maybe 6 years ago. But yeah, Omar and Noob.
Team?
With Omar, it was like Spider Pigs, my team. But with Noob, I actually played in 2 teams. It was Tempo Esports, his first professional team, and then later on in Level Up, that we managed to qualify for Division 1 Europe in DPC. And after this, I got backstabbed by some players. I'm not gonna name them. One of them is Noob, but it's okay.
Oh, okay. That's why you're cheering for Nemesis. Okay.
But yeah, Dalai Lama is looking serious. He's mad. Recently, he became a father.
Maybe
So
he
player
didn't sleep
3, player 3 joined the game in his house, and yeah, maybe he didn't sleep well. That can maybe be a power of Nemesis.
Yeah, but also the power of being a gamer is that you can just put the headset on and turn up the volume, and you don't hear the baby, so you're fine.
Yeah, true. Well, you know that the best, but let's see the odds. Oh, odds that they don't look good. There is some small chance for Team Nemesis, but yeah, it's gonna be very rough series for them. Let's see, new team. There is different players from a lot of regions. Like we said, 4 regions. Rubicon coming from Moldova, it's Eastern Europe. Analog and Lelis from Brazil, and their coach Estini, so South America. Yamsun from North America, and we have Jabs from Thailand, Southeast Asia, but he's in bootcamp in Serbia. Definitely new upcoming team to look. It's gonna be interesting to see which region they're gonna actually play, because North America region should be free if Gamer Legion team get points for Riyadh. They're actually top 12 right now at the moment, I think. And they're playing Dream League soon. So they have a chance to secure direct.
Wanna move? Let's go to Riyadh.
I actually talked to coach of Z10 and I told him, why don't go to Mexico? The first is like, I told him, why don't go to North America and like you fight for a slot? He said, we cannot get visa. I just said, bro, go to Mexico, Cancun. You know, like all these NBA players going to Cancun and like, yeah, just go to Mexico like bait. Few years ago in DPC when they played North America.
Did you qualify for a LAN?
I mean, I didn't play in this bait.
Did they qualify for a LAN?
No, they didn't.
No.
Yeah, but they had a nice roster. There was like Vitune, Hidaro, Stomanen.
That's a good roster.
Stonebank.
But best bait roster was with Watson.
What? Not with me? I'm the original. I'm the first member after Dandy, bro, in bait roster.
Awesome. That's so nice to know.
And I left before there was like big lose streak.
Really? Were
So
you
I
winning? Wait, I need to see like your results in bait.
Yeah, you can check here. But meanwhile, there is some nice bans. We didn't see much IOS. And we're gonna see actually first ban. They don't want to give IO to GH, one of his best heroes. And there is a Bristol and Lone Druid from the Nemisis side. On the other side, we're gonna have 4 bans from Nigma Galaxy, Slavder, Pango, Beast. They don't want to give these heroes, but Bet actually gonna go through into the pool.
You want me to read out loud your results?
Yeah, but no, just give stats, records, win, loss from Dota buff, not results.
No, I can't do that.
I'm
looking
no.
at this one and 8, 15, 16, 7, 8, 5 to 8, 5th, 5th, 6th, 5th, 6th, 5th, 8th, and those are all qualifiers.
This is nice results, man. What do you mean?
So 15, 16 in a qualifier?
Look, my win rate. Okay, my win rate not good. Okay, I thought it's better.
Don't look at win rate. Okay.
Forget
It's
about
fine.
that.
You could have lied. I never would have checked. I never would have checked.
On MS is okay. I didn't expect that win rate. But okay, first pick Rubik. That's interesting to see because we don't see much first pick supports unless it's on Phoenix.
Phoenix is in the pool though, so that could be a response to this Rubik. Is there anything OP that is left in the pool, or did everything get taken out?
There is Hoodink as well. Okay, they're just gonna go for this Phoenix. So yeah, interesting. Interesting to see that they are prioritizing Rubik instead of Phoenix and no core heroes.
Okay.
Nemisis is gonna have 18 pick, so maybe Nigma Galaxy they need to be careful about Broodmother because this guy Rubicon carry player, he's super high MMR. I think he's top 20. He wasn't that high, but recently he upped his MMR. Maybe he found some imba of the patch, something
Maybe.
tiny, something like Broodmother, maybe TB. But let's see. It's gonna be interesting to see if Team Nemisis got some heroes that they can flex on offlane and mid lane for jobs and analog. They're gonna have first pick though, so that flex is not gonna be that high impact like when you're having second pick.
They're gonna be banning out the puck, so I guess you just pick the Quap if you're Nigma. No, Noob is like not a big Quap player, is he?
I think every mid player is a cop player. If you're not cop player right now, then you're not mid player.
Okay.
And they might even steal it. Yeah, you're right. I think they can just ban one hero now that they don't want to play against. Maybe something like Ember. And there's just pick Queen of Pain. Because this pack is okay-ish ban, but is giving them a lot of info about what Nemisis they want to do. And I know an Analog, he loves to play co-op right now. I think I played recently a few games with him. He was Queen of Pain. And this hero is broken. Like in mid-late game and she gets level 20. And there is still Alchemist in the pool, by the way. Alchemist not banned, not picked right now. Maybe they wanna ban Doom and just go Alchemist right now. That can also be an option.
You could.
Oh, they gonna ban Alchemist. They're not. We're not gonna pick it. We're not gonna play against.
Okay.
Rinziki really played good Kez. From what we watched yesterday. And Kez can be nice on this 16-17 pick. Probably now for Team Nemesis. Probably now for... But yeah, I think co-op is good because Team Nemesis, they don't gonna have like nice pick to pick now on this 14-15 because there is no hero that they can flex. Pengu is banned, Starter is banned, Beast is banned. This is the heroes bet as well. Like this is the all heroes that can be played on often in mid. There is still Pengu, but Pengu is kind of cringe to pick this early. That both can play jabs and analog. They're wasting actually a lot of time on side of Nigma.
Yeah, too much. You're gonna be going just for a clock.
Nice. My favorite hero. I think this hero is Imba.
I like it. Yeah. It's good for sure at the moment.
But yeah, not everyone can play it. Not a lot of players.
Not everybody can hit all of the cogs like you. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Let's see if they want to pick now Queen of Pain. If they don't do it, they're also setting up. You're gonna give it to a noob. Back is banned. They need to find Yamsun hero, and against Phoenix, Silencer is good, but against Clock, it's not that amazing. Maybe some Venomancer can be okay-ish, but still. If they go for Silencer, they cannot really go this co-op, it's gonna be kinda cringe. What you wanted to say?
Can you do the Snapfire? I've been calling out for a Snapfire for quite some time. I feel like it's solid versus a Clock. Then you can mix these two. I mean, we can be Snap.
Should be good against Clock, should be good against Phoenix, but I don't know why nobody playing Snap. Not sure if it's hero that bet in the laning stage and that's why they are kind of dodging it. And it's kind of not good into these meta picks from the mid lane.
I guess.
There is also
not a lot of offlaners are like Blink Initiation that he like to play with other than the Tide, so they'll go Veno.
Yeah, they wasted 1 minute to go for this Veno, but okay. Now they're gonna find... You want to have analog on some melee hero, some playmaker, to be able to enable this too. But you cannot really pick his hero right now, something like Ember.
Yeah,
so you need to go for jabs.
I feel like you have to pick a Tide, right? Because Tide is gonna be really good for Nigma. You wanna play it?
But problem is, if you pick Tide right now, you're setting up to play against some Monkey King or Slark on Rinse Q. But yeah, Tide is nice pick. You definitely need some melee, teamfight. Okay, they're gonna go for Underlord.
I'd like a Tide and a Monkey King for Nigma. I feel like that would be a really good way to go for it. Monkey King I'd love, just because it's so good as a flex. But I feel like a Tide is really good in this one. Other than the Rubik, these two heroes are not really good versus you.
Monkey strong pick, definitely. Not sure how strong it is on the mid lane. It's not like before, like it used to be super strong. But yeah, Monkey King can set you a really good tempo. This Underlord gonna feel very sad. Or you can go something else on some range heroes like Muerta, can also be a nice pick. If they had Sumail on the mid, they could flex that Muerta on the mid lane. I don't think Noob can play it, but yeah, they're just gonna go for the Monkey. And you wanted to see Tidehunter, huh?
Yeah, I think Tide is really good. You want something to protect the egg. It's a good Devi hero. You're a little bit lacking in the AoE lockdown. Goes well with the Wukong's command. I see no reason not to get it.
And Tide is good because you're like stopping this Rubicon from picking a Broodmother. because he's Broodmother player. He also loves to play monkey, so you stole the monkey. And his heroes are Tiny, TB, and Kez. And all heroes kinda not good into the Tide. Like Tide is reducing a lot of damage, plus he can like have free lane. So yeah, I can see Tide.
They'll just go for a Viper.
Which is good also, which is really good.
Yep.
You are flexing it till
flex.
the end. Yeah, you can put it on the offlane. That's gonna be hard to find the hero. Probably they're gonna pick some Wind Ranger or Weaver. But most likely Wind Ranger.
I actually would like the Weaver that you mentioned. But yeah, maybe because the lack of lockdown, the Wind Ranger might be solid.
Oof, but no matter what you pick, I think they are kinda getting outdrafted right now from Nigma. Not gonna lie.
I mean, that's what happens when you open up with 2 supports. Becomes way too easy to draft versus you. I can't see a perfect hero that changes this, to be honest.
They're using a lot of time. Ooh, Invoker. This is kinda... Some players on the mid lane, when they don't have hero against Viper, they will just go for the Invoker, but Invoker right now is in trash tier, I will say, from in the meta. So I'm not a fan of Invoker right now. Because he is very slow, needs to farm, Antler needs to farm. And you're gonna also like... Now they're gonna probably ban 2 heroes that
I really
are
like
good against Viper on the lane.
The icon of the Void Spray. This is the first time that we're seeing it banned, and it actually looks really, really cool.
Okay, if you ban, yeah, they're gonna, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna ban Wind Ranger. They're probably gonna ban Weaver. And what you're gonna be able to pick against Viper. So you are putting this carry into bad spot. Invoker gonna probably lose the lane, not gonna have fun, and Underlord gonna be crushed against Monkey King. So you're gonna lose 3 lanes here.
I'm trying
High
to
chance of
see
this
if there's a hero that can actually lane versus this Viper that is left.
I mean,
they're hoping that it's a Viper mid. They're like, please send the Viper mid.
Look, this ban is telling us they want to pick TB 100%. If Nigma don't ban TB, then I don't know. Then there's gonna be some report. Yeah, it's 100% they want to pick TB. Unless they're thinking, okay, let's give them TB. Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, what do we pick now, my friend?
I mean, you have a Phoenix, so the TB shouldn't be too big of an issue, right?
Yeah, but TB is kind of nice because it's good against Clock. Later on against Viper is super, super strong. Yeah, no. I'm just telling you why. So no more time. I think that it's just gonna be Weaver. The thing is, like, you can still put this Viper mid against Invoker. You don't need to send it on the off. Oh, Muerta. Okay, Muerta actually nice in the game, but I don't think they're gonna have time. You're having 3 cores.
You're right.
Yeah, lane is problem, and you're having 3 cores.
They're actually gonna send the Lycan.
Lycan mid, noob mid. This is the power of noob playing the off lane for a few years. And this Invoker cannot last hit creeps against Lycan. It's like 3 units. Invoker is a very bad hero on the lane, like for the CSing. And I think this is gonna be super easy game for Nigma. I'm gonna
remember
be honest with you
the
here.
TI player from Serbia, Swift ending. Of course you do. So I remember one time he was having a discussion with another player from Serbia who was like, yo, Lycan in the mid is so strong. He's like, why is he so strong in the mid lane? He's like, he has 3 units and you cannot last hit to receive. And he got very mad about it. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Then everybody would always pick Lycan in the mid lane. Like, he has 3 units. He has 3 units. I think you were there. You were there.
Yeah, I was there.
He was very, very mad. He was very mad. Like, how can you say that? How can you say he's that good in the mid lane because of the 2 units? Like, it doesn't change anything. Then you can just pick Nature's Prophet and Lycan every single time in the mid lane and win. Yeah, he was very, very mad about that statement.
Yeah, but this is free Lycan game. You're just gonna run on these supports. They're food for you. Invoker as well. Yeah, Underlord is nice. But this Underlord gonna play against Phoenix, Monkey King. a very, very strong lane. This Muerta as well later on. Oh, sure, she can pop ulti and kill the Lycan if there is control, but problem is we're not gonna. I believe we're not gonna come to this stage of the game. Nigma Galaxy, they have 3 strong lanes, and they're just gonna snowball from it. They're just gonna roll on you.
Okay. That's something that definitely can happen. We'll see if it will. I mean, coming into the series, I definitely see Nigma as a favorite, so I'm staying with them, and I do think that they got out of the drafting phase as the winners as well. So that's gonna be hurting Nemisis for sure. We'll see just how much in the game, but we should be getting ourselves into it fairly soon, and we'll see if Nemisis has what it takes to fight versus Nigma Galaxy, or is it gonna be a 1-0 here from the start. The game has started, so as soon as the production wants, they're gonna be taking us in.
Let's go. Nigma Galaxy against Nemisis. Game 1. Oh, Yamsun tipping Davai. Both players. Davai kinda made his career in North America.
That is true.
They play together in Wildcard, remember, with one more Serbian player, Alex.
Yeah,
So it's a long
went,
time
They
story.
went to the last chance qualifier actually. Yeah.
They did. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to go to the main event, but they managed to beat some teams like Virtus Pro there. And that wild card was nice, and that last qualifier was super strong. Why? Because Team Liquid and Secrets, top 2 teams, managed to get top 3 places. So it was really strong quali. But let's see some really amazing angles from Nigma Galaxy. They're gonna put good ops. Oh, that is... He's surprised. Where is the smoke coming from? They're here. They don't understand. Or today?
Let's see, Omar running in. Gonna get slowed down. Yamson gonna get blocked in, and that's
Nice body block.
He's not gonna be surviving this. Yamson gonna be giving a first blood to Rinsecure, and we already talked about how that top lane is gonna be. Sorry, that bottom lane is gonna be problematic, and with the first blood on the Monkey King, even more so.
Yeah, you wanna push waves. You don't wanna lane against Monkey. So what you wanna do is just push waves and maybe try to pull. But it's very hard to pull against as a ranged hero against Phoenix. Plus, Monkey King is a hero that can easily connect. Oh man, this Venom set is so annoying because of this sound. Choo. Oh, Analog gonna secure the range creep.
That's
Don't
you
try
do
to
with
make
the,
it cool.
Sunstrike. I guess that's the only creep that he's gonna get. Oh my god. Laning versus Lycan as an invoker really is gonna be a bummer.
Yes, that's the power we saw when Whisper transitioned to the mid lane. Oh, Gladys in danger.
We're gonna try to take him down, and a couple more hits. Gonna be doing the trick. Yeah, he will take out. GH gets the kill there. NCQ wanted it, but in the end the kill's a kill.
Well, Jabs is getting some CS, but every minute RNCQ gonna get levels, and by level 3, level 4 he gonna be like so powerful on the lane. Their levels just gonna give them big advantage. Ooh, top lane Omar is actually hitting 3 cogs on Yamsu. Yamsu gonna lose whole mana.
Yeah, this hero is now useless. Like, what are you gonna do with the Veno level 1, no mana? You're just so sad.
I guess Omar watched my streams. How I hit always 3 cogs.
I mean, after yesterday's advice, he definitely should have, right?
Yeah, of course.
You
of
showed
course.
your
No
expertise.
cap. I wanna see if Noob gonna skill early Havel. Oh, Yamsu on top lane. Just gonna die. Oh, nice cogs.
Ah,
Damn.
beautiful.
I thought he might survive because when you don't have mana, you're not getting the damage from the cog. But
Yeah,
actually,
just
it was
enough.
enough. Just
Okay, at least
enough.
they're gonna be killing GH, so something you need to get yourself on the board. Nemesis are gonna be doing exactly that. Not a great start to the laning stage for them, but this helps with the confidence a bit. Rubicon needs to be careful being low with the Muerta, but he does have a... Oh, did he cancel the salve? No, nice dodge. Nicely done. Nice movements coming out from the carry player of Nemesis.
No, that's why Rubicon is rank 20. Would they gonna go on the Y? Sunstrike?
Strike doesn't
it's gonna
connect.
miss.
They're gonna turn around and kill Yamsen. Now they're thinking of even going for more. Rubicon needs to be careful. He gets put into the
He
cogs.
got the
He
boots.
can die. With the boots, he should be fine, but he's still gonna be eating so many
Three
cogs.
cogs.
Oh my god.
Easy
just-
for Omarchik.
He just got the salve delivered to him, and immediately afterwards, he's just 0 HP. 0 mana as
Yeah,
well.
but 0 HP, 0 mana. He got small pull, maybe he gonna be able to pull the camp, but right now he cannot lane. He cannot lane it, so sad for him.
What is Omar doing right now?
He's maybe thinking he gonna bring courier with some resources, so he's trying to kill. Yeah, he's bringing Tango and Salt. And Clarity, sorry.
And Rubicon
Somebody's
can't
trying
get,
to kill the couriers.
he can't get to the creeps. At least he's gonna get the pull off. I think Omar should have stopped that, so... Bit of a mistake, but Davai, he cannot keep the lane position.
Imagine you have to buy Clarity on carry just because you don't have mana because of this clock. Mana burn. What's the CS on the mid lane? Oh, 17 denies on Lycan.
Scanning.
You know, we can make it seem not so bad. Maybe some of those denies are wolves, right?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, they're going for Rubicon. And Davai, no boots.
And Tony actually, he took the Havel on level 5. So he's gonna be able to use it on the nighttime, yeah, and you're reducing armor and damage globally, plus if there is a kill, you're getting assist gold, which is really cool for a Lycan. Every gold matters. The thing is, at some point, they're just gonna rotate on the mid lane. They're gonna kill Invoker and open tower.
Radiant structures.
Rubicon is being annoyed so much.
GH is
They're gonna
coming.
find him with the cogs, and Davai will just get the kill. Yamsen, he doesn't have the boots, so as they get close to him, he's just going to die. A couple of hits from the Viper are gonna seal the deal, and Davai, he gets a double kill. This game so far looking like a disaster for Nemesis, and Nigma Galaxy are cruising through the laning stage. And there's the rotation.
Yeah,
They're actually gonna be bringing Rinsi Q. I guess Analog, he wasn't expecting that, but
Dire's middle tower.
he should have expected that kill is gonna be coming his way at some point. He saw that
Yeah.
he couldn't lane alone, and now him and GH are gonna be returning to the bottom lane together.
A really fast plays from Nigma Galaxy. And this is all because they got 3 strong lanes.
Dire's middle tower is under
They really outdraft the Nemisis in this game. This is the power of second pick. And they managed to find really nice
Dire's top
flex
tower
heroes
is
with
under
Monkey and Viper. And it's really hard to draft into it.
I mean, look
I've-
at this. It looks like they're smurfing, not gonna lie. Like Rubicon, he cannot even come to the lane.
The thing is like... Oh,
Dire's top tower is under
can they do something? No.
Dire's structures are
And Omar can now play the bottom lane, but he doesn't really have too much mana to work with.
He got 5 sticks and healing Lorus. The thing is like when you pick these 2 range supports like this, then you need to focus on getting melee cores with like playmakers, initiation stuns, but all these heroes, they are like vulnerable to Monkey King, to the Viper, so really nice draft there from Nigma Galaxy.
Radiant's middle tower is under
GH, okay,
out.
he should be fine. He
He's
managed
actually
to find
thinking
nice
about turning it
reward.
around.
Oh, but wolves are here.
One more. He tanked the cogs for Lelis, but the wolves are still
But wolves-
gonna take him out. Now the bounce strike from Rinsi Q just finds an angle to do so. Wukong's commenting about diving jabs. They're not gonna be doing it, and this is it. It really does feel like they're smurfing on them. Like there's absolutely no chance. One of the bigger stomps I've seen lately.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah. Oh, and he's gonna deny the ward on Omar, so no XP for Yamsun, no gold. Luckily for him, he managed to take the XP rune, so it was no Monkey King But still, Yamsu's really low level. Lelis as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No alone gonna open mid tower. Invoker cannot do anything. This all went because of this Monkey and Viper in the same draft, and you don't have heroes to pick. It's just hard to draft. And like, maybe right answer will be stealing a Viper, but then you will have Viper, Van, or Rubik. And that doesn't look good on paper.
I mean, opening up the draft with 2 supports is just not something that you should. I think, especially not 2 range supports like this.
I mean, it was first pick support, then you pick support with core, so it's normal, but maybe just composition, like 2 range. That's why Clock is powerful hero, because you can put it on position 5. Oh my god, noob with just wolves managed to kill Alice.
That's the Helm. Rubicon is level 4 on the carry Muerta.
Dire's top tower
And now they're gonna be running down Yamsen.
Oh,
boy.
insecure, I missed the boundless strike.
Omar
Maybe
is
Jab's
having
gonna
fun.
survive.
He's laughing. Look at GH. GH is always focused. This is one of the most respectable guys. He's gonna be playing at his best even when they're crushing you, just out of respect of you for you, not
Yeah, true.
not because he needs to.
Oh, GH is a legend. One of the best players that ever played this game.
I would say probably like in the top 3 most stable players. You know, you very rarely see a bad game from GH, if ever.
True.
Right? He
True,
always
true.
does what he needs to do.
tower is under attack.
And he was position 4, and now he is position 5, captain for this kinda young team.
And also very nice in pubs. He has never in his life flamed anybody. Never in his life.
What? He flamed me, bro.
Okay,
Ooh,
everybody
you wanna go
flames
just-
you.
I don't know if he played me, but maybe he was passive aggressive one time, you know? But always good, always good.
I don't know, man. Every time I watch your stream, somebody's flaming you, so I don't.
Because
see it
I'm
as
too good
anything.
or what?
Yeah, because you crush them when you're playing against them, and then they see that you're not crushing the opponents as much, and then they flame you. That's why.
Well, 8k leads in 10 minutes, like you mentioned, this is the biggest stomp as well I saw recently. And yeah, I was thinking if there was ever a team that came from like such a big, like 4 regions, that I think that these teams never have success, to be honest. I cannot remember one team that had like players from all these different regions. Usually it's 2 regions, but not 4. And I don't even remember any team with 3, to be honest. Do you have idea?
I don't
Help
know.
me here.
Yeah, because there wasn't too many teams like this, anyways.
Maybe these all-star teams in secret, but this was the players from Europe and Southeast Asia.
Yeah, it's still not multiple regions.
Yeah.
2. That's it. On strike. GH is too smart for that. They're gonna be catching jabs as well. Wukong's command on the bottom lane. Right in front of his base. He dies. Okay, LeBron, what did you have for lunch today? Right? It's,
I mean,
pretty
some
good.
salad
I know you're a healthy guy.
with couscous, and then you take some veggies.
Whenever I hear you explaining what you ate, it's like listening to Master Chef. Like your explanation of a dish. Okay. So couscous with some salad. Okay.
Easy.
You know what I ate? Like a true Balkan man, I ate
Meat.
beans.
Oh, jabs. Okay, nice. Beans are good.
I'm gonna be eating them when I come home as well. Hard day's
Like
work.
the Balkan man. And then tomorrow as well. And day after
Exactly.
tomorrow.
Exactly.
Easy. 3 days, you don't need to worry.
One time I ate so much. It wasn't beans. I ate so much peas that I woke up at 3 a.m. Covered with cold sweat, and I thought I was gonna die. I ate too much. Don't do it, guys. Also, don't lose the laning stage this much, because this is gonna be the result. 11k goldie, 13 minutes into the game, 15-1. Nigma Galaxy are gonna be taking a tier 2 tower. 13 minutes into the game. We were out. Happening.
Omar?
Sunstrike, Omar gonna be dodging it, and they're gonna be getting the second kill. Nemesis. And he got an analog. What's he gonna be buying an invoker? He has a meter hammer. Okay.
Omar had 15 wands and Fairy Fire. Maybe he could prolong his death.
I think nobody was coming to save him though.
Yeah. Okay. Do you see any hope for Nemesis to come back?
Oof. Hard to say. Not really. Not really, LeBron. I'm not too hopeful for their current situation. Not gonna lie.
Or insecure? Diving jabs? And Risecure is actually buying Orchid, right? Diffusal Orchid.
They just want to be
How-
running them down.
Yeah, like Muerte is cool, huh? Can pop ultimate against Monkey King, but not if you get Orchid.
Not something that you see too often, I guess, but this kind of a
This is
game
just
you
a
don't see
stomp,
too
yeah.
often. Yeah. They're just finding ways to stomp them even more. Like, in this situation, is there something the Team Nemesis can learn from this game?
Yeah, definitely they're gonna learn about drafting in this
Sure,
game.
but right now, playing it, right? Did you GG out? Is this a situation where you're like, let's not play this any longer?
I mean, they can always try to improve on communication, maybe, but it's a very tough situation to be right now.
Yeah, usually when the game is going like this, everybody's just silent. Nobody's saying anything.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's a tough spot to be right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But you're not gonna come back into the game, but just by farming. You need to take a fights, you need to get kills. It's the only way to come back. But yeah, it's very hard to take a fights. But still, it's the only way to come back into this game. If you're just farming, you're just prolonging the inevitable that you're gonna lose in next few minutes.
I mean,
By
the Phoenix
fighting,
is-
maybe there is a chance.
The Phoenix is gonna be overtaking the Muerta. He's already overtaken an Underlord. Now let's see what... The thing is, you don't really have much to fight with. You don't have like a burst type spell other than the Sunstrike, and if you do not burst the hero, you know that you're gonna be losing a fight. But yeah, here you're just prolonging your suffering. I do agree with that. Just go and fight and hope for the best, and if you lose a fight, you lose a fight. That's fine. Stolen Rocket Flare by Lilith. Running away, Emson. He's gonna get destroyed by Devi.
Davai killing his old teammate, his old friend from North America. They used to build team together in Wildcard.
Well,
Bottom
there's the
lane,
Muerta,
silence.
you talked about it, and he's gonna be stealing the Boundless Strike with the Rubik. Of course, it's not gonna be changing the fact that Rinse Q gets a kill 1 versus 3, he kills your carry, and there's nothing you can do about it. You don't even touch him, you don't even look at him. There's a Maelstrom on the Muerta. Well, let's look at the good things, right? Maelstrom on the Muerta. Bad thing is he's not really gonna have creeps to use that.
Okay,
Omar?
you wanna look good things? Omar maybe gonna die?
He's not dying. He didn't even get
Okay.
close. Abs is the one that is dying.
Well,
Boundless
from
Strike
good
does
teams.
connect onto Lelis as well, so he's dead too. Rinsecure will get on top of him, get a double kill, dodges the Deafening Blast. Now they're just running circles around them as Noob still chasing. Rubicon, he doesn't have his ulti any longer, but those wolves are killing him. What? Kill the wolves. Help him. Help him. Go away.
Grenade! Slow!
He's still gonna
but
die. Hook
Omar-
shot. Omar gets the snipe with it, and now they get the
I think
silence on
it's
the
GG.
Invoker. Boundless
I think
Strike.
they're gonna call it.
Please. I mean, if they don't, now Rinsecure just goes through the Fiend Gate to die in the enemy fountain. Okay. Maybe he thought he was dead
Okay.
anyways, so he wanted to die with style.
Maybe. Well, yeah, soon. He recently reached level 6, like literally 30 seconds ago, but now he's level 8 because of the Monkey King dying in Fountain. So he's high level.
Just a reminder for our viewers, you can use the promo code Essence1W with the banner down below. It's going to take you to our website. You can get up to $130 of free bets. So make sure that you're using it now. It's going to be active until the end of the tournament. Of course, don't use it right now because there's a very interesting game going on at the moment. He was hoping to know the HP of Yamsen. He says, not even close. Alright, noob.
Pit Lord in bro.
That's true. The invading force is really cool.
Who?
Jabs is dying to the unit sent by the Lycan Omar hunting, and he has an army keeps to go with him. And now there's gonna be another silence. They go down. You know when there's that clip, a guy is going to Khabib. He's like, "Yo, this guy, my girlfriend cheated on me with this MMA guy. Do you think I could ever beat him in a fight?" And Khabib is like, "How old are you?" He says like 28. He's like, no. So what do you think I should do? Buy a dog? That's your only chance. So this is Omar. He's taking 2 dogs and a dinosaur, and he's going to fight anybody. So he's laughing at our cool jokes.
Oh, Davai is like doing some trash talk. Actually, he played with the analog as well in Heroic.
Okay. Do you know everything? What does that mean that they wrote?
Brigar?
and Brazil.
Brigar maybe is like bring the fight, maybe, huh? Come fight?
I mean,
I know,
GH, he has the egg, gonna be using it. Maybe they can kill it. Bound to strike the save it. Hook shot from the side. One more hit for the egg. They're not gonna be saving the egg, so at least they're gonna be getting some protein, Nemisis, but they're gonna die right afterwards. 20 minutes, they lasted that long. Nigma Galaxy obviously gonna be very happy with their performance, but I wouldn't say that they were even given a fair fight in this one.
Yeah, just big outdraft from the lanes, and basically you don't have tools to play. Very greedy draft. You're having 3 cores that needs to farm, but you're counterpicked on the lane. Underlord cannot survive the Monkey King lane, mid lane as well. Invoker is getting out CS, losing tower from early rotation by Monkey King. Top lane as well. They got outplayed so much by this Clock and Clock Viper's powerful lane, especially when you are also rotating and outnumbering them with Phoenix early on. So
Not much
zero
for-
chance.
Zero chance, really. Not much for us to talk about in this game. Now, when you saw this, do you believe that they've got a better chance with a better draft, or is there too big of a difference that we have just witnessed?
I mean, they're still very high MMR players and skilled, especially Analog. I think he's their best player. Like he was like top 6 at TI last TI, so there is a hope if they get good drafts, if the lanes start going good for them, because if you are good mechanically, you can like play good on lanes. You just need to have good tools. They need to find a way, and this is like new team coming out from 4 like players from 4 different regions, and sometimes it can be hard to draft. You still need to get to know your players, what they can do, what they cannot, and they're gonna need some time.
You need time. You have an experienced coach, but if you want to be a any kind of a challenge for Nigma Galaxy, you're gonna have to do better than that. With that being said, we're gonna be taking a short break and possibly getting into our last game of the day here at the One Win Essence 1.
now. I'm the best view, dark view. But he's always nice. I'm we will see Liu Plep will play. Yes. Stoyan de Mucha. The same guy. Okay. I think no. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm letting you now because 20 seconds. I can just remove the timer. Remove the timer and you go. Yeah, everything is fine. Okay, so I remove the timer. Okay, go. Of course, always. So 3, 2, 1, and do you know?
And welcome back everybody to the One Win Essence 1 here with Harry and LeBron. We're watching Nigma Galaxy versus Team Nemesis. First game was 20 minutes long. We'll see if Nigma Galaxy can win faster, or Team Nemesis are going to be able to hold out, or maybe even win. LeBron, we've been talking about it. With a good draft, with good lanes, there's high skilled players. They can make a difference, but they're definitely not a team just yet. How long? Okay, talk to me about this. How long does a newly formed team with so many players from different regions need to start playing well? How much time would you give them? Let's say you're the owner of the team. Like you have X number of days, weeks, months. How much would you give them to improve to a level where you find it satisfactory?
I mean, to be nice tier 2 team, probably 2-3 months. But I think they want to build team to qualify for TI and Riyadh. And I'm not sure if you're going to have enough time, because qualifiers are soon coming out, I believe. Maybe in 1 month they're gonna be open quali for Riyadh, I believe. Yeah, there is like literally in 25 days AWC qualifiers, open qualifiers. And then for TI, I think it's in June. So they're not gonna have much time. They need to be working really hard.
Yeah, we'll see if it does pay off. These tournaments, playing these tournaments is definitely gonna help. Oh, Davai, he has emergency with the baby, it seems. It's gonna be looking over. Actually, that's a different room to where Davai used to play. He used to play in a room where there was a bed as well. So I guess he got relegated to a different spot. This is with me as well, right? When the babies are small, my wife is like, "Get out of the room! You snore. You're gonna wake the baby and me." And like, get the hell out. So I have to sleep on the couch.
Or maybe his network got stonks and he just improved his house and easy.
Maybe.
Yeah. So let's see. We are seeing Nemesis boys. We're gonna go into the draft. Let's see if boys gonna be able to find a good draft. First game, it was first pick for Team Nemesis, right? When they pick for Rubik. I believe. And yeah, Nigma Galaxy closed with 9 pick Phoenix. This time around, Team Nemesis, they had priority. So only Nigma is actually understanding that second pick is strong, because Nemesis choose the first pick again. Let's see how they're gonna adapt. Oh, I think draft is bagged a bit on the screen. Need to refresh it. Time is not ticking, and the time is always ticking. You can buy everything, but time, you cannot buy time.
Yeah, production, can you fix the draft?
I can do some radio right now. There is a Io, Bristol, and Laundry banned from Nemesis, same like Game 1, and Nigma actually banning the same heroes as well. Slardar, Bingo, Beast, but now they change. They banned the Alchemist because Alchemist was let.
I'm looking at the heroes, LeBron, and now I'm confused, right? I don't like your radio cast. I like you here with me, but the radio show host, I don't think I'd do a good job. But I feel like both of us would, if that was our job, would get fired soon.
Let's see. First pick for Nemesis. They changed. They are not going for the Rubik. They pick Batchrider. And insta response again, Phoenix. Phoenix for Nigma Galaxy. We saw what GH was able to do, but in general, whole team, he played amazing from the strong draft. Kerry, I'm gonna talk and you can... Okay,
Okay, yeah, there
we are here now.
Okay, let's
Kerry,
go,
you're
let's
on my
go.
left or right side?
Ah, there it is. You're on my left.
I
Man,
know.
look at how big
You're on
my
right.
nose is. I can literally shoot at you.
Same, bro. I have bigger nose than you, bro. And I don't want to say what does it mean, but yeah, we see Batrider and Phoenix respond.
You know, my wife sometimes makes fun of me, and then my mother-in-law, she likes me very much, obviously, and she said, "What are you talking about? He has a nose like a Greek god." Oh, look at that.
Ay. Okay, Team Nemisis is banning Queen of Pain this time around. Last time they banned a pack. This time around is bet, and this is telling us that this bet gonna be a core, probably even a mid lane for analog. Or maybe it's a bait, because Queen of Pain is the best counter pick to the mid lane Batrider. I think the power of Batrider is off lane roll when it's free lane. But this is only happening in the pubs. When I don't want to name these players, but offlaners with high MMR that plus pick Batrider. Harry Freak knows them really well.
That are standing in for zero tenacity.
They got some MMR there, but sure, it's okay. In competitive Dota, it's different game. You don't have this power of last picking, winning solo. Here you're gonna be counter-picked, my friends, or this hero gonna be banned.
You could go Puck now for Nigma Galaxy, to be honest. That would be a good way to continue this pick. Banning the Huskar, I'm kind of thinking that's going to be the case. Maybe they get an Ember, but I'm kind of leaning towards the Puck.
Yeah, I like Puck for Noob. This is one of the best heroes. They even banned a Faceless Void. So they're telling to Nigma this bet is going to be core. Oh, Hoodwink. Now you're not gonna flame. Enigma Galaxy. They pick two supports, two range heroes. Yeah, but when MS do, you do it. Huh?
Yeah,
come on, Harry.
There is a difference between a Veno Rubik and a Phoenix Hoodwink. Like, if a game goes bad, Phoenix Hoodwink get level 6s and they're changing the game. If the game goes bad, Veno and Rubik get level 6s and Fiend.
And change the game.
Yeah. For sure.
Let's see. It's perfect clock game.
I can still flame Nigma Galaxy. They should have picked the Puck. I don't know what the hell they're doing.
It's okay. Harry. No worries. Lelis should pick clock for himself. I don't know if Lelis is having the crown. He's the picking, but behind Lelis there is a coach, Astini, Brazilian legend.
So he maybe came to Lelis's place to click the buttons. I didn't see him though.
In his room.
You know, you've been talking about Davai getting a kid recently, but as far as I know, Astini is also a father, a bit longer than Lana, though.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, you've been calling out for a silencer for quite some time. Finally, we get it.
And clock. Nice. They adapted really good. This is what Astini and Nemisis need to do. This is the draft they need to make.
Okay.
This is nice protection against Puck as well with silencer in early game. So you're forcing him, if they pick it, to buy some heals. Oh, our draft got bagged again. Okay, it's up. Largo, Wind Ranger. Well, Largo is a hero that can buy Lorus and then dispel the guy with his leak. On the lane as well can be nice against silencer, against Bet is fine. But it's very nerfed hero. Still can work in some stages of the game when he get his Kaya and Sange and Axe. And Wind Ranger is more players are picking it right now on the carry role against this Batrider. But still, maybe this is not Batrider on the flame. Maybe it's gonna be mid Batrider.
I guess they're gonna be picking a carry right now, so we're finding out. What do you want to play versus a Largo? There's
Maybe
the answer.
something.
Tiny.
Yeah, I literally wanted to say Tiny is a good
Don't
pick for them.
Automo. Don't Automo.
No,
me,
no, no. I
please.
swear to whatever you choose. I wanted to say Tiny, but you're talking. I cannot stop you, Harry. You need to know when you need to stop talking. So I
I
become
literally
like,
ask you a question, and you're like, and
no,
then you're
no,
like,
no.
Okay.
No, I want.
So Nigma Galaxy are going to ban.
Well, Nemesis, they don't want to deal with Lycan from Noob. So that's a respect ban there. Enigma Galaxy, they got last pick, so they can choose if this ranger is gonna be mid, if Pet Rider is mid, or it's gonna be safe lane for NCQ.
What do you even ban? Let's get serious. Centaur, I want to say Centaur. I knew that they were gonna ban that. Okay,
maybe Tide can be nice ban as well.
I
Like
Tide
team
ban.
fight. They need
Yeah.
some team fight on side of Nemesis. It's also gonna depend also what they wanna pick. Maybe they wanna pick something like TB on Nigma side. So they can also ban this Dark Seer if they want, but
No,
it's
they're
gonna
gonna
be
be playing
obvious.
a carry wind, right? Noob is gonna be the last pick.
Depend if this bet gonna be mid. You wanna put this Wind Ranger against Bet Rider on the lane. But yeah, Wind is strong on the carry right now, not that strong. I mean, maybe it can work on the mid lane. Void Spirit ban. This is the Noob best hero in the past when he used to play with me. But I don't think he is playing Void Spirit now.
Do you think he wants to play a Largo versus a bat in the mid lane?
Ooh, maybe that can be a trash pick. I think. I mean, it's okay for this spell, but I don't know how mid Largo can work, to be honest.
Oh, really? You don't remember a land that we played recently?
I remember. But yeah, that was a long story.
You,
I was
you wanna
Shakiro.
tell- Yeah, okay.
Chodex was Largo and he destroyed me, but it was because support's rotating. Harry Freak doesn't help.
What?
me as a
How
support.
how dare you? Like 3 minutes into the game, you say if you rotate and take the water runes from him, his lane is over. We won. It's done. And I'm like, okay, I'm coming to the mid lane. I'm coming with my support, and I see LeBron feeding.
Yeah, that's life. I can do. Okay, in the end, it's gonna be Ember for Analog, and
You
the
just
Trader
Viper
offline
him?
for Jeps.
You know, just Viper him.
Then you're gonna have some weird heroes. Let's to be honest, you're not gonna have Playmaker. You kind of need to find hero to make play for you to be able to support. And on the mid lane, from melee heroes, probably only Primal left for Noob. There is tanking as well. Maybe tanking can be a nice option. But you definitely need some hero that goes in that's melee with some control. And thing is with the Sand King is using heal spells going in, and after this he don't care about global because he already use Epi, Sandstorm stun.
Like that. I would also be okay with a Kunkka.
Okay.
I'd also be fine with that.
What about
But
Keeper of the Light?
Ooh, that's bad versus an Ember, right? Ember is like the best hero for a keeper. It's gonna be mid Largo. By the looks of it, right?
Let's see.
That's gonna be mid Largo.
You were right here, you were right, but let's see. Every time you were right, that team lose. So maybe we're gonna go into game 3.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for it. I don't have much faith in Nemesis after the previous one. I do think that they've got at least gonna have a better laning stage in this one. The Tiny will still suffer, man. Whenever I see the Tiny versus this Underlord, the Underlord just completely trashes the hero.
I think this game, Nemesis got nice draft. So if I just see draft, I will say that Nemesis is gonna win. But because I know teams and players right now, and Nigma is in much better form, and Nemisis is a new team, so for me, I still think Nigma gonna take this game. Only because right now they're better team.
Okay. That's a fair way to look at it, really. But I would say the same. I can't say that I like Nemesis draft better. I feel like the drafts are close to even, to be honest. But And I'm definitely going to be going for Nigma. But just take me through the steps that Nemesis needs to take to have a good time in this game.
I mean, their power gonna be this Ember. Batrider is gonna farm, try to get his boots of bearing, the reps, and it's all gonna be on Ember. Ember need to have good start, and he need to get help from supports. These supports can make difference. Clock and Silencer. So if this Ember is having nice levels, some runes, he gonna be able to pressure the side lanes. So he can connect to the Batrider, they can open the tower, or he can connect to his Tiny, maybe kill this Underlord. And if he get fast Vessel, yes, it can be dispelled. So maybe he might go for the Mage there, but still. It can be nice addition to kill these tanky heroes.
Is the mid Largo build gonna be the same Kaya into Ags? Is that just the build that you're gonna go regardless of the lane that you're in?
I mean, you wanna buy some, yeah, you wanna scale and you wanna be able to fight. So probably we're gonna see Kaya, maybe Kaya Sench into this Ags. Yamsun using some voice lines of K1, and actually Dalai Lama is using the spray of K1. So both teams having a synergy using the voice and photo of K1, the player they played with.
Okay.
Oh, unlock.
That's gonna be a first blood again. Davai getting it. That's such a nice way to start it off. As Jabs, he's trying to get out of the Pit of Malice. Level 1 Pit of Malice, you don't expect that too often. They will run away going downstream. Nemesis, the rest of them will be fine. But again, Nigma Galaxy get a first blood.
Well, Dalai Lama gonna be rewarded with first blood for skilling the Pit of Malice. And
is it worth it though?
Oh, they killed their word. I mean, it's kind of okayish.
Okay.
He's just gonna pull aggro and he's gonna just he's gonna give up on the range creep. So he's just gonna pull aggro 2-3 times and just gonna secure these 3 mid heroes. I mean, he creeps. And then I'm gonna try to secure the range creep. So it's okay. Oh, Jabs in danger. Alone.
Using the flame break, they do have the bushwhack, and he is looking very much dead here. LeBron, one more hit. GH will be killing him with the dying light. So he didn't want to take the kill, but he had to.
This is bigger thing than Pit of Malice, like Batrider with flame break. You wanna play with sticky napalm. This is the power of hero, especially against Wind Ranger before getting Wind Run. They're gonna be getting level 2 faster on all heroes because of these 2 kills.
Also,
they're gonna need 1 creep less.
Only one hero of Nemesis had a stick in that engagement, and that was the Tiny, whereas on the other side you've got two heroes with 7 sticks already, so the bottom lane is gonna be very, very hard for the bats. He doesn't have sticky napalm, and the enemies still have like full wands.
Yeah. That is gonna try to cut the waves, but Rinse Q trying to pull creeps there, not gonna be able to do it, but still. Oh, Lelis, he don't wanna go for this bounty run.
Yamsen is in trouble. Couple more hits, this is gonna die. There's gonna be a bushwhack in 7 seconds. Does Yamsen have the fairy fires? He has 1.
Should be dead.
Looking at the odds from 1 win. Obviously, Nigma Galaxy are going to be the heavy favorites, guys. The Essence 1W promo code is still active with the banner down below. You can go to the website, redeem it, and get up to $130 of free bets. So, if you haven't done so already, and folks, and now we're going to be looking at net worth just for a second there to see that Devi is in such a good spot after getting 2 kills already.
Yeah, Yamsun struggling with these camps. I watched today, they played in on other event, and he was making kind of same mistake where he tried to play too much for these camps to block them, to block this big camp, and sometimes you don't need to force things that you cannot do, like just let the camp spawn. This is the mistake I'm also making often, like I'm just trying to do things I cannot do, and then you just end up feeding.
If you do everything that your hero is capable of in Dota, you're going to be winning a lot of the games. A lot of the lanes, but sometimes when you feel the pressure, then you're like, okay, I'm gonna do 30 things, and then none of them work out, and you're in a worse position than if you just stayed in base and did nothing.
Well, how is mid going? Right now, Largo doing a bit better than Analog? Than Ember?
I kind of don't like that he even took a point in Flame Guard. Okay, now I like it because the lick was used, but every time that use it...
Lick is up soon, in 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's gonna use it now, he doesn't even care.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
I actually would like it for him
Top
to
lane?
spam it a bit. They're gonna be using Yamson again. Rubicon in some trouble. He's farming okay-ish on this Tiny, but nothing compared to how well Rinse Q is doing. It seems to be a repeat, LeBron. Analog is dropping
Yeah,
low.
it's... Nigma is really outclassing them right now.
I don't know if Noob knows, but when you use the catchy lick, first it dispels, then it does the damage. So you can use it on a Flame Guard and still do a lot to him. Rubicon will be taken down by Omar, and they do have a full creep wave to dive Yamson if they see that as something they want to do. They're also denying his creeps, and yeah, poor Yamson. Kill him. Oh, he misses
nice.
the bushwhack.
Oh, he didn't. Yamson eat the tree.
Dire's top
Ah, that
tower is under attack.
is the same.
No, it's not. Give the praise to Yamson.
Yamson cut the tree, he's crushing it, and now because that Omar is gonna die, the Vi is gonna get smacked a bit, but overall the Underlord will continue to farm quite nicely.
Well, Yamson was recently carry for Gamer Legion, and he played a lot of LAN events. And GH bottom lane.
For jabs.
He's going for jabs. He got Lotus.
I think he got pushed by the cog there, and then he didn't return because Lelis missed the cog. It went there, and now GH, when he went for the dive, he got pushed by the cog and couldn't continue with the hit on jabs. Probably wouldn't have gotten the kill anyways, but it's kind of annoying.
Oh, that is gonna miss the cog. This one gonna be hit.
Now he's too
Yeah,
far
I just
away.
wanted to say Yamson, he was playing carry I think for last 2 or 3 years, but he got experiences playing position 5. He was top 6 or top 8 at TI with Nouns as a position 5. Nope.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower
That's a bit too deep, my friend. He's gonna try to deny himself to the wolves. There's a catchy lick. She almost killed Analog.
What? How was he out? Top lane is
Yes.
disaster right now.
It has been a disaster for a long time. We can look at the net worth right now. I don't want to be looking at the CS because it's really sad, but net worth is probably going to be even sadder.
I cannot understand how players are playing like this, like Rubicon, and like Ramses used to play like this, and 33 when they put legs on the chair or table.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If I do that, I'm getting sleepy and I cannot play.
I mean, imagine sitting like that 14 hours a day and playing Dora, man.
Well, Omar gonna be hunting down Analog. He was hoping for a bounty rune.
Dire's courier
He got it, but died in the process. Zoom now, he is level 6. He's gonna be skilling the Amphibian Rhapsody.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They should now. This Largo can even go on enemy vision because with haste, because remember he is forced to TP. They wanna try to kill Alice.
Oh, they have a haste on Noob, so he's gonna be getting it now. They're looking towards Analog, removing
He's
the
still
Flame
level
Guard.
5.
He doesn't have level 6. He's gonna be fine, but in some ways he's not fine, to be honest, because he's still level 5, 7 minutes into the game.
Oh, they're just bullying Analog. Look, Omar, level 5. You're gonna find him. You're gonna find him. Solo kill from Omar without a vision, man. What? Omar, chico.
Dire's middle
And
tower
this is the Ember without a TP, level 5. So he cannot really help his team for a Wisdom Shine. Rinse Q. Oh, Rinse Q maybe gonna make. Ah, but there is Davai Lama with ultimate level, this early level 6. Because he was solo on top, getting a lot of XP.
Ah, Lelis is dead too.
Nothing
just
is
gonna be
working right
using the
now for
power shot.
Nemisis.
middle tower has fallen.
It hasn't been working ever since the start of the previous game. Nigma Galaxy are just they're the type of opponent they're gonna be crushing your dreams. I'm kind of sad that they're being destroyed like this, because you know, a new team, usually you need some wind
Dire's
in your
bottom
back
tower is under attack.
to get going, and this is definitely gonna be something more of a break for them.
Well, if they have good mindset, they're gonna have a lot of data to work on and improve. This is just a start for them, and this is the best games to learn. Like, you're not gonna learn much. Like, you can learn a lot in scrims, but not like in competitive games. Look where they are pressuring analog.
Radiant's
Holy
bottom
moly!
tower is under attack.
Tier 3s, that's where he can stand.
Cannot
He's
get
still
ex-
gonna get ran down. He was trying to cut this wave and farm, and he just got ran down by Rin CQ. Okay, maybe
can
they're
find
gonna
Omar.
be able to kill Omar. Very far used. Phoenix coming to help, and I think he killed himself.
Oh,
He
he
didn't because there's a
dispelled him.
lick.
I could have toyed with you a bit, but yeah, just not that interesting.
Okay,
It's a
I asked you
disaster.
what you ate today, so I don't know what to ask you now, LeBron. I just want to change the subject here from or Nemesis getting their skulls beaten to pulp. Do you think you would have done better versus John Jones?
Maybe I could run.
You do know he's quite tall, you know, built like
Use gold, give it.
like a sprinter, basically.
Unlucky, I guess.
Yeah. I'm screwed. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The problem is supports are also low level. Lally just finished level 5, but still they're gonna need some time to get level 6. But problem is you don't have core to play with. Analog just finished level 6, and look where Analog is playing. He cannot play in his side of the map, so he decided just to play farm literally on enemy jungle.
Radiant are scanning.
Ulta 2, 5k gold lead. Nigma.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They are
Dire's bottom tower
looking pretty good in analog. We'll get the flame guard off. Noob, he's just playing his little mandolin. Bit of Malice is there. Bushwhack to connect. Both of them are gonna die. Sharpshooter on point. Noom gets a double as they're chasing for Yamsun. Poor guy is only level 4, and without many prospects of getting a lane to get his global silence.
Yeah. Last game he got level 6 on Vano. I think it was minute 16. Well, like when he played support, it was like I think 3 years ago when he finished top 8 at TI. A lot of things have been changed, so he's gonna need some time to adapt. Even though recently he was playing at tier 1 events as a carry, so he got a lot of experience. But position 5 changed, so
They're gonna be finding a tiny from the back. Rubicon going over to hide. Lellis from the other side. He's gonna be showing himself. Doesn't have level 6 just yet, so no way to escape with a hook shot, and he's just gonna be slowly ran down and burned. He's just hoping to die as fast as possible. They actually stopped the bushwhack with the catchy lick, but it doesn't matter. You can make as many mistakes as you want when you are surrounding your opponents from every side. There's absolutely no chance that anybody's gonna be coming out alive. And nobody, this is what I don't like on Nemisis, nobody's speaking, right? Everybody's just silent and playing.
I mean, okay, give me some positive thing from right now from Nemesis. If you don't have idea, I can tell you.
Okay, go.
They are doing something together, same. Lalis, same score, Analog and Yamsun. All triple R, same score. And Rubicon and Jabs as well, same score.
CQ, gonna be found, they have a lasso. Now the question is, can they kill him? He's got 8-1 charges, gonna get a nice shotgun shot off, and he didn't even get close. GH running forward, he has a neg if he wants to use it. There's the ATOS into a pit of malice, into a bushwhack, into another pit of malice, and there's the cog again, stopping the dive from the Phoenix. GH is not happy about those cogs, and still, neither of your supports are level 6. I mean, poor Yamson is not even level 5.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Analog, he's cutting the midway for like last 3 minutes, I believe. So he's getting some fun. He's trying to make some space for team to bring heroes, but nobody wanna come actually. Right now they're gonna react. Noob is coming. He's close to Vessel.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, there is this dispel from Largo. You see it's gonna be effective. Vailama eating cogs.
Continuing to run into the cogs. Yeah, it's kind of tanky for these heroes to be able to do anything to him. There's just not enough levels for Yamsen. Like, can I please get my level 6? Level 5's enough. Rubicon is gonna be found. There's the 8 toss, bit of malice to follow. He was trying to dodge the avalanche, didn't manage to do it. GH is gonna give up on this one. They know they cannot kill him. He's giving some vision of Lelis, and Noob decides the chase doesn't really need to happen. It's a 9k gold lead 13 minutes in. Not much difference between this and the previous game, LeBron, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they got better draft this game, but they got crushed on the lane, outplayed.
Radiant's
And it's just not fair matchup because, like we said, Nemesis new team and Nigma, they're looking really good because recently they won. They didn't won, they lost, but they were like top 2 in Dream League Division 2, so they qualified for Dream League Season 29.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See, now they want to steal the Wisdom Shrine again. That's poor Silencer. He's hoping. They do have a Spirit Vessel. If they can do something, gonna be pulled to the low ground. The Phoenix does have an egg. He wants to use it. He's baiting a little bit longer. There's the egg now being used. Everybody's going to die. Pit of Malice connecting onto the Ember again. And maybe it's time to just call it a day. Go to sleep, reset, and live to fight another day, because it's just is turning into more and more of a disaster with each passing second, LeBron.
And it's been a long day for Team Nemisis because they another tournament online they played it from 11 in the morning, so it was basically 11 hours ago. So it's been a long day, and you need to wake up, warm up for that game. So you're basically whole day playing Dora from the morning till now. And Nigma is a tough opponent to play against right now. They're looking really good.
They're looking amazing. Oh, 11k goal lead, 22-2. Are we gonna see a 2-2-3 or maybe a 3-2-2?
We'll see. Jabs trying to cut the wave. Maybe they can find Noob.
Lasso, they can find him. That is true.
Oh,
Guys,
Hookshot
Noob is
you?
here. We found him. But do something with that info. There's the catchy lick. Spirit Vessel does nothing. Pit of Malice connects. Say toss onto the Ember. There's gonna be another Pit of Malice. Sharpshooter as well. No, he was actually gunning for the clockwork. I think he could have killed Analog easily.
yeah. You just decided to go for the clock.
They thought
Maybe
they were
some
gonna
beef
get
from
both of them.
Pubs.
Maybe.
Position 4, wanna kill position 4. Yeah, you stole my role in pub. We actually saw, I don't know if you saw that, but when Reckonix, I don't know who did they play first game, but the carry from Reckonix, he was tipping the other carry player, and then in interview, Lizard and Ares asked him about these tips, and he said, this guy just flamed me because I played bad in pub. Oh, it was against Snow. From Liga team. So basically he said I was the captain, I picked this guy Snow, and I was the carry because I'm high MMR. But I played bad and this guy was tipping me and maybe trash talking me. So I had to like beat him in official and tip him.
Okay.
Middle tower
But this guy looked cool. This is Jikroy, the carry of Reckonix guy. They lost today to Z10. So not good day for them today, but still
It happens.
there is more games to be played in.
Focus fire onto Jabs. He's just trying to keep his distance so he doesn't get lassoed, but made a mistake in CQ and
CQ
that
gonna die.
mistake.
Dire's
Yeah,
top tower
it's gonna cost
A lot
them
of gold.
1,000 for the entirety of the team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Analog placing words.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He got one vessel charge on Ember. Maybe with the global they can find a kill. If you use global and vessel and like all spells, you're gonna be able to find one kill here, but after that I'm not sure.
And more than that, it's gonna be a little bit tougher to do.
Well, Tiny got Saber's Shadow Blade. He got nice network.
I mean, he is close to the top, not gonna lie. One good fight and this Tiny could be the top net worth hero. Is Tiny a hero that's capable of carrying a game like this?
Yeah, definitely. If he gets Daedalus, at some point you're gonna be able to do a lot of damage. And he's level 20, you're getting 60 extra damage for 3. But we are long time till that, but there is a chance.
Hope dies last, as they say. Roche dies now, however. There's gonna be an Aegis for Insecure, and of course that's gonna be securing that. Probably are gonna be getting a Tormentor once the time comes, because Nemesis contesting that one is gonna be impossible for them. I don't even want to say tough. It's impossible for you to play versus versus an Aegis. Ember found. There's an Atos. They have another
Double
Atos. Bit of Malice.
Oh,
They
he got a
overlapped it a little bit. They overlapped it a bit.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Nice cloning blade there from Analog.
Yep. I mean, in terms of mechanics, they've been doing okay, Nemesis, right? Considering that the enemies are just running at you, they're using some good spells in very hard situations or items, but other than that, we haven't really seen much from them in the series. Have you seen something good from them?
No.
Okay.
I mean, problem is these early moments. Like Nigma, because they get slight advantage from the lanes. It was like first blood, I think both games. Then they just start better like from the lanes. And their movements are easy. Like Nigma Galaxy supports, they were making like easier they kind of make like better movements with the supports early on. And this is only happening because they're having better lanes.
Davai, he was greedy to go to the top lane, start farming immediately. Now let's see if his teammates can save him with the global silence. It's just not gonna be happening. Now the Atos on
Ooh, a nice
Rubicon.
cooks.
Gonna have Shadow Blade in a second.
Nice cooks
Look
from
at-
Lelis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I thought that the Largo was gonna be connecting from the side, but they decided they don't wanna fight. Also, guys, you should decide to use the promo code Essence1W with the banner down below. You go to the website, $130 of free bets is waiting for you when you use the promo code Essence1W. The promo code, and it's gonna be active until the end of the tournament.
Lelis wanna try to steal Tormentor, so he gonna hide. Let's see
Do
if
you miss playing Largo, LeBron?
on a support.
Sport core, I don't care, because I know that you haven't been playing it now lately.
Yeah, on support I did. When it arrived, yeah, I missed it actually. It was cool to play. Let's see if Lelis can actually steal the Torn. It's level 1 rocket. Oh! Nope. He gonna commit the egg. Oh, Lelis not long enough. Ay. Lelis, his hook shot was not long enough to hit the creeps. That's why you need to use this alt thing. You hold the alt, hold the alt and left click on the spell you want, and you're gonna have this yellow circle, the range of your spell.
And then you're gonna see where it's gonna go. However, they're gonna be finding the silencer, and Yamson will be taken down.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Is that the last outer tower? No, there's still one on the top lane. Okay, we've got something to fall back on.
Well, Rubicon, he gonna finish soon. BKB, he's still holding like strong. Rubicon, I think right now, when I checked last time, he was ranked 24. I'm gonna check right now again. Maybe he improved on the leaderboard. Ah, the leaderboard is currently unavailable. Unlucky, I guess.
Really?
Yeah. Oh,
That never
actually, okay.
happened to me.
It happens sometimes. Now it's actually working when I press F5, refresh. Ruby. Rank 36.
There's gonna be a global silence. Omar trying to run away. The global silencer might be able to kill him. That's BKB Tiny. He's gonna have to use it to TP out. They have no BKB piercing disables. However, they do have a focus fire to kill the silencer. Lellis could be next on the menu. Rinse Q doesn't get the shotgun shot off, and Lellis will be fine. So it's only gonna be one hero. However, he did use the global silencer, so that's a bit of a bummer for the Nemesis side. Still, they lasted longer than the previous game, so improvements have been made, LeBron.
Yeah, step by step. You need to improve every day by 1%. This is Kaizen, the Japanese word. If you every day improve 1%, Harry, imagine in a long term where you will be.
That's gonna be insane, and that's gonna be jabs taken out with the sharpshooter. He does have a buyback if need arises for him to use it. Now you don't have any more outer towers, and you haven't taken a single tower. So despite, you know, lasting a little bit longer, this game still feels like, or Nigma Galaxy feels like an impossible task for Nemesis right now.
Are scanning.
Yeah, like you said in game 1, like it feels like they are smurfing. Analog on top lane. Is there a damage? Nope. He cannot kill him alone.
Good try though.
What do you think? Who is the captain of this team? Team Nemesis.
Lellis.
Oh really? I think Jabs was the captain of the previous roster. And Yaps tend to be the captain of the teams.
Omar found by Rubicon. He has the mech, gets it off. BKB. That's
Nice.
gonna be a nice play. That's a big streak. He got 1,000 gold for that one. That's no joke.
Ooh.
He's close
Yeah.
to the Silver Edge. I mean, you were talking about Silver Edge and Daedalus. I have to say, he's approaching the first one.
This Tiny looks scary. So
And Omar didn't listen to you. He didn't buy a gem. If he had a gem there,
yeah,
he wouldn't be
he
dead
had a
right
gem.
now.
Yeah. But it's okay, it's okay. He still have time to improve. Every day. 1%.
1%. You think buying a gem is 1% improvement, or would you rate it as more?
I will rate it as more. So maybe he's waiting 10 days to buy a gem and his gem is 10%.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, smoke from the boys from the Nigma Galaxy. Are they gonna be able to find Tiny? Is BKB's cooldown? They were like... They didn't believe. And now Courier gonna spoil them? Nope. Is Courier spoiled the positioning of them? It's too late. The boys is asleep maybe? Maybe he is like relaxed now? But game is not over yet. Maybe this Tiny can... Like in anime, 1x9. Win alone. When everything is against him. His enemies, his allies, but he will be alone, carrying the team to the victory. Like a real carry, like the ghoul.
He remembers his childhood, and then suddenly he starts killing everybody. I always thought, why they didn't make like an esports anime? It would be so awesome, right? Imagine like he's losing, he's like, he's the same as me, and then he's remembering his childhood, they're losing like this, and then he starts killing everybody. Rubicon is running in. Is it really gonna go that way with the lasso? Yes, it will. Okay, no, it won't, because this device too strong.
No,
His
you watch too
BKB
much
TP
Nightfall
out.
replays, bro.
I mean, it's good that he watched too many Nightfall replays, because if he hadn't, he would have been dead right now.
I mean, Dalai Lama pressed BKB there, he was really fast. I don't know how he reacted, to be honest. But not sure why they started with Lasso. Tiny could just literally from invis hit him, use stun, hit, then Lasso to finish him. So a bit weird. Maybe communication. They still need to work on communication, because they're coming from 4 different regions.
I guess everybody speaks English nowadays.
Yeah, of course, but it doesn't matter. Like, you still need to work on communication. It's not only about English. It's about listening each other and getting the information and using it.
Okay.
Need to get used to the voice of the players.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Rinsekiu is going to be going for a tier 3 with a focus fire. It's not going to take too long for that to fall. In 15 seconds, he's going to have his ulti back. They use the dust. They really not have any sentries right now on Nigma Galaxy. They will be taking this one down. Global silence in 40 seconds. Clockwork trying to get out. His 4 staff is just not going to be long enough. He's dead. Now they get the lasso onto the Wind Ranger. The egg is going to be used. And,
Oh, big
well,
kill.
Sunray is not enough. They do get the sharpshooter onto the Ember, but in the end, it's not enough to take him down. Only the range axes have fallen, and Nigma Galaxy, they need to go back.
They actually wanna fight. Is this really you wanna fight?
Running in with the BKB. He's gonna be losing it fairly soon. It's down to 7 seconds already, and he's used it so many times in this game.
Nope, don't care, huh?
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
He got this Saxon. Kaya Sench.
He's too strong, really. Killing this Largo is next to impossible. Maybe with the global silence you can threaten him a bit. Without it, you're helpless to do anything against him.
I think there is a 3 BKBs. So still, there is a chance that Nemesis can win a team fight. You got damage from Tiny. He bought Crystallis. So there is a hope. Like 3
Yeah, with the
BKBs on them.
Crystallis.
Yeah, 3 BKBs. A lot of damage on Tiny. There is the global. There is no defensive items on Phoenix, for example. You cannot dispel the silence. So there is a chance that they can burst this Phoenix. Wind Ranger without BKB. But they're gonna go for the rush.
Nigma Galaxy with their items, they're kind of greedy. They don't have many ways to remove the global silence. I guess Omar was the only one who thought about it.
Barracks are under attack.
Yeah. They wanna fight. Oh, actually, Nigma, they are afraid. They wanna smoke.
They should be afraid. And you lose the fight next to the Roche, and you're gonna be losing this game. Tiny is the top of the network chart. Rubicon is not playing around. No running in.
Reveal.
First half out of the Pit of Malice. Very hard to fight over that one. It is a choke point, so Nemesis are gonna have to find a different route, and them knowing where they are.
You finishing the rush.
Going in, that's gonna be an aggressive egg. They do use the global silence, but the Aegis has already been taken. They do bring down Lelis, or GH brings him down himself. Analog gonna be popping the BKB, running himself out. He doesn't have any more remnants, but also they don't have anything to stop the BKB TP out. Maybe at some point this Wind Ranger buys a Basher. Lightner connects, Pit of Malice is a follow-up there. Jabs still flying away. Rubicon pops the BKB. He's gonna be killing the Phoenix and surviving through it all. The question is, can they run down Jabs? He has a BKB TP out. Nightfall. The tactic is too good.
And Analog actually stole the banner. So no Russian banner for Nigma. Maybe Nigma players they should buy some Basher. Oh, Clean Tower Stomp. He stomped the noob. They're gonna be dying.
Kill him. He's gone. Okay, Nemesis, they're turning it around. Definitely their communication practice is coming in handy here, it seems.
Noob was bringing the creeps to this centaur, and when Jabs blinked into the centaur and Noob, he tried to last, so centaur stunned. But still. I mean, they should respect them, play serious now, and finish the game. Because, like you mentioned, this Tiny is looking scary right now. There is a chance. He's
the strongest hero on the map by far. This Daedalus is gonna be done fairly soon.
And you know, if you're thinking this way, this 10k lead, 12k lead, it's all in supports. So if you like remove this, it's all on supports.
Surely. Still, if the Tiny dies, if the Tiny doesn't have a BKB, and you don't kill a single hero, you cannot fight. That is one good thing for them. They're gonna be going for the laner Rax, obviously 30 minutes into the game, not the biggest thing in the world, but some gold going their way. 3 more minutes left on the Aegis. Let's see if Nigma Galaxy can bring this game to an end, or if Nemesis are gonna be able to hold out a little bit longer.
Rubicon is trying to cut mid-wave.
Noob is buying a BKB, he's done with this.
Oh, they actually want a TP? Okay, he's gonna stop. I'm really surprised they're not buying gem. They didn't buy a gem on Nigma Galaxy. Omar is not listening for my tips.
Yeah, he even said like, oh yeah, I think you're right, and then probably when he came back to his team, like, this LeBron, he's talking some stupid stuff. Why would anybody ever listen to him?
But if they watch Playtime, the team that is playing really good, that beat them 3-0, they're actually buying every game minute 20 gem. No matter what. And the Playtime beat 3-0 Nigma Galaxy in Division 2 of Dream League, Mr. Harry Freak. So who is laughing now?
I don't know, man. I was just imagining what happened in the behind the scenes for Nigma Galaxy, right? I didn't laugh at you.
I think Omra said, came to Kuroki and said, yo Kuro, you know what LeBron said? And Kuro is like, bro, who is LeBron?
Who is LeBron? Doesn't he play basketball? Like what the hell?
LeBron, he from Lakers? Ohio State? Kid from Akron? Yeah, I left NBA for this. They would love to go on high ground, but they
Not
cannot.
yet.
There is no banner. Where is banner? Analog, stop it.
We'll focus fire this tier 3 tower.
Tiny got
He needs to be careful. He can get tossed back.
Oh, not good.
3 tower gonna go down. DQ gets it. Global silence being used. They lost the Phoenix. Have a buyback if he wants to rejoin.
Nice first stuff.
It is there.
Big lasso.
Four staff. There's the lasso. Llama's in trouble. 2 hits from Rubicon. Double kill for him. Rinsecure running forward. You don't want to do that, my friend, because this Tiny, he'll break you as well.
Yeah, Nemisis, they're back.
Yep.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Analog is saying. He wish he got axe, but no axe. The boys from Lebanon, they're just running and nobody singing a song.
Probably some national one. I don't know any, so I don't know what it sounds like. And now he has a BKB. You have to run away from him. That BKB
Nice
will
force staff.
expire. Double 4 staff.
They force kick him in. Insecure. Yamsun, he gonna die.
I guess I'm done.
And I saw like heroes that kick
Oh, but who's
somebody.
good? Wait. Rubicon. The main
I
character.
think the Aegis expired.
Oh, can he kill?
Gonna try.
Oh no, he didn't manage to kill. Hookshot. Oh, Lelis was a bit
Wind
late,
run in
bro.
a second. Focus fire is there. And
Nice
that
go.
is dead Rubicon, it seems. Oh, they're actually going for him. Rinsecure,
Nice
he's in
spells.
trouble. He's dead. I mean, both of the carries are dead. But,
GTP is out. Wow,
Get
what
outplayed.
Nemisis? They're outplaying them with such a bad
yeah,
game.
but what do you do without the Tiny now, though? Even though the Wind Ranger is dead, I think they can go high ground.
Maybe you can find a way to push waves. Oh, he spent money. He buy this diadem for harpoon.
Analog.
Easy wisdom.
Are scanning.
Is that the first one that they got?
Okay, Omar got the gem. Good job, Omar. Minute 35. Let's see if you come to an interview. You know, we're gonna talk later on if you manage to win. I really wanna see like what happened there.
He's gonna tell you, like, you told me to buy it early, 35 minutes early. I think
Bro,
they
it's so weird to
disrespected the opponents a bit.
Yeah, it's so weird to
Why?
see teams getting tormented on this side of the map. For my brain cannot comprehend it because it's always on the other side. I don't remember
So
when it was.
slow.
Yeah, no minus armor. So yeah.
It has to be a weird game like this one for the Tormentor to actually travel to the other side.
Well, Rinsecure getting the shard, which is nice. Not bad to have.
Not bad
And
at
this-
all.
This Tiny, almost level 25. He's finishing level 24. He's the highest level hero in the game.
Options are being used, and that is going to be that clock for Rinsecure. He's the one to get the kill. No extras there, even with the Shivas. GH couldn't find anybody, but yes, a pickoff is nice. 15k gold lead. Despite that 15k gold lead, Rinsecure is still at the top of the network chart. He's level 23. Get level 25, and with the double toss, anybody
You mean
can be
Rubicon?
brought down from 100 to 0. Yeah, Rubicon, what did I say?
Rinsecure.
No, you're lying.
I mean, both players on R, but yeah.
Are scanning.
There is a axe on Bedstrider, so maybe he can find double lasso. That can be
Double
huge.
lasso and then
Bloodstone.
crits from the tiny, people die.
Yeah, Bloodstone from Ember, so he's super tanky. Right now. There
He
is
can bait.
the problem in Nigma roster, this heroes is that you don't have burst damage, you have Wind Ranger ulti, that's on one target.
Yeah, but he
What
doesn't
after
have
that?
any crit, right? So that's why he's not
Yeah,
even
yeah.
doing that much damage.
I really think Nemesis have nice chance of winning. What does Dota Blast says? I would say 30% for Nemesis.
He says 7%.
7! Oh my god.
I think Dota
No
Plus
way.
is overestimating here.
Ooh, top lane. Rubicon. Oh, they're gonna find him, but Lasso? Who found
Lots
who?
of them.
Ay.
Them. Where's the basher? Bash him.
Omar should buy Besher, I don't know what he's doing, man. Look
What?
the Largo with haste. How he's moving.
Yeah, like a true
Without
frog.
singing, without without
Don't sing. Don't sing, noob.
Don't sing, no, but just run. Oh my, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I saw it for
Jumping
1
like a true frog,
millisecond.
yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, no lasso on bet, even if he buyback right now. There is BKB on cooldown. This is a moment where Nigma can look to get one side.
Radiant's bottom tower.
GA just focusing on the creeps. If he knew there were players there, he could have maybe caught them. With a Malice dropped onto the ground, they will use the glyph. That's the last glyph that you're gonna be using in the series, most likely for Nemesis. And maybe they can hold out for another 5 minutes.
Problem is there is no BKB on Tiny, and if he blinks into this pit, he cannot get out.
Dire's middle barracks.
No more creeps. Another wave is coming though. We're sending a remnant forward. Don't care about the Ember much. Gonna be healing him with the Sunray and NCQ now. It's a lick.
Oh, Tiny going in.
NCQ is fine for now. To put some Malice
Oh,
used, and yeah,
but
without
Tiny
the
no buyback.
BKB, he's sad on the Tiny. The egg did pop, and that should finally be it. And a log trying to run himself away. Doesn't have Bloodstone, doesn't have BKB. He's just gonna be dying to a song. At least you die to good music.
Like this meme. With coffins.
Like the meme with the Titanic going down, I guess. Well, they got the tiny buyback. Rubicon can still fight. They're gonna be killing 2 heroes, probably dissuading the push from Nigma Galaxy, so they're gonna be letting this one go for now.
How did the Tiny got buyback actually? What?
I think it was close to a buyback and gold wise, and then got it.
Okay. Oh, Tiny on Noob. Noob gonna TP out, and there is a DD on Tiny actually. Rosh is up. Maybe they can take
go.
Rosh right now. This is the 3rd Rosh with Refresher and Cheese. This is huge. Oi, what is happening here? It's not over. Hold up, brother. You said it's over
Yeah,
finally.
looked for a second with the Tiny
No,
not having
no.
a buyback that the game was over, but now they're gonna be getting Roche.
Ooh, and double linking is killed.
Kurt, bye-bye.
Lelis?
Hey, imagine if they win this game. Like I cannot comprehend it. It says 2% on Dota Plus. I don't think Dota Plus has ever been so wrong. This is a 30% win probability
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
as you said. Double lasso or quadruple lasso
Ooh, but
available now?
they wanna fight. How you gonna fight 3 versus 5, guys? You wanna wait under the ulti, I guess, to connect, but okay. They're not gonna find anyone. They need to wait their Linkens. They're not gonna go, they're not gonna risk. And there is double lasso now. With Refresher.
It's gonna be huge. The cheese on the Ember as well. Like so many fights, he's dropping low and move out of the fight with this cheese. He can definitely stay deeper a little bit longer. He has the Conjurer's Catalyst as well on the Ember. That is a huge neutral item to have. Wasn't paying
yep,
attention to that one.
They just wanna wait for their Lincolns 1 minute.
This GH has a...
Yeah, I want to say, what is this
That's a
one?
Bloodstone.
Bloodstone VKB Phoenix. And you said GH is always respecting opponents, playing full serious. This is full serious?
This is full disrespect.
Maybe he's testing the build.
Yeah.
It should be Hex.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hex Refresher.
Chocolate shot. Nice dodge there by the Tiny. Be catching anybody. Sharpshooter off the mark as well. Beacon. One with the Aegis. Still need to run away. There's too many creeps swarming your base. He's gonna be going through the gate and cutting the top waves, so that's actually nice for Nemisis. Some nice movements coming out from Rubicon.
Davai got his Lincolns. No, Lotus, I mean. But Tomar and Noob Courier just gonna respawn. There is a Skadi on Rinsi Q as well. They're just gonna go without Aegis, without anything on top lane. This is a risky.
Focus
If you can get
fire.
Lasso. Oh, nice Manta from
Nice
Rinsi Q.
Manta. Beautiful. Won't mega creeps. There's no glyph. Wing
Ooh,
in,
nice
Tiny. Lotus Orb.
The
Let's
egg.
see if that's gonna help. The egg is gonna be in a good position. Rinsi Q. He does have a Satanic, so should be fine. That's a very nice bit of malice, and they will lose the clockwork. Does have a buyback. Mega creeps almost done. There it is. Mega creeps now gonna be available. Nice Glacier there into the backlines. The Silencer doesn't have a buyback, but the clockwork does. Rubicon standing his ground. He's gonna be losing his first life. Still has another one to work with. Lift has been used just for these towers to do more damage, and Noob is singing a song of death with the bushwhack connecting, and they just melt the Tiny without the BKB. He's a sad little rock that will be turned into rubble. As the only one left alive is gonna be this Jabs Batrider, hoping to get somebody into the fountain, but he's running. Oh, gonna be getting 2 heroes into the fountain, and either way though, Noob buying a Ghost Scepter, surviving through it all, and that's gonna be GG. Throne falling, and Nigma Galaxy winning the series 2-0. Really without much pushback, even though there were moments that Nemesis was doing well in this game.
Yeah, at least we saw Jabs having a laugh there in the end. Yeah, but tough game. There was some hope with this Tiny holding super big net worth. But yeah, it's hard to be top net worth as a Tiny when you're losing all towers. Like you're losing what 8k minute 10 both games. So there is some nice things that happen for Nemesis, but still, they're gonna need some time to adapt, to know each other better, to understand how they wanna play, because this is a new team. Players are coming from a lot of different regions. And yeah, you're playing against Nigma that like now are looking good. Even though they were a bit having fun in the second game that almost backfired them still. 2-0 for them.
Yeah, pretty solid performance coming out from them. They didn't buy the gem 20 minutes into the game. They bought it 35 though, LeBron. So I guess you're probably gonna be going to sleep with a sour taste in your mouth that nobody listened to your advice. I'm listening to your advice every time in pubs. I'm buying gem early on.
It'll be cool to see if you're gonna have an interview. But yeah,
we're not getting.
maybe
gonna have an interview. I feel like after this game, probably people on Nigma are not too happy.
Why, bro? They won 2-0. They had fun at some point, so they will be happy to give interview. Why not? Who would you love to see on interview?
I mean, I asked for GH yesterday.
Oh no! When you say GH, I'm having like some butterflies in my stomach. I don't know what to ask him. You know? Yeah,
maybe we can
I'm
get
getting
the
pressure.
buy. Maybe we can get the buy, right? So we can talk a little bit about how he's doing as a father.
Okay.
We have an interview, but we don't know who it is. So we'll find out once production lets them in.
I hope you got some good questions, Harry.
No, I have no good questions. Yeah, we're ready. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, there's GH. See?
GH the legend. Hello.
Good evening, guys.
Good evening. Congratulations on the victory. Looked easy. Did it feel easy in the game?
I mean, I think they're a good team. They're good players, but I think we outclassed them today.
Yeah, it was both like good heroes and you outplayed them from the lanes. Sorry, Harry, you wanted to continue?
Yeah, I wanted to follow up. So I asked this LeBron as well. How long do you think a team like this that has like so many regions together, how much time do they need to actually click and do well? How much time would you give a team like this?
I think usually what happens is the first couple of weeks to a month is gonna be good because they're gonna be excited to play with each other, and then it's gonna have a small slump. But then it takes a couple more months for them to get into a good rhythm, especially if they have a good coach and a good support staff.
Okay.
You can ask the question now.
Yeah. I mean, GH, I remember you playing from E-Lab long time ago with your Naga carry, and it was long time ago, but yeah, Harry Freak was saying like that you're one of the players that used to, that you're like still playing always stable, really good for all these years. So how do you like keep doing it? Because you used to be position 4, now you're doing it as position 5. What is your secret?
Yeah, I do remember the E-Lab days. It wasn't that long ago, only about 14, 15 years, not more than that. I mean, usually for me, what I need, I think for everyone it's different. For me, especially, I need a lot of pubs. I play a lot of pubs, even though sometimes it can get a bit tiring. I need to keep practicing my heroes, keep playing, and keep, honestly, just hard work and discipline. That's all we need.
Yeah, cool. I got one more question. Okay, you wanna go ahead?
Go. You can.
I ask. Okay, I told Omar some tip that you should probably consider getting gem in early, like from minute 20, like because he said like, oh, we are struggling a bit in mid game, and I tell him maybe it's good thing to get early gem. What do you think about this?
I think if a team is stable and they have good strategy, I think it's a very good idea to get gem early on. I wouldn't say before 20 though. I think 420 might be a bit too much, but starting minute 20, I think it's a very good idea.
Now you mentioned that you play so many pubs. We all know you, that you are very respectful to everybody in pubs, and when you play that much, a lot of people cannot hold their own. What is your secret in that one? Do you have a bit of an advice for people who tilt?
Tilters, I don't know how to explain that. I mean, for me, usually it's... For me, if someone's tilting, it's probably because of something else that's happening. Of course, everyone gets mad or sad because someone messes up on their team. But usually someone who messes up on their team, they're not doing it out of ill intention, unless it's some specific type of people who do that. So just having some mercy, forgiveness, and just accepting what's going to happen is a good attitude to go by. Because you have to look at it this way. No one's doing it on purpose to just ruin the game. Some people are, though. That's the funny part. But it's usually the exceptions. But for the tilters, I would just say that just try to reset the emotions and to not get too sad or mad or angry.
Thank you, GH. Please never change, and congratulations on the victory once again. Hopefully, we're gonna be hearing from you guys again. Have a good night.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Good night.
Nice talking to him. We got GH. As soon as I heard production, it's gonna be a surprise. I expected it to be him, but it was nice talking to him, and I like that point. If they're tilting at you, it's probably something else and not really Dota, and that might be the case. So have everything else in order. Have your life in order. LeBron, I have to say, hard to do that when you're playing Dota 15 hours a day.
Yeah, it's very hard. It can be very tough and frustrating to play all day pubs, and the problem is you're getting this negative energy, but you cannot really release it. Like if in a real sport, you have this physical thing, like you're sweating, releasing all of this negativity, but in Dota, no, you're just sitting and playing. So yeah, it can affect you.
Used to have a punching bag right next to his PC. It was coming from the ceiling. I'm not even kidding, right? I'm gonna ask a picture from him and send it to you. But that being said, though, guys, we are done for today. Tomorrow we're gonna have another 4 best of 3s. Today we had 2 best of 3s that went into full 3 games and 2-2-0. So we are slowly getting into the motion here at the tournament that we don't get only 2-0s, boring stops and stuff like that. We're getting some fun games, and hopefully it's gonna be even more fun tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be with you, but LeBron, Ares, Snare, and Lizard are gonna be bringing you the Dota action. It's gonna be another 4 best 3, same place, same time here at the One Win Essence One. So everybody, see you tomorrow.